Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Julie, hey, guess what day it is? Oh, come on, I know you can hear me. Mike. What day is it, Mike? Leslie, guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Woo!
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Midweek Hump. I got a little echo on my end. Somebody echoing.
Is it me? No, it's not me.
Is it me?
It ain't me. Let me mute.
Shags shows up a little late, and everything falls apart.
Yep, no, it's not me. I'm muted.
Yep.
I think it's actually Common Nerd. Maybe he doesn't know his audio's on.
Oh boy. Jesse, put your headphones on, man.
Jesse, I'm going to mute you for a sec so we don't have to keep hearing ourselves. There you go.
Hey,
Well, welcome to the Midweek Hump, everybody. We got another amazing guest for you today, a favorite of ours, Mr. Flawdzilla. My dude, how you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing great. Not gonna lie. I wish I had sun right now, but I'm doing great.
I mean, we can always
Not
get
saying any names.
Throw you, you know, on the other side of the world.
No, I'll pass. They're wild over there in Australia.
Yeah,
They say
right.
nigga a lot, and they say it mean.
Well, no, dude, I told you the hard R is affectionate over here. It's the A that's
Is it?
offensive. Yeah. No.
Do you mean that? Okay. Okay.
I thought it was the NT that's the more affectionate version.
Nigant?
No. Grant knows what I'm saying. You can't say that in the States.
Nigga turtle?
Yes,
Can't.
that one.
The nigga turtle? Yep.
Nigga turtle.
Yep, I heard about that one.
I don't know. I think Flawd wants to be a turtle for meme. Everybody, make Flawd a Ninja Turtle, please. Thank you.
That'd be fire, bro.
I got my hands full at the moment.
It's an album cover.
But we also got a favorite here, co-host of the Midweek Hump, Mr. Sheep City. And my dude, what's been going on?
Well, the first things first, I have to thank you for being the first host on this show to introduce the black people first.
Nice. Facts.
Well,
That did feel good.
I mean, you guys are at the peripheral back, so I kind of got
I was
to.
gonna say
I take it as the top. It's like if you look at it like it's like Galaga or like asteroids, we're at the front of the line.
Actually,
Oh, yeah.
all I have to say is Wakanda forever.
That's crazy.
Come on, bro.
I told you he wasn't racist.
I appreciate that. No green racism, but I've been chilling.
Fight the power.
No green
I've
racism.
been good. I've been good. We just started.
What the fuck
getting
kind of
our-
racist ass shit did I just walk into?
Sorry,
Like,
I was
all
watching-
I hear is Flawd being accused of being a Negro.
Bro.
And there's a fucking, my favorite Jew here.
And a turtle.
is
And a turtle as well. Not just a Negro, a turtle as well.
Oh, you'll just.
And
Dude,
he's a monkey Jew
Flawd.
too. So it's like
Flawd,
kinda-
I'm sorry, man. Like, we have these Jews here on the show sometimes.
whoa.
And man, they just go crazy.
It's okay. You're
sometimes.
sandwiched
I'm
in
sorry.
between them.
Whoa.
There you
But
go.
Sheep City, sorry about that, man. I interrupted you. What's been going on, my friend?
I thought everybody interrupted me. It's all good.
I did
Oh.
interrupt you. That was my bad. I did.
I
for sure.
appreciate
I intentionally interrupted him.
I know. He's just mad because he didn't grab my ass in Vegas.
Whoa. What?
Motherfucker, you threatened to punch me
Yeah.
if I grabbed your ass.
Yeah. Don't
Yeah.
do
You're
it.
the only one
Nice.
whose ass I didn't grab in fucking Vegas because
And you said you're
threatened
mad
to punch
about
me.
that. Because
He is
you're
mad.
mad. No, he said
Clearly
you're
he's
mad
mad
because
about
you weren't able to grab his ass. Is what you said.
Well, I mean, I am. I mean, dude, if you've gone to Vegas and grabbed 70s rock fans' ass, and then like you didn't get a chance to grab anybody else's ass, I'm telling you right now, you're missing out, man.
What is that, bro?
Bro, I'm telling you, this shit is fucking wild.
Are they juicy? That's
Dude.
what actually matters.
No,
Not
it's
fun.
like it's just firm and
Oh,
perfect.
then nah, I'm
man.
out of there.
For-
I need some.
No,
I need some-
for like
need
an
some grip.
80-year-old. No, for an 80-year-old like man, like dude, you're gonna be impressed. You're gonna be impressed.
What, bro?
Dude? I'm just telling you.
That went left.
Bro, like, oh, look, man, he
Nah,
old,
nah.
but he young. Like, bro, relax. Come on.
Hi guys, I told you I wouldn't be here for long. My life's fucked up right now. So hi.
Good grief. I've been chilling though. We just
Me
got
too.
our garden started.
Midweek.
Oh, we
Bucks,
just
crazy.
started. Oh, good. Oh, it worked out perfectly.
Yeah, we
Hi.
we
Hi.
were at
Hi,
we
Flawd.
went to like 50 different like stores and just getting shit together. But we got like plants and we got our watering system and whatnot set up. So with that going this weekend. So that's fun.
Well, I mean, we got Flawd here, so what more could we possibly ask for?
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
that's
I'm gonna
just-
go.
that-
I'm
Meta
gonna go.
PC,
yeah, I mean, he is.
Flawd?
He's just eight. Like,
Huh? What'd you say?
I want to just.
A
I want
Meta
to
PC.
hug. I want to hug.
A Meta PC?
Yeah, that's what more I could ask for. I want to ask for that Meta PC.
Oh,
what's that
oh.
gift? What's that
No.
gift
Bro.
that I gotta put in there, bro?
So no, I didn't put a GIF. What I actually it's because of my connection, so it's like kind of like nepotism. The quartering
Yeah,
hooked me up with them.
dude, the only reason I got a Meta PC is because of my nepotism too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because somebody bought one for me. That's the only reason I have one.
That's how. Yeah, the quartering hooked me up. They were like, "We'll give you a PC, but you got to promote us
Dude,
forever." Sold my soul to them, basically.
Dude, Alec Baldwin's finger was just like, hey, I'm tired of playing fucking Helldivers with you on that shitty ass PC. So here's your budget. He's like, go fucking buy a PC. I'm like, you
That's
motherfucker.
crazy.
Dude, I like
It's a pair of
I have
gravitational
never spent that much on a car for myself. And
How
this
much was it?
motherfucker- It was over 3K.
That's crazy. My computer ain't even with 3K. That's wild, bro.
Dude, he was just like, here's your budget. I was like, I don't even know. Dude, like I haven't even bought a car that cost that much.
So
And
what are
this
you whipping in?
motherfucker- Oh, what?
What are you whipping in?
Shaw.
Oh, like 40, like,
Sorry,
like
what
I'm
is your
Horse
looking
and
at
carriage.
3%, 4% CPU.
No. I meant car. What car are you whipping in? You're whipping in your
Oh, Lord.
computer.
Oh,
I get it.
Toyota
Okay,
Camry,
okay.
baby.
Oh, that's not bad.
1996.
That's not bad.
1996
Are you
Toyota
going for that fuel
Camry.
That's
Yeah.
not bad.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're going for that
1996 Toyota
mechanical
Camry.
parts to save him some money.
Yeah. that
Dude,
makes
the
sense.
fucking
It's-
the fuel pump is literally right next to the fucking washer wipers nonsense.
Look, the more metal your car is made out of, the better. That's what I say.
You're here. Yeah.
Facts. I want a
No,
Cybertruck.
Sheep's absolutely right. Sheep's absolutely right.
I don't wanna
Well,
be-
we're
Why
still on
don't-
intros, so let's ask Mr. Greg Gregory, what's going on, my dude? How you doing, man?
Yeah, doing good. I'm happy to be here. Awesome to have Flawd here.
My guy. Love Mr.
been,
Grant Gregory.
been,
man.
still working on your comic. So it's come along
Nice.
quite
Nice.
Good. So yeah. Yeah.
Bro, I'm
actually,
hype.
Dude,
Wanted to say that.
you should be hyped. It's my best work so far. So
Let's
yeah,
go,
really
bro.
good. Yeah.
Let's fucking go. The fuck I'm talking
see-
about.
Let's do it.
All right,
But
my
not now.
bad.
I don't
talking
want to
about,
show anything yet.
No,
bad.
I wanted to see if Grant could match your energy right there.
Yeah.
Without working
The
hard.
fuck? The fuck I'm talking about, man.
Damn fucking mother!
See, Grant, when you do it, you look like Alex Jones. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know. It's
The
the
fucking
roundness
Bronx!
of my face.
But no, Grant was just gonna break out a talk boy, and it was just gonna be a recording of somebody else yelling for him.
No, I'll just get the AI. All right, there we go. Green Rock's voice yelling. There we go.
There you go.
Jesse, man, how you doing?
Dude,
Yes.
I
Dude.
would tell you how I'm doing, but there's a reason I didn't have a Wednesday night show tonight. But, ladies and gentlemen, the show must go on, and I'm excited to be here. I got the beard trimmed down a little bit. My
Kind of looking like a movie
shags.
star, man.
Yeah. My shags isn't here tonight, and I'm very sad. He'll be here soon.
L
But
Shags.
nonetheless, I told him I'd be here. We're having a good time. We're gonna have fun. Ah,
Nice.
yeah. That's it.
You match my energy.
Yeah, thank you. That's what I'm here for, Flawd. That's what I'm here for. Let's do this.
Nice.
Ah!
Are you perfect?
The world,
God, Jesus.
the world must go on. The show must go on.
So
This is
excited,
true.
you sound like a squeaky door.
And you know what the funny part is? It was funny too because I shaved my face earlier today, right? And it was so funny. I was looking at like pictures of me in high school. I was like, "Holy fuck!"
Didn't
I
age.
used to be fat. I used to be fat. I'm not fat anymore.
Wow.
Holy shit!
I used to be fat. I mean, I am now, but I used to be as well.
I never wasn't.
I grew the beard.
I never
so
wasn't.
I didn't have to be reminded about how I look.
I wish I could grow a beard, so that's cool.
I want you
fat.
to grow a beard. I want you Flawd. I want you to grow a beard. I desperately
can't.
pray for you to.
I can't, but my chin is already turning gray, so it's like I guess I'm just out of the running. It's just done. I missed my window again. Moment of silence.
Flawd as Moses.
Yes.
Moment of silence.
Pour one out.
Pour
Pour
one
one out. Pour one out for Flawd. Pour one out for Flawd.
Pour one out for that missing.
No, nobody pour out anything. I know.
I'm gonna pour out for Flawd.
Well, before I get to my intro, I want to give a huge shout out to everybody who just dropped membership.
Shut up.
Ashley,
No.
Ashley.
No,
Thank
you suck at this.
We got Wookie B Bad, my man.
Nice.
Always
Wookie!
all the channels with the
Nice.
fellowship, man.
Come on.
Great
Come on.
dude,
Come on.
absolutely
Come on.
doing it.
Come on.
Go
Like,
check
give
out his
it.
YouTube.
Give it. Give me something good.
And
Stop
wait,
being
wait.
a pussy. Go full bore.
Ashley.
Yeah, this is $25.
gifted
Come on.
Another $5.
Ashley was
$25.
Holy crap, man.
$10.
$25, Ashley.
Thank you so
We
much.
love you, Ashley.
And when Shags gets here, he'll probably go over it again because I am lacking in
You're lagging?
professional
Oh, he sucks.
way he does things.
I like it.
And I am Superman, if he wasn't scared of green rocks, leader, creator, and founder of the Legion of Memers. Thank you all for being here today. Let's get started with something I think I found interesting. Have you guys ever heard of the Cheyenne supercomputer?
Never.
What?
I know Cheyenne, my guy with a girl's name, but
It's in the mountain above NORAD.
You stop it.
Well, how
What is
is
it?
It basically, it is actually on auction in the United States.
So it's not in the NORAD Mountains?
No, it is.
So Mr.
it
Grant
is-
Gregory is just over here just misinformation
Well,
and shit
it's
like
the
that.
Cheyenne complex.
The
Oh, he's
Cheyenne
just making
Mountain.
shit up. He's propagandizing. Okay, I see what's happening there.
Now, Sheep, I take it you know stuff about computers.
I do a little bit.
Okay,
Oh,
let's
Sheep.
go. The other guy, but you
Or
you can
we look
totally
the same,
read.
it's fine.
Can you translate this for the layman? Because I am not
Yeah, I don't
smart
know
enough
that.
to explain how insane this computer is.
Current bid was that 100K?
100K, yeah, that's
And it
wild.
still has a day and 20 hours to go.
Yeah. Yeah, that's insane.
What is it?
Like,
It
what
is-
information is on that hard drive?
I think they're gonna wipe the hard drive. But,
So it's just a real computer with mad
dude.
memory and space and shit and specs,
mad.
crazy specs.
Basically, it looks like a fucking server.
So I
it's
can
got
play.
300 It's got 313,000 gigs of RAM.
313,000,
That's a lot of RAM.
Yep.
bro.
Listen.
Can't play Minesweeper. Get rid of it.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, look, you're running Crisis, Fallout 4, and Dragon's Dogma 2 at the same time.
At the same time in heavy ultra.
Plus full mods.
Yeah,
Yeah, but it's got no graphics card.
I'll just put one in. Put a little 3060
Just
in
put
there.
one in, you can put a whole story in there, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, that's a door?
Dude, look
That's-
at this.
Bro, you can walk into
Oh,
your computer to
shit.
fix it. That's wild.
I thought it was small. That's crazy. I'm looking at it like
No,
my
that's
perspective is
definitely the
off. That's
ceiling,
fucking
yes.
huge. Oh, that's
That is-
wild.
That's the ceiling for sure. Like, you
So-
can walk into your computer to fix it. Like, let that sink in.
Oh, I don't want it.
Imagine how hot that would be, though. My God.
I don't want it. Yeah, that's burning
Bro,
your house
worst
down.
comers, best winners. What you mean?
I mean, you gotta give them though. You got good cable management going on in there.
What would you use it for? Like what?
To go to space and up to like another universe. Apparently, I am.
Facts.
This computer
This is what the
You don't
simulation
need-
zone.
You don't need that to go to space. They did it without any of that technology before.
Mhm.
Yeah, they just used a camera and a stage. True. It's true. It's
Somebody-
lighted.
Jagged. Rogen's teaching is not my fault.
Stanley
Somebody's gonna
Kubrick
buy-
filmed it. Yeah, we know.
Somebody's gonna buy that shit, and they're just gonna watch VR porn without the VR.
Well,
And it's gonna
apparently
lag.
Apple won't let you watch porn on their VR headsets.
It's Apple's link.
What? What else would anyone buy it for?
That's a good question.
That's crazy.
I guess for whatever they say.
Train
like,
AI on
the
it.
whole-
Yeah, the rest of the things that no one uses
yeah,
in life.
I don't know.
Porn is life.
Porn is love. Porn is life.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, corn has actually pushed a lot of industries forward.
Yeah, it makes a lot of money, man.
I mean, in the tech industry, if you want something to explode, then you make
Yeah.
it for that industry, and it's
People are gonna buy it.
Not that
that
I
industry has a lot of
encourage
explosions
any
in
of it. I'm just saying, if you want innovation, that's like hand
Facts.
in hand.
Throw some titties on it.
Tifa Lockhart probably single-handedly saved the Italian embassy.
Oh, good old Tifa.
Oh my god.
It's wild.
Flawd, you know what's even Flawd, you're a stylish guy.
I
would
don't know
say
about
you're-
that.
Yes, you are.
you're a
Shut up.
stylish guy.
I don't know about
Everybody
that.
here
I'm
on the
literally
panel,
wearing.
you are
I'm
more
dressed like a
stylish.
fucking graham cracker. One of them graham cracker bears, bro.
Bro, the honey gram.
Honey graham. That's why I couldn't think of what it was. I'm just like a honey graham bear.
Flawd looks like he went to like an Armenian store to pick up clothing.
Yeah, no, I just left the cult, bro.
He looks like a Power Ranger that's out of disguise.
Yeah,
But
This is-
Flawd, as
I'm the
somebody
Brown
who
Ranger.
has style, would you buy these pair of PP jeans? For
I was thinking about this. Would I? I feel like
No,
I
you
might.
No,
I
you
feel like I
wouldn't.
might.
Stop.
Like then I can
What?
pee my pants.
Would you buy and stop? Would you buy one of those Kanye t-shirts?
No, I just make it at home.
What do you mean, bro?
Like, here's the thing: if you somebody that look at those Kanye t-shirts that you get out of trash bags for like $420,
Yeah,
you thought
nah.
to yourself, I'm gonna get one of those. Then yeah, you deserve these pants.
I'm not
Otherwise,
that guy.
All right, then.
Yeah, I'm not that guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Good.
if you guys were somebody walking down the street in these, what would your reactions be?
If I saw someone, I'm pointing them out.
Sorry, Quarter Black Garrett called you out. You look like a
You're
cheese.
like a cheesy.
Bro, it's not. How do I look like a cheese? It's not even orange. It's brown. This nigga, bro. My camera is very vivid, bro.
If
it's
I go
brown.
to the kitchen and get a Cheez It Flawed and it looks exactly like that, I'm gonna be pissed.
Do you have a cheese it?
Yes, I will be back in 2 seconds.
Okay,
Somebody
I
leave
want to
this-
see it. I want to see it
Bro,
because
Zach,
we
you
can
gonna go get a
compare.
Cheez-It?
Because I feel like Garrett's just colorblind. Because I don't feel like I'm. If you see it in real life, it's much less brown, or much less orange, and more
Oh,
towards.
so it's more. So you don't look like a carrot then.
No, is that what it looks like on screen?
Yeah.
Hold up, let me look at this on my other screen. Oh no, okay, no, it looks like it doesn't look orange to me. It looks maybe I'm just. Is this just pre-recorded? Like, shut up, Sam. We are live. What are you fucking talking about?
He did.
That's my cousin. My bad. That's my blood cousin. That's why I talk to her like she's trash.
Flawed is a sauceless glizzy. That's what he's.
For the bit, I'm actually opening up a whole new box for the bit. Okay.
Let's see. Let's see.
Full screen yourself.
Garrett had Afro Man on his show today. Isn't that crazy?
Oh yeah, we
No,
saw that.
I
Yeah,
lost my
Afro Man?
shit.
That's fucking crazy. Afro Man. Hunter Biden got high.
Afro Man.
Hunter got high.
Bro, I threw
He
that
just
shit in the
went
play
viral.
real quick.
And he
Oh, that is similar, huh?
I love all of
Oh
his songs.
shit.
Oh no, you're actually those are more brown than I am. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they look a little desaturated to be honest.
Okay, yeah, no, that's exact. All right, yeah, get it out of there. Get out of there. Get it out of there. Get it off the screen.
Okay, guys, we need Cheez It Flawed memes. Flawed and Cheez It now.
I
That's
think they
crazy.
might-
Garrett would just come in, drop that, and like not say anything else. That's wild, bro. This nigga's disrespectful.
I think the memers would have got on those Cheez-It memes even if we
If you never said that, it's unfortunate because
That's how the power of autism works.
this is kind of stylish.
It's true.
I have a lot of
mean,
things
yeah,
like this that are
that's
just
the word.
one color. What do you say?
I mean, I can't get away with wearing one color. If I was to wear that,
All
I would
white?
literally look like an orange.
I mean, are you saying I don't got Agent Orange? Because I'll take that.
No,
No, keep it up,
I'm saying that I have too much contrast with my skin color. That's the problem. It wouldn't work.
I think it'd be cute.
All right, I'll go do it then.
Go ahead and throw the just go ahead and throw one of the Beast Boy fits on.
Like Beast Boy, the YouTuber?
Beastie Boys.
Oh, Beastie Boys. I don't know what that is.
Which one?
You
You
don't
don't know
the
who the
Beastie
Beastie Boys
Boys?
are?
I don't know what the outfit is. I know who the Beastie Boys are, bro. See?
I
Why y'all-
was on my way.
Yeah.
On my way to slap the shit out of you, bro.
Yeah, calm down. Calm down. I know who the Beastie Boys are. It's just because I'm jealous because Flawd's always fresh. I'm not the one with the Land Before Time sweater, bro. Like, get out of here, bro.
That Land Before Time sort of
That shit is like one of the hardest things I've ever seen in my life.
Holy shit.
Not gonna lie.
Yo, that
Like,
movie.
Garrett's fresh. He lies.
I was
But
about
he's
to say
fresh.
Garrett likes to fake the funk. He show up.
Yeah,
and
Garrett
probably
is fresh.
Outstyle everybody without trying.
Yeah, don't let him lie to you, bro. He absolutely is fresh. He is. He has his own style and he knows how to rock it, bro. Pause. Pause. Sounds weird. Queer eye for the straight guy is what it sounds like.
Next week on
Nonetheless.
Fashion Show.
Yeah, it
What's
sounds
again?
weird that I'm like,
The
yeah,
Midweek
nah.
Fashion show. God damn it, Jesse.
Where Jesse
All
go?
right, Jesse, you have a good night, my
Hey,
friend.
Jesse.
Peace out, bro.
It was
You'll
good
probably be
seeing you.
Give it a second.
I know who the Beastie Boys is. Don't forget that. Let's
No.
remember that. I
Okay.
know who they are.
Which
Okay.
one of the Beastie Boys is your favorite?
It's wild. I like them. I like them. I like them all, bro. I like them all. Unpause is crazy. Unpause is crazy, bro. But yeah, I like him. I like that one.
like Mike
I like the main
He's
guy.
dead now.
The main one. Who?
Oh, he's dead. Yeah.
The main guy?
Actually, now that Horror says this, you do look like a giant hot dog right now.
That's disrespectful because Sheep said the same thing. This is disrespectful. He said I look like a sauceless glizzy, which is crazy because who calls ketchup and mustard sauce? It was really disrespectful the way he said that.
Well,
Who's gonna take the time to waste syllables on condiment lists? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
You could just and ketchup list sounds crazy.
Yeah. That's a sauce list. Everybody knows a sauce
Just like a
list.
dirty word.
as long as
Bro.
it's not ranch, you're good.
Ranch on a hot dog? What is that?
No.
Some people
Swedish?
put pineapple
What?
on
Craig's
it,
probably
it's
does
not,
that.
You know?
Yeah.
That sounds like-
Krigler
that
probably
sounds
does
like
that shit.
That sounds like an assault on Americans in general.
I bet Krigler does it. Ask him. I guarantee that nigga puts ranch on his motherfucking hot dog, bro. He's the type. He's the fucking type, bro.
Ranch
I'm
and
never
mustard.
getting back.
I'm about
on
to send him
that
a
show
tweet right now. Hey,
I mean,
hey, Adam,
I
got a
own the
question.
show, so I'll get you out there, bro. It's my show. You know what I mean?
Well, you know,
Midweek
I own
Flawd.
Hollywood Next YouTube, bitches.
Yeah, you just say it. You the ones with the connections. You can get yourself out there.
Hey,
immediately, bro.
Rumble, I'm coming for you next.
Bro, that's so funny. Because you could really get on anytime. Like, we always welcome everybody. If you're in the chat,
Yeah, man.
but I do run the show. My bad. I do. This is my shit. Krigler's my son.
That explains
Okay,
a
I was
lot.
about to say, not this show. You don't run this.
No.
Wait,
I run Krigler's show. I run this show too. What do you mean, bro?
No,
I
you
run
don't.
everything. I'm the GOAT.
No,
I run
no, that's-
everything.
No, are you? So you're Jewish?
Welcome to the club.
According to Kanye.
All right. All right. Of all people.
No comment. No comment. No comment. I'm gonna not step in that fucking dumpster fire.
Yeah, nah, I'm good. I'm good too. I don't even know why I said it.
I'd actually take accommodations from Kanye before I take accommodations from Nick Cannon, to be fair.
Well, they both say it, so that works.
Yeah, but
Either
one
way.
of them is like one of them
Out
has
of his
far
mind,
less
and one of them
charisma.
is one of them is cool. One of them is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Which one's
That is
which?
true. I mean, Nick Cannon has like 20 babies' mothers, so he might be the crazy one. I don't know, bro. I
course he
really
is.
don't know. You got to be crazy to have that many kids with that many different women, or just black. But anyway, one or the other.
Wait a minute. You know what? I'm going to Google it. I think Nick Cannon might be. Yep. He is.
Yeah, he's black. Yeah,
Yeah, he is.
he's black as fuck. He is.
Wait, I didn't see the glasses.
He just took them off really quick.
I'm
He had them on for 1 second. Maybe you should put your glasses
Oh.
on.
Thank I. Okay, hold on. Let me just get that for you right
Fucking
now,
of
dude.
course. Here comes this guy. There goes the neighborhood. Here we go.
Here I am.
Fucking white guys.
But
Am I
Comes
right?
in just as I bring my favorite article up.
Hey, how was
But
how's the
Shaq,
Diddy
no,
rant?
go ahead. Introduce yourself on your
Whoa.
own show, please.
So
That's a
my
clean
name
camera,
is-
bro.
I know you like this shit.
Yeah,
I got
that's
a new
fucking clean.
Dude, the angles
Wasn't
is
earlier.
inspired by you.
I like it.
Yeah,
Really?
thank you. Yeah. Well, everyone said I had a shitty camera.
Oh,
angle.
yeah,
They're
you
like,
said
"Look
that,
at Flawd
actually."
Shit, he knows what he's doing. And I was like, all right, bro, sorry.
Really? Y'all talking behind my back, but positively? That's fire. Okay. Nice. Nice. My family
has
doesn't
a
do the
good
same.
camera angle, except for Shaq. But
Nice.
What's going on?
My
What's going on,
eyes
Flawd?
burning.
Thanks for chilling with us tonight, man.
Of course, man.
And thank you guys for handling the intros and starting everything up. I was putting the kids to bed and getting ready. So
Taking a
Don't
poop.
worry.
We know. Just say it. You were shitting. We get it. Just say it.
dude, a 30-minute shit, bro. It's like
there you
it's a
go.
white person
Been
shit.
there.
No, I can't feel my legs.
No,
Oh, man.
I think
That's
no.
why you
Shaq's
need. That's
just-
why you need a poop stool that you can put
No,
one foot
no,
on.
the potty,
so you
that's
can
the potty
alleviate
potty.
the pressure.
I used to have one of those.
Yeah.
I used to have
Shaq
one
was
of
in the
those.
bathroom. Shaq was in the bathroom for 30 minutes trying to figure out like why it didn't feel the same after Ram Ranch. He came back from his trip with Diddy.
Whoa.
You know,
You took it up? You took up the boo?
I-
Boo hoo?
no, bro.
That's what you said.
Though
Hey,
if I was
somebody's
gonna
got
lube
those
up with
pictures.
anything, I would.
That's what he said, bro.
Somebody's got those pictures.
Flawd holds his
I,
farts.
Well, you didn't say you got your back blowed out. Isn't that what that means?
Wait, you went to Diddy's house?
Bro.
Bro,
He's
I
too
make a
old.
dance though.
Oh no, that's
I'm
right.
like-
Green Rocks went to sleep before those pictures.
Yeah, that was from
last
like
week.
last week.
That was last week.
Fucking hey, you know what? I was gonna. We have, for those who don't know, by the way, I don't know if you guys talked about this, but we have a channel for the Midweek Hump now, which we
Yeah,
are
I shared it.
currently. We're currently. Oh, we all got all shit. Okay, I'm a little late to the
Yeah.
party. Sorry, I had to. You know.
Well, you
Yeah,
know,
buddy.
I
Sure,
was trying
Flawd's
to
got it all
find the
covered.
tweet
Yes,
for the
sir.
show, Shags. I was trying to find the tweet for the show, and I couldn't find it because it was not on the
Yeah, you didn't make the
Midweek
tweet. I
Hump.
shared it
know,
on my
bro,
Discord,
I'm
but
sorry, dude.
yeah,
Today has
it's
been
slacking
so.
out here, bro.
Today's been
This is-
messed up.
Flawd,
This week.
Flawd means this from the bottom of his heart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was aimed at you, Shags.
This is why. Let me tell you something, guys. We have something to celebrate. By the way,
Nice.
after 3 long months,
Nice.
my license is finally back and valid, and I can
Nice.
drive. Got thank you,
Nice.
sir. Thank you.
Nice. No,
Shout out to
I
Grandma
can
Parker.
appreciate that, bro. Because I was
It's-
wondering, like, I was
Well,
worried.
shit, was that 3 months
Honestly.
ago that all happened?
I would be
3
worried.
months, bro. It's been
3 months
yeah.
ago, he had
Jesus
5
Christ.
Grand Moff Tarkins in a single day.
So you've been good
Yeah.
for 3 months?
Yeah,
Nothing happened for 3 months?
seizures.
Nice.
Yep. Been
Nice.
awesome. Been feeling great.
Shout out.
All that ranch he's
and
been drinking.
that
Sorry,
must, dude, I
dude.
attributed it, you know, everyone
Ranch,
thought that was the
who'da-
cause
who'da
of
do?
it.
Actually, Shags, do you put ranch in your hot dogs? This was a question that came up earlier in the show.
No,
Okay.
no, who
okay.
does that?
Craigs. I'm spreading propaganda. We're not sure. We actually don't know if he does, but I'm assuming he does.
When and if he comes back on, we gotta grill him about it when he gets here. Just be like,
Is he here?
what's
I
the
was-
shit
no,
about
he
you putting
wasn't.
on ranch
He wasn't.
on your hot dogs, fool?
But act
It's
like he
9
actually
a.m.
does
now.
it. Don't ask him. Say, why do you put ranch on your hot dog? Because just assume that he does. Because I don't know if he does, but just tell him he
It's
does.
non-canon lore.
I
at
would
this
assume he
point.
put
I
like
wanna tweet at him.
sauerkraut or something weird on it.
Hold up.
Yeah, so yeah, he's from
And-
Chicago, so he probably eats Chicago dogs, bro.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And then
I'ma
every
tweet that out
time
right
he finishes an argument, you have to go, so what you're saying is, and then repeat the ranch.
I mean, we get it, bro. You like ranch, cool, man. Like you want it on your hot dog, cool. I personally, I wouldn't do that.
He would get so
Hey,
mad
Adam,
so fast.
Why do
I'm
you
glad Adam
put
is so far away, otherwise I get my
ranch
ass kicked right
on
now.
your hot dogs,
But
We're not
wait a
starting the
minute.
show until you tell us.
Wait a minute though, because
bro?
I
that
had
shit
seen
Wild.
there's just some wild shit that the internet's full of like truth, man.
Yeah.
This is Flawd's truth because I
Bro,
heard
don't
you
say
get
shit
to-
like that before you
Yeah.
fucking show a hot dog. That's crazy. I agree. Like, yeah, you're right. The internet is like, don't do
But don't
that
say
shit,
it.
bro.
Is this like the Detroit glizzy? What is it? I don't even
Well,
know.
I mean, you
what is
can't.
this?
Only
That's the
rappers
royal
win.
glizzy.
Do you think they give this to rappers who want to get like diamond implants in their teeth. They just like take a bite of this.
Is this not AI?
It's AI. It looks AI.
Is that real, bro?
Like,
Bro, look how
the
look how
inside of
good
the
that
fucking
looks, though.
the inside of the bun is like actual. It looks like actual bread.
Right? Yeah, that's not real. That's got to be AI. It looks like a sponge in the inside, actually.
Bro.
Mr. Expert on AI. Is this AI?
That's 100% AI.
Okay. Okay.
I told you,
Nice.
bro.
Okay.
It doesn't take an expert, but thanks, Greg.
Oh man.
No, I didn't trust any other. I didn't even trust myself until he said that. Now I'm sure it is.
Well,
What?
I mean,
How have you been, dude? Like,
I've been
seriously.
good, man. I've been good. I was like, I had my daughter out here, bro. Like, I haven't talked to my daughter in years. My baby's mother was like keeping her away from me and stuff. And then she finally like got old enough to where we could actually speak to each other because my baby's mother had her like blocked on all social media and all this, so I couldn't speak to my daughters. But yeah, so she unblocked me and I flew her out here and we like had a good time and now I talk to her every single day and it's
Hell
like,
yeah.
I just
that's
feel great.
beautiful, man.
It's great, man. It's great. Other than that, like, you know, Mo sucks. That's
High
it.
five. Oh, you mean the bad thing? Sorry, I'm still getting used to the
This guy.
Bro, I went to a rage room. That was crazy. Where you
Oh,
just,
dude,
like,
rage
break
room's so
shit.
dope. Yeah, you just
I was-
run it. You give them money, they just give you a bunch of shit. To break.
Yeah, just to break. That was fun.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I brought
like-
Kylie there. Yeah, I brought my daughter.
TVs and fucking glass windows and shit like that. You just go in there, you just
Yeah.
break
They
everything.
Great
literally
father-
just give you shit.
Father-daughter bonding activity.
Yeah, I
here.
was like, we're gonna go to a rage room.
So what you
Think
do?
about
You
the
need to
person you
sell-
hate most
you need to
popping up
sell
on the
tickets
TV
to
and
it.
hit it.
What'd you say?
Does your
You
mom
sell
let you
tickets to
do
a
this?
rage room, but stand up in front of random people's houses.
That would be fine.
And they go
That's
go
Rage
for
Planet.
it. $50.
Bro, we didn't even pay for the TV. I wish we would have, but I was like, I do have extra monitors. I just want to break a TV now.
There you go.
Bro, it's dope. They give you sledgehammers. They give you big ass wrenches. Like,
You
it's dope.
did you break a CRT or like a regular?
It's got to be a
Like,
CRT. They're
current
the best
TV.
type.
No, I didn't even break one. I didn't ever break one. We just broke bottles and like appliances.
Lod's like, I didn't partake. I like
Yeah,
her.
no.
That shit
Yeah,
do not-
really,
like,
I was just like throwing them to my daughter, and she was just fucking whacking them because she has
Nice.
anger problems. Clearly,
nice.
it was crazy, but it was fun.
Yeah,
we did VR. We did the room
I had-
VR, like sandbox. It was cool.
Bro, who's this Garrett? You see,
Garrett's a
dressed like
weirdo.
Cheese Whiz.
Yeah, Garrett's a weirdo, bro.
Oh no, we have
Yeah,
confirmed.
actually, that's
we have
the
confirmed
question,
he's
Jeff.
dressed like a Cheez-It.
I am. We did. We
Sauceless glizzy.
compared
God
colors, bro. No, but I can see the glizzy too, bro. I'm never gonna wear this
Sauceless
again.
glizzy.
Like ever since someone said a Teddy Graham, I haven't worn it as much. And then today Mo just had it out there, and I was like, I guess I'll wear it. And then immediately, Garrett's the first person to talk about it, and he said a fucking cheese. It didn't even say a Teddy Graham.
Lod,
Disrespectful.
do me a favor. Put the hood on. I want to put your face on the Ewok.
There you go. Oh god, they're like Warwick Davis.
Warwick
Yeah,
Davis, who is that? The
fuck.
little guy?
The little guy who plays
Yep.
every little
That's
guy.
crazy.
Yeah,
There you go.
the dude that
Now-
played Leprechaun. Fucking
Perfect. You want to make him big? Should we embiggen him?
Willow.
In big
obviously.
him.
Now that
I'm
Shag's
bigging
the
him.
leader of the show,
I'm bigging him.
Look at him.
Oh, no,
Perfect.
Shags,
Oh, dude, memers go wild,
that's a bomb ass album cover right there.
dude.
is.
For real.
I always have album cover faces, bro. I always pose for album cover faces.
Like the album's titled Last Ewok.
Last Ewok alive. Last real Ewok alive.
There you go.
I can do it.
I wanted to ask you, does your daughter, has she like listened to your music at all? Is she like
For some reason, she's listening to Lil Wayne from like years ago. I don't know why. Maybe because I played it when she was a kid. I don't know. But yeah, no, she
Wayne-
listens to
Wayne back in
my
the day
music
was
sometimes.
pretty good. He was pretty good back in the
Yeah,
day.
no, he definitely was. But it was just so weird when we were driving. I was like, "What do you listen to?" She was like, "Lil Wayne, Mona Lisa," and I was like, "What?"
Oh god.
From the Carter 5, like 5 years ago? Okay. That was so weird to me because she's only 16. I was like, like, you're not even listening to new music? That's crazy.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
fine. I prefer to listen to good than new.
Yeah, me too. Me too. There's some new stuff I listen to, but my playlist is like from years ago still.
yeah?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you're here. Like since you're here, I can go ahead and formally apologize for saying that.
Yeah, that was crazy. I know what you're about to
My
say, and that
body,
was
like,
crazy.
Yeah, that was some
Bro.
wild shit. Like I listened back to the song and I was like, I mean, Cuddy
Not
ain't
even
bad.
close.
Cuddy
Not
ain't
even close.
bad, but
Cuddy's not
MJ
bad,
kinda-
but it's not even close. Eminem went on
This
like his
one.
little weird woke tangent, but it was like as far as rapping, it was good. You know.
Yeah, no, he definitely
Yeah.
had flow and stuff like that. But then I listened
But I love
to, like,
Cudi, but that wasn't.
bro,
good.
I listened to Insano and almost threw my whole fucking like my PC.
See,
not
I haven't listened to
Almost threw
Insano.
mine out, and I haven't used that shit in like almost like 2 years now.
I didn't
Almost
listen
threw
to
it
that
out.
album.
Bro.
I
It's
wasn't.
so garbage.
Cudi hasn't been good in so long. It's unfortunate.
It's so garbage.
It's
Wasn't he wearing
unfortunate.
dresses now? That's probably
Yeah,
why.
he's bugging.
Yeah.
I love Cudi, bro. Cudi, Man on the Moon 2. I love those two albums, bro.
I would say Man on the Moon 3 was a good return to form, but he should have stuck there and just moved forward.
Yeah, he lost Kanye. That's what happened. He left Kanye, and then he started doing whatever the fuck he was doing, and it's like it just doesn't hit the same. Kanye's good with music, bro. That's like you know, that's the one thing he does very well. My dog is bugging
Sanity,
if you
not
can hear
so
that.
much, but music, he's good.
Yeah, Sanity, yeah. But with music, he hits. But like, yeah, he's out of his fucking mind, clearly.
Real quick, just want to get a shout out to people over on Rumble, Kendon B and MRT Fortune. Good to see you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Love you, Fortune.
Shout out to Rumble.
Yeah,
Rumble.
seriously, shout out to Rumble. Like
Nah, Rumble's whack.
is it? You think so?
No, I'm just
No.
joking.
I was like,
Fucking
what?
around.
No. I fuck with Rumble. I do fuck with Rumble. I don't
love
mess
how
with them as
Shags
much
was like,
anymore.
Really, is it? Give me the scoop, man. Give me the scoop. What's
I'm
going
on Twitch now, more than Rumble.
Are you
I'm
really?
I'm
You doing
slapping
Twitch
you,
shit?
bro.
Yeah.
I'm slapping you.
What you mean? What I figured out is it's cool, you know, everyone's like, oh, this is not woke, but all these platforms to an extent are woke, and they will all limit your speech if you say something that they don't want you to say. So the smartest thing is to just do you. I don't care about politics. I don't care about anything like that. So I just play games and have fun on Twitch, and I know people on Twitch, and Twitch has ratings, so it's more of a chance of discovery on Twitch than there is on Rumble. Rumble has no discovery. Everyone who watches me on Rumble, I brought from somewhere else. No one watches me that. I didn't get anything from Rumble. Rumble, it just has a fucked up UI that is hard to fucking maneuver, and they're adding all these things that Twitch already has, YouTube already has, and it's like cool for like an extra platform, but they're not there yet.
Pudge right now is scrolling like furiously through his following list just to find you and unfollow you.
I don't even care. I love Pudge, but I don't care. I'm that guy. I'm always going to tell the truth. Like Rumble was cool for a second, but then I noticed what it was.
The politics or whatever for me. I just don't like the double standards for Twitch. Like
that, that's
yeah, no,
actually
I don't
my
like.
own
But
thing
YouTube
that
is the
really bothers
same.
me.
But
I've been
YouTube
having
pays
a
my bills.
conversation with like a lot of people being like, yeah, Rumble is great, but like we need I know that they want it to be more in the political stuff, but like if it doesn't have to be YouTube, it can be something else completely. But if you could put like totally what do they call it, evergreen content on there and have it do well, I don't see why you wouldn't do that. It shouldn't just be for one thing, because you're only going to limit yourself to that market.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. And the thing is like the gaming content on there, it's a bunch of like creators watching creators. There's not like an audience to grow. You're just like
Yeah.
it's not.
The thing I've noticed is the audience is the people who are already there doing the same stuff.
Really
Which
good
isn't
point.
the same as YouTube, you know. Like YouTube, I post a video, I can gain an audience, and then I'd be like, okay, everyone come to Rumble, and then I have 1,000 people in my Rumble stream who came from YouTube when I could have just stayed on YouTube. It's like I'm doing all this weird shit, and Rumble is cool, but Twitch has more features that involve the audience. Even though I don't like. This is the thing. So if I'm gonna be on YouTube, then I might as well be on Twitch. And like when I was trying to tell everyone on Rumble, you should be multi-streaming to YouTube, you should be streaming to Twitch. Everyone's like, no, we're gonna stay on Rumble and only Rumble, and it's like then you're not gonna grow. And now everyone's trying to multi-stream and.
Well,
it's just-
I mean, the best way to do it is to get your reach out there as far as you can.
Yeah.
I know it's difficult for a lot of people to navigate all these different social medias and all the different streaming sites. But once you set it up, you prep in the beginning, and then you can set it up.
If you provide value,
yeah,
people will come. If people like your content, they'll do it. You know what I mean? That's what I've noticed. And moving around to all these different platforms actually like weeds out the people who won't actually follow you, and like the people that you know who is your actual audience and who actually is gonna support you no matter what, because they'll go wherever you're at. And the more you do that, the more people will show, and then like you'll actually have an audience that is like a real audience, a community that's gonna fuck with you.
That's the hardest thing for people to find is their core audience.
Yeah.
Because they'll be on the one platform and they'll just assume everyone is there because they see them there. Like,
but that's just not the case. I have 177K fucking subscribers, and I could get like maybe 100 people on my stream on YouTube, unless I'm
Hell
doing
yeah.
something specific.
Wait, no, that's bad, huh?
Yeah, no, it's bad. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that's more YouTube, but it's like people also. There's people who just aren't gonna watch unless you're doing what they want you to do, which is why you got to sell you to them. You know.
That's why. That's one of the reasons why, like, you know, at one point in time, like, I think I first started doing like YouTube games like back in like 2012 and stuff like that, and like I couldn't get off the ground. No, I think I forgot what was the first fucking game I played. Probably Darksiders. But
Darksiders.
I started playing Darksiders, then I played Resident Evil, and now I like took a break, came back, started playing Breath of the Wild, and I was like, yeah, this ain't gonna cut it. So like I just do gaming streams where I play like, you know, Fallout and Saints Row and shit like that, and Pokemon, and whatnot. And then I just started doing like regular videos, just like commentating on stuff.
That's it.
And then I was like,
you gotta do it all.
Yeah, and I was like, all right, that's enough of that. I want to draw a manga. So I just stopped doing YouTube videos.
Bro, but you could do whatever you want, because in reality, that's why like people try to make content to find the audience, and it's like you should make content and the audience finds you. Do what you want to do, and the audience will find you. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't change anything. Yeah, do what you like to do.
Most people get drawn to the passion, not the fact that you're simply doing it.
Exactly. That's why I started making gaming content, and I don't stream it. I prefer to sit in front of my camera, record the content, and then edit that into a video. That's what I prefer to do. So that's what I'm doing.
Dude. That's what I do.
No, I mean that's not a bad way to do it. I like that content too, because it feels like you're like, not that live streams are always time, but you know, when you're gaming, there are times of quiet or whatever. And that way you don't have to feel like you have to keep on talking to entertain people. You can only focus on the goal. By the way, Flawd, check your DMs. I sent you a meme, but I sent the cleaner one on the Midweek Hump.
Okay.
That's what I did with my my Breath of the Wild.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. But it does. It fits. I'm not gonna lie. It does fit.
Ewokzilla.
What'd you say?
Ewokzilla.
Yeah.
I put a little text at the bottom there just for Flawd's sake.
It fits. If I was an Ewok, that's probably what I would be saying in reality.
But yeah, what I used to do, like my before my Breath of the Wild playthrough, all of the games that I played, I just did it. I did that shit like DSP style. Like I just do a bulk recording and then just cut up parts and then just
I'm really glad you clarified that.
Yeah, I had to. But nonetheless, I started doing Breath of the Wild ones are the ones that are highly edited. So like, you know, if y'all want to see some goofy shit,
you make it into a series.
That's what I started doing. I don't know if I want to, like, I'd have to return to it.
I like series. I like watching series. Like the gaming content that I watch, they're like parts of the game. Like they play for an hour, you know, edit that, play for an hour, edit that, and then they drop it like sequentially. And I like watching that.
That's pretty much what I did. But I stopped at Thunderblade Ganon. I think that was like the second or third boss I got to. And I was like, all right, I want to do something else now.
Yeah, I stopped playing it. Not Breath of the Wild. I didn't like Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom, I played for a little bit, and I was like, I'm off this. I'm not like a big Zelda guy.
Bro,
that's my jam.
Bro, why am I? What am I like? What is that?
You look like Terrence Howard's son.
I was about to say, why am I light skinned and why am I Spanish? Like, am I Latino?
It's
because the AI has a hard
my
time
face. I just thought was wild.
Wait, what?
I said Flawdzilla if he was Asian, and so it come back with Flawdzilla.
Okay, Asian. Okay, Flawdzilla. That's crazy, bro.
Like a black Mike Shinoda.
I'm handsome though. You know what I mean? I do look like Terrence Howard though.
Yeah, for sure.
Not gonna lie, I definitely do.
Oh man.
But yeah, I love doing gaming content.
Speaking of Mike Shinoda, did anybody hear about Linkin Park doing like a revival tour, and they're gonna bring on they're looking to bring a female lead.
That's smart.
Yeah, it's been a couple articles that hit my phone. I'm gonna put this link in the private chat.
Linkin Park, huh? And the girls singing, that might work, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that might work.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, no one's Chester, obviously. Yeah,
Chester just has that voice.
Yeah,
man.
no one's Chester.
It's iconic. It's very iconic.
I mean, what like the first time you heard crawling or like that? Yeah, dude, that shit just fucking
transcended.
Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat.
yeah.
Transcended. When I was a kid, I was
that-
listening to only rap, and that shit still hit.
But that song embodied every like teenage angsty like boy basically. Like
Not me.
It was just
I wasn't listening to the lyrics. I just liked how it sounded. I didn't know what he was talking about when I heard it.
Bro, that was me like throughout my entire high school years. It didn't take me until I was about like maybe 26, 27 to realize, oh, this man is either singing about
what he's talking about,
bad relationships or ending it all. And
yeah.
We did like a
I wonder
Linkin
which
Park
one he
day,
chose.
and he said he talked a lot about that, like more than. And I didn't know what was happening, but when we listened to like 6 or 7 songs, and like it was a reoccurring theme.
Linkin Park considering 2025.
Are they all Asian?
No, just Mike.
Mr. Han is.
What'd you say?
Mr. Han, the DJ, he's Asian.
Yeah, that's an Asian. Mike's Asian. That dude's Asian.
Yeah.
The guy that always had the headphones on, he's not.
That's Simon Cowell, right? In the front?
No.
No.
And Keanu Reeves all the way in the back?
Simon Cowell.
Oh, all white people look alike. Jeez.
It looks like Simon Cowell, bro.
Bro, that dude looks whole ass American. Simon's British as hell.
That don't look like Simon, bro. Maybe I need to put on my glasses. Nah, he looks like Simon. That looks like Simon, bro.
Have you seen Simon lately? He's got like he looks.
Yeah, he looks
deformed
crazy. His
from
face is wild.
Yeah.
Simon Cowell looks like Gordon Ramsay's like cousin.
Yeah, his face is like fat, bloated, weird looking because he has so much like Botox and shit now.
Yeah, it looks like he got like punched in the face too many times. And he's just putting makeup over his bruises.
Yeah, yeah, that's a Stallone face.
I just fell down the steps.
I swear she loved me. So let's see. 3 members of Linkin Park are mulling a possible 2025 reunion tour and are considering hiring a female vocalist because we need to fill that box.
Black, she's gonna be black and female for sure.
We need to fill a
And a
box.
lesbian.
We need to get a woman in.
And a
We need to
lesbian.
fill her box.
Throw a bit of soul into Linkin Park.
Corinne
No, you know
Pierre.
what they should do?
That's what they're gonna get.
Just be a trans woman.
That would hit. That would hit.
You know what I mean?
Stop it.
That would
That
hit.
would be
Black,
so-
trans, lesbian, bro. That's gonna hit, bro.
Wait, trans
sure.
lesbian. That means they're straight, right? Is that how it works? I don't know.
I don't know. I just say the words now. I just say everything because you could be anything now. So I just don't.
Nah, they should get Brittany Howard, the lead singer
Who's
for
that?
Alabama Shakes.
Brittany Howard. Let me look here. I don't know who Brittany Howard is or the Alexander Shakes.
Alabama Shakes.
My bad.
Alexander.
I realized after I said it, I was like, he didn't just say Alexander.
The Alexander Shakes. Oh, wait a minute.
Brittany what?
Brittany Howard.
Howard.
Let's see. Booking agency
Terrence Howard after he
WME.
transitioned.
Okay, yeah, black, short hair. Is she a lesbian too? She looks like a lesbian.
I don't know. Probably.
They have to have it in their bio, right? Automatically off rip.
They're trying to find a female vocalist to
Yep, she's married to a chick.
front the night tour, matching rumors that have been making the rounds in recent weeks. On March 30th, during an appearance on Wired and the Empire, KCal 96.7 Orgies Jay Gordon said he had heard rumors about the Linkin Park reunion. I guarantee this doesn't happen, but
I
it'd be
hope so.
cool.
I mean,
So it's
like,
just rumors?
Yeah, I think right now they're like people like someone's brother's mother's cousin said something that they might.
I knew this guy who knew this guy who knew this guy.
Yep.
Fucking like it's funny because like Mike passed, not Mike, excuse me.
Chester
passed, and then like they put out a couple songs like some unreleased stuff, and they did like AI music videos, and it was one of those things I was just like, bro, I don't know how I feel about this. Like it just
feels like they're milking it.
Right. It doesn't seem it's like throwing Michael Jackson on the Pepsi can. It's like stop, he's dead. Kind of
Or like Tupac on Coachella.
Basically. I still
Tupac on everything ever since he died.
Yeah, literally. That's what I
guy.
was literally just saying that, bro. Like,
but like
he's everywhere.
Dude, 22. He's been on 22 albums since he died.
That's crazy.
Since he died, that's crazy.
That's not disrespectful. Yeah.
But
I hate posthumous shit,
like,
bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm like it's funny because like I'm fine with Linkin Park. Like if they want to continue, they go ahead and continue. They're still in their prime. Go ahead and get somebody in and continue on with the legacy. Now I will not forgive Queen for bringing on Adam Lambert. I hate that dude.
Adam
Yeah.
Lambert. Who is that?
He
American
won,
Idol guy?
Oh yeah, he
Yeah.
won American Idol or something, or was
No,
one
he
of
didn't
those or
win.
something.
He
I didn't
got
know he
second.
went to Queen.
Oh, he was the first loser. Yeah.
I was
Nah.
pissed. Heard about
I didn't
that.
know he
was
went to
Adam
Queen.
Lambert's
That's
not. He's not a
disrespectful.
queen.
Yeah, he's like, I can't believe they got a gay guy to be the lead singer of Queen.
I know, right?
Freddie Mercury would never.
At all. I bet he doesn't even have an 8. Oh wait, too far.
Yo, that's crazy. That was too far. We should get him out of here.
No.
Nah, yeah, no, I don't
No.
do that shit.
Bro, I got the link. I'll be back. What are you talking about?
Rox, you were going to share something right when I popped on, and I feel like I totally derailed what you were trying to do.
Oh yeah, no worries. It's actually about modern day hero.
Oh,
What's up?
you don't have to talk about me. I can tell you. All
Shut
about it.
up. Oh my God, this guy.
Well, you know, as a master brethren, I gotta give my respects to
Oh yeah, this
Cheeseball
guy,
and
Whoa. Who?
bro. I was so mad about this. I'm not gonna lie. This pissed me off.
What, did
Can
he
you
get
make
choked
the
out or
picture
something?
bigger?
No, he didn't get choked out. I just hate I just think that this is so crazy when things like this happen. I feel like it's paid for. This is like advertising for something. Something is behind this.
yeah, it's advertised for cheese balls, bro.
That's what we said on Base Dab. I think the cheese company
you
did
feel
that shit.
kin to this guy because I mean, it looks like he took your mask.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got wrecked.
Yeah.
So would you have been happier if it was Cheese Whiz?
Would you? No. If it was,
Yes,
if he was performing my music, then I'd be happy.
I'm not
Like
gonna
people,
lie.
if you can get hundreds of people to show up to watch you eat cheese balls, like do something better with your time. At that point,
I'm not gonna lie. I find this kind of hilarious.
I mean, it's funny. It is funny. It just pisses it pisses me off in more of a novelty way. I'm not really mad, but it's
Yeah,
just
I get
fucking stupid.
It kind of looks like Cecil. I couldn't. That's what
That's
I thought it was
crazy.
at first.
It's probably Craigler.
It's probably Craigler.
In reality, only Craigler do some crazy shit, some corny shit like that.
He's
He said he did
actually
the biggest pillow fight in the world.
Jar of cheese
So.
balls. God.
That's so crazy that people showed up and cheered this guy on, bro. That's like so crazy to me.
Bro, he ain't
He
even do a
just
drunk or
ate
anything.
cheese balls.
either.
That was it.
He just ate cheese balls in a mask, bro. That's fucking crazy. That's
He's not doing it for a
2024, bro.
contest or anything like that. He's just sitting there eating them. Just eating
I said it probably was Banksy.
Oh
Probably.
yeah.
It might be.
Any ski mask. That's what it is. Ski mask God. That's what it is.
Slump mask? Slump
Yeah,
Ski Master Slump God?
Yeah, ski mask Slump
Yeah.
God. That's what it is.
That's what he should have did. He missed an opportunity. This nigga should have showed up in a ski mask to promote his music, bro. And eat cheese balls. Just play his music and eat cheese balls.
There you go.
Go viral. People hear the music. They're like, who's that song in the back? I like it. Boom. TikTok.
There you go. There you go.
Wow.
Money.
Marketing right there.
See,
That's what they
people don't
do,
know
bro.
how to- some people are economically illiterate.
Facts. He's just like, what is he doing? Just like living his life, enjoying his life. Like, fuck out of here, bro.
Oh, this guy. Ha ha ha. Look
You
at that.
know
He
what I
doesn't
mean?
even have a jar to get any money. Oh, it's empty. Here.
I bet he
take
doesn't even have
money.
AIDS.
Oh yeah. Jesus
Bro, the new meta is just gonna become like, fuck you,
If you don't got AIDS, get out of my fucking face, bro.
You don't
I don't
got
want to
AIDS,
see what
bro.
you're doing, bro.
Carry the fuck on with your life.
Wow.
For real, that's my level now. If you ain't hitting
I
that
bet you
AIDS
eat your
bar,
hot sauce-
get out of my
I
face.
bet you eat your hot dogs without the sauce and from the side.
That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. But I might try it.
Don't do that, bro.
I might try it. I might do it on camera, bro. I might invite hundreds of people. I might fucking put up a poster and be like, "Come
Actually,
watch me
I'd
eat a
be cool.
fucking hot dog without fucking sauce."
Now
I'ma start
you-
saying
you
that now.
Just eat hot dogs without sauce. You don't even look at the chat. You just look. You either look at the camera. You just look at the screen. Look at yourself.
Directly lock eyes with the screen, bro. It's crazy.
You ain't doing shit else, bro. You get thousands of views.
Honestly, that's fucking 2024.
Then you're gonna get put on like then you're gonna get watched by like as
Sex offender list?
like that.
Oh,
They're gonna sit there looking at you. This motherfucker's not even doing anything, bro.
Well, isn't that wild though? Like
get
this is
paid.
the time we live in. It's like it's all
You do
about
shit
being
like that.
infamous. Like I was listening to someone on like TikTok, someone's live. Like there's troll accounts for flat earthers. Like imagine having enough time to troll
like
on
pretending
some-
to be a
Yeah,
flat
but-
earther?
Yeah, so
That's crazy.
there's a whole account of making videos that are pretending that they believe that the Earth is flat, but they're getting so much engagement and so many comments, so many shares. Like,
Is it like
all
hate
that stuff.
comments?
Yeah, but it's still engagement. They're like, and they're doing lives and they're fucking making crazy amounts of money, dude. Like, that's where we're at. Like,
We're fucking up. We're fucking up by taking life seriously and trying to like make quality content. We're fucking up.
Yeah, I mean,
don't take life too seriously because you'll never get out alive. Have some fun with it. You know?
nobody gets out alive, brother.
I'm about to make some troll accounts, bro. Faithless troll accounts and do some shit.
Well, speaking of trolling, I was the Mufasa movie is probably going to be the 2024 movie of the year.
It's gonna be good.
I'm gonna make like 4
the
videos
CG
about how
looks
great it's gonna be.
superb in it. That's all.
Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Okay, I see what you're doing
like
now. I'm here now.
Shite.
Yeah, he's got
I'm
a
here
troll
now.
account.
I see what's happening here.
It looks
That
like
was good.
Simba
Oh,
ate
man,
it,
fuck
took
you.
a shat, and then they put it on the fucking film.
Y'all are
Bro.
racist for not liking Mufasa. You fucking
Nah, you should
crazy?
you should really do that though. You should really make videos like this is fucking amazing. This is
From the
like
new era,
legit the best movie of the year, bro.
You know, some motherfuckers are gonna come. Look at this Disney shill.
You really
Dude,
should
yeah.
do that.
Dude, that's literally the show that I did just before this when we make fun of Disney shills.
Bro, you become
Bro,
Eric Buck
and you
2.0 when you do that.
You just slip Shags in there and be like, bro, Shags
Mhm.
changed, bro. I don't know what's up with him, bro. And just treat it like it's
Actually, I
real.
will just throw him in there.
Yeah, don't break
This bearded
kayfabe.
bitch.
Oh shit. Rule number 1: don't break kayfabe.
Don't break kayfabe.
Always stay in character.
Facts.
You
Facts.
go to
Yeah, I'm
sleep in
telling you.
kayfabe.
You guys are laughing now, but I'm telling you, when that movie comes out and y'all are fucking crying like babies because you get
Bro.
to watch
Dude, I'm not
Mufasa
gonna go
grow
see it. I'm
up.
gonna go watch Sonic 3 instead. It's out the second time.
See, I saw the trailer, right? I saw the trailer and it was just the line. It was just Simba's story
As Mufasa.
as
Yeah.
Mufasa.
Smart, clever. We all love Simba, don't we?
Very clever.
Nice. Just genius.
Not all of us.
That's genius.
I think I might be the only person, and I still
Bless ya.
stand on this hill because I've been getting slapped left and right about it.
You
but
don't
I
like Simba?
I don't like Lion King.
The CGI one?
No, in general.
Like the cartoon from the
Yeah,
90s.
like all of it. Like I mean, Kovu is like.
Did
like
you
my
watch
favorite out
it?
of all of them. Yeah, I did.
No, not
in the
what, that's-
90s?
Yes, I grew up on it. 94 is when we had the tape, the orange tape. We had the shit.
And you didn't like, I think it's,
That one
is
was
it
yellow.
orange? Is it yellow? Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think it's
Yellow.
orange. This nigga's just lying. Listen to this nigga. He hates it for real. He's propagandizing. Orange is crazy. Because I'm wearing orange, you trying to do that? I told you just try to do shit.
Dude, that was like
I
the
saw that
special
shit.
edition. Fuck you. You guys did not have the real tape.
I
The
had
Lion King
yellow.
tape- No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
What
It
do you,
wasn't
because I'm
yellow.
black?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why she
yeah.
didn't know it was yellow, because he's black.
I had yellow.
he didn't know. I see what's happening here. This is racist. I don't know why I came on this show. This is crazy.
That's good. That's good. Good question.
Reminds him of the motherland too much.
Damn. But why don't you like it for real, bro?
I've never been a person that's like, I'm gonna participate in the hype kind of person. Like everybody loves Lion King.
Was
and
it
I'm just
hype?
like, yes.
I don't remember that when I was a
All of
kid.
the 90s, out of all of the 90s Disney movies, Lion King is probably like the most popular.
Definitely one of them.
Yeah, but you're talking about the hype now or the hype then?
Now I'm talking about then, and it just stuck there.
I saw it in the theaters, bro. I love that fucking movie.
Congratulations.
Wow,
What year were
bro.
you born?
Fucking
What
hating
year were
my
you
life.
born?
You made me, that was crazy.
You did not. You were born in 1994.
I did.
Dog.
I saw it in the theaters. That was when I met my dad. That was the first movie he brought me to. I swear
Dude,
on everything.
I'll tell you what, though.
I swear
That's
on
a
I
good
thought you meant
movie.
like he was just randomly in the cinema and you went,
No,
"Wait,
no,
that
no,
looks
no, no.
familiar."
Like my mother introduced me to him and he brought me to see Lion King and then brought me back to my auntie Benita's house.
I thought you were gonna get cigarettes and milk.
No, yeah, I've been at the movies watching Lion King. Is what I've been
There
doing.
you go.
That's what he told
Here.
me.
It must be a fire
Listen.
movie then.
Listen, I'm gonna show you guys something because I know y'all are lying. You guys are big,
Bro,
big.
this
big
dude is
cat.
about to try to like. What are you about to do?
I don't know. I can't find streaming.
White
There it
explain
is.
me something here.
I'm absolutely. That's why I'm here.
I want to see what
dog.
it is.
There was no yellow tape. It was a fucking black VHS tape. All right. Y'all say,
hell
"Oh, it was
is-
yellow. It was
what the hell
orange."
is
No.
L?
No, I
Ray
think it was
Liotta.
yellow.
No, it wasn't. Dude. I'm showing you video evidence. This isn't.
Nah, I don't
I
believe
don't
you.
give a shit.
I don't believe you.
I don't give a crap
Yeah, I
about
don't
your
believe you.
Mandela effect bullshit.
Yeah, I don't believe
It was
you.
a yellow
No.
fucking tape.
I don't
remember
believe
it.
you.
It was
I don't fucking
definitely
believe
not
you.
black. I'll let you know that right now.
Everybody here
No,
had
no.
this tape. Y'all are remembers
No.
it. You guys
No.
had the special edition one. Then you guys got it after the fact. After it was all really, really popular, they probably redid it.
Yeah, I
made
saw it in the
yellow.
theaters. Well, it was actually Sam's. It was my cousin's. So I didn't
No,
own
so
anything
why
at
did
that
that one
time.
there say Ray Lion on it?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, Ray Leon. What was
Oh,
that?
Ray Leon? It must be the French one, I don't know.
Ray
No, it
Leon's
says
crazy,
Ray
bro.
Lion.
Diamonds
It doesn't
from
say Ray
Leon.
Lion. Stop saying lion. Is that Australia? Is that how you spell lion in Australia? That says Leon, bro. Wait, where are you? What are you
Yeah, it says
reading?
Leon.
Let me see if I can.
What are you
is it
reading?
Yellow.
He's just like blue. Now I feel like he's Mandela affecting me. Is E pronounced I?
Either way, my favorite '90s Disney movie has always been Aladdin.
No,
That's
no.
hype. Like that's not any different.
Bro, that's
That's
a
the
straight
same
white man
thing.
movie. You can't like that.
He's a fair straight-
Disney movie. In the
Wait a minute, bro. First
90s.
off,
You just say the other one,
let me-
like
let me
Lion
let
King
you
or
know.
Aladdin. Which one is it?
let me tell you like the level of resonation I had with this man. It took place
With Aladdin?
in Arabia.
With Alibaba?
I grew up in an Islamic like lifestyle. That
Okay.
shit clicked almost instantly for me.
Nah. What would you say to me? Congratulations. That's what I'm saying to you about loving. I love Aladdin, but congratulations because you love it.
Motherfucker, how do you relate to him? And you don't think I do either.
I think Grant's frozen, by the way.
He's very.
You relate to Richie Rich.
I spent more time in his territory than any of y'all.
Damn, you gonna let him say that to you, bro? Damn, sheep. That's crazy.
Dude,
Don't let him talk to you like
I
that.
just watched Richie Rich again. That movie is
I mean,
like,
I love
just
Richie
as good
Rich.
as it was.
I
back
love
in the
Richie
day.
Rich.
Like Green Rock's favorite movie growing up. His favorite Disney movie was
Goofy movie.
Tarzan. Stop lying. You
No,
resonated with
Goofy
Turk.
movie.
Tarzan's crazy.
I
He
swear to God,
resonated with
it was
Turk.
Goofy
That's what it
movie.
was.
Tarzan's a wild, bro. My favorite movie was I liked Lion King, but I like Aladdin more too. So that's funny you say that.
I liked Aladdin.
That's crazy.
What?
Don't do that.
Aladdin.
Don't do
I'm gonna
that
slap
right
the shit.
now. Don't do that right now,
You,
bro.
I'm gonna slap that mask off your face. What are you talking
Aladdin. Bro, if that's what you really pronounce it as, you're pretentious.
Well,
You're pompous and you're
it-
bougie.
It means God's judgment. So
Pompous and
technically
you're
it's-
Nah, say Aladdin, bro. Say Aladdin. Don't do that. Don't do that, bro.
Tacky, and I hate you.
It's really Aladdin.
yeah, his name is.
That wouldn't have
Aladdin.
sold. That wouldn't have sold as much if you told kids, we're gonna go watch Aladdin. That wouldn't have hit. You gotta say
His
Aladdin.
brother is actually
Aladdin.
The movie's the
Aladdin.
bomb.
This shut up.
Ooh la la dee.
Bro, did you hear, dude? I gotta bring this up. This is
Ah, la, la, la,
sorry.
la, dee.
Speaking of racism, I gotta.
It's his uncle,
That's his
man.
grandfather.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Generations up. What are you about to show? What is it?
Hold on, I gotta find this. I'm
Atlantis?
gonna show you. My buddy sent this to me.
I want to know. Is it the chirp with the black people running away from it? It better not be. You better not. That better not be what you're bringing up right now.
Tribe.
Yeah,
Bro,
you
let me-
better not
hold
be
on,
bringing that up,
find
bro.
it. I gotta find it. Hold on.
Aladdin was
everyone-
lit, bro. But
Everyone with a sense of humor will like this. I promise.
The last one was actually
that
my
preparing?
favorite. The 40 Thieves one with his dad. That I saw that one like 6 times.
bro, I like the one with Will Smith that people hated. I like that
I was
one,
like,
bro.
Will Smith
You're
was
talking
never
about
in it.
Even
It was
the
like,
live
that's
action.
shit, yo.
People
Oh, no,
hated
bro.
on that shit. I loved that shit, bro. I saw
I
it
was
in
not
theaters.
a fan. I was not a fan of
Will Smith?
rapping
What?
the songs.
I loved it, bro. I was
Nah,
like,
I need singing.
I fucking loved
Okay.
that movie, bro. I saw it in theaters and loved it.
I think
All
it's a missed opportunity that you didn't go in West Arabia. born and
They
raised."
should have. They should have. They should have at least ended it like that for the credits.
All
I
right,
don't
Is this
Joe,
a girl?
no, it's a guy.
That's
He's
a
got a
dude.
fucking mustache.
Yeah,
dude.
the moustache kind of gives it away.
You never know, bro. You
Yeah, I was
never
about to
know
say
in
it's
2024.
We can't
Yeah.
Hopefully-
get judgment calls anymore.
Hopefully
You
this
never
is
know,
loud
bro.
enough.
Count Obama as the first one. It's like, oh yeah, he was black, but he wasn't like a black president, which is like the most offensive shit ever. Because what is a drone strike but the highest level of drive-by shooting?
He's not
For every
wrong.
intended target, there's like 13 civilian casualties.
Hey,
Isn't that the blackest shit you've ever heard?
hey,
Yes.
hey.
That's factual.
It's not funny because it's not a joke. That's real life, nigga. That was facts.
I know, right? And I just gotta show you this one too because I was laughing so hard because I don't know, maybe it's the white guy in me, but
Yeah, it's probably not funny then.
You have a white guy
dude.
inside of you?
No,
Yeah, that's wild. You did say that.
This guy's hilarious, but so the title is
Justin
When
Tate.
GPS Ruins the Vibe.
Yeah, I
I'm probably gonna get toned for this.
Baby, baby.
You have arrived at your destination.
Bro, every time.
Yeah,
every
tears in his
time.
eyes. That's crazy.
Every time, bro, is crying.
With tears in his fucking eyes. That's crazy. He acted that out well, bro.
My man, he belted. He was belting.
He had his vein popping out of his head, bro.
Bro.
My mother's named GPS Gladys. So because it's such a Gladys move.
Yeah.
So that's basically like Gladys just came in and just told you, like, hey, matter of
I have
fact,
my shit
like,
muted
shut up,
for that
Gladys.
reason. My shit's muted. I wish it would just break up my motherfucking music, bro. Nah. I'd rather get lost, bro. I'd rather miss my fucking exit. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'll turn it around.
You missed your turn, Flawd. Shut up.
Dude, we've all
parking
been
this
there.
music.
I want a flawed GPS just so I
I
can
have
feel
one.
it. Really?
I literally recorded everything for Waze. I was so bored one day. I sat there and recorded it all into my phone. So it's like I don't have it anymore, but it was me saying everything for Waze.
I can just see it.
Half
In
jump gone,
800
man.
feet,
Half-
my ninja, take a right.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I might have to
You
do it
gonna take a
again.
Right here.
I might have to do it again and put that shit out. Yeah, right here, my nigga. Nigga, you missed your exit. Nigga, wait, nigga. Back up, nigga, back up.
I have to be careful what neighborhoods I go to.
Yeah, yeah.
You just miss your turn. You be like, why am I even here?
Yeah, you'd be like, if you're white, you might want to go to the next block.
Yeah, I'd say,
Bro,
yeah.
bro,
Don't chill.
don't park
Don't
in
park
this
here. Yeah, don't park over here, bro.
Wind the windows up, quick.
Lock
Have
it,
you
lock.
seen your skinny dumb motherfucker? Get out of here.
Yo, this is a
It
great
doesn't matter-
idea.
It doesn't matter what address you get pulled to or what address you put in. It's gonna stop you at a restaurant and be like, hold on a second. I gotta run in here real quick.
Get some wings.
Stop at a corner store, get some cigarettes. Run inside, get some Newports real quick.
Like, I looked at GPS. It keeps taking me to what? The wings?
Liquor and
What?
cash.
What the hell?
Liquor and check cash.
Gun store, liquor store, gun store.
Just broke my chair.
Oh, did you?
Bro, that's a good idea, bro.
Why do you
Take the corner,
do a
take the bottles back
parody?
to the store.
Why
That's
do
a
you do
good
parody
idea.
Song of him being a superhero and his bases being either the liquor store or the check cashing store.
That's just like a skit. I could do that, bro.
I mean, Garrett's in chat. He knows how to do
Yeah,
all that.
dude,
Yeah,
what-
Garrett
yeah,
can make it
what-
happen in reality.
Yeah, your next time on Normal World, you guys got to do that skit or something. That'd be
You gotta
great.
tell them.
I'm gonna go somewhere. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
They say you want to play. You want to play this
get it.
person, and then I play it.
This is facts, by the way. Ken B over on Rumble says having them remake Aladdin after Robin Williams passed away was straight disrespect.
Yeah, agreed. 100%.
I disagree.
What?
Well, yeah, because it's Will Smith,
Later.
biased motherfucker.
I disagree. I feel like
he came back in still saying it.
yeah, I'm doubling down. I mean, if he owned Aladdin, if like I know he killed
did.
Genie, but he didn't.
made that.
But he didn't make it though. He played.
No,
it.
he did.
He made
He
it.
played a character.
He made it.
Yeah,
Without
but without
Robin
okay,
Williams,
okay,
there
take
wouldn't have
Robin
been-
Williams out of that role. What do you
Yeah.
got?
Hey,
forgot
I didn't
he
even
was
know it
the
was him until years later. It was fine. I mean, we could say that, if maybe hypothetical, but I'm just saying remaking it. I think that's not really an issue. I don't think that's disrespectful. I think that's just what they do.
Actually, Sheep, since you come from a background that speaks a little bit of Arabic, do you remember what
Aladdin.
the monkey's name was?
Whoa,
Do you
Abu.
remember what? What is Abu in Arabic?
Don't worry about it.
No, what is it? Now I want to know.
Don't
It
worry about
means father.
Oh, really?
it.
That's
Don't worry about it.
disrespectful. Nah, see, that's disrespectful, nigga. What? That's crazy.
No, essentially, the monkey is Aladdin's father.
That's crazy. That's not disrespectful. We were about Robin Williams getting recasted. That's crazy, nigga. You calling people monkeys and dads and shit. That's crazy, bro. Nah.
That is the
That's wild, bro.
translation.
Calling monkeys dads, nah. That's
Learn
not
the
okay.
language.
That's not, the whole time. I love Dabu, bro. His little hat. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, wait until you find out what magic carpet means.
I mean,
What are you gonna say? Just tell me.
Depends.
'Cause-
If you went to
In
the
these
waxing
magic carpet, it's
festival
American.
and
That was a
what?
joke. What do you?
Oh, okay. All right. Oh yeah, you're right. That's
real
English.
I just saw that we had some gifted memberships, which I'm sure you guys thanked him for, but
This
Ashley
nigga
Hayden
got me.
had
I'm like,
10
what does it mean, bro?
10 gifted memberships from Ashley Hayden. Thank you so much, Ashley. And Wookie Be Bad with 5. Appreciate
Bro,
y'all.
wow, you really reread it. That's crazy. He said you were going to, and you fucking did. That's
I think I
wild.
did a better job when I read it. Just saying.
That's wild.
Green Rocks red.
And you didn't even
Oh,
add
I was
energy.
like, I'm pretty sure Shag's gonna come in here.
Well, y'all are
reading
fucking
anyway.
talking over me. Y'all get out.
Nah.
Get out.
Excuses. Ashley with a 10. Wookie Be Bad with the 5.
Okay,
Nice.
we're gonna
Another
clip
five.
that,
Nice.
and we're gonna put that in our soundboard.
Nice. Shaq's trying to blame everybody else for his fucking no energy having ass.
Dang it! Oh shit!
Holy shit, we got Ashley Hayden with 10 fucking gifted memberships
Nice.
on this channel. Thank you so much, Ashley. And Wookie Be Bad back with a 5.
Fire. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. That was perfect.
Got you.
You fucking bodied that.
I'm
Somebody gonna
sorry,
send him.
I'm gonna get a text from my
like
wife.
a proper 199.
You fucking bodied that. I'm not gonna lie.
Right?
It's worth it.
I try, man.
It's worth it, bro.
I'm about to get a text from my wife. Shut the fuck up.
Do I sound low to anybody?
Not to me.
No, you sound good.
One day I want her to come
Wow.
in behind you and just freak you the fuck out again.
She has. Have you not been here when she does?
I
She's
have.
done that a couple
She
times.
hasn't
Bro.
done it in a while.
That shit was funny as hell.
You've gotten
That
scared
shit
on
was
camera?
Oh,
yeah,
bro,
that shit was
like-
caught in 4K. It
He
was
almost
great.
pissed himself, bro.
That
Like,
man flipped around.
Did you clip it?
No one flipped it because no one.
Oh, this
did
is
it.
back in his
Yeah.
You gotta
back in his
fucking
old
clip that
setup.
shit, bro.
It was back in his old setup.
Bro, you still gotta
Underestimating
clip that shit,
our
bro.
popularity.
Back when he was in the corner.
Yeah, so technically you might be able to. You probably could. People could probably see her before I could, and sometimes I can hear if I'll pull my headset back because I don't trust her anymore. You know, I broke that trust right away. So if I hear shit, like I'll try and like do that.
He's like,
Bro.
babe, that was 3 years ago, and I'm like, I still haven't forgotten though.
I'll never
She's done
forget.
that. She's done that in between though. She did it, man, probably like maybe right before all my seizures. She had done it, or no, I don't know. But she.
Are you saying she
definitely-
caused your seizures?
Yeah, she did.
Yes.
She did. He just doesn't remember it. The short-term memory.
There you go.
Bro.
Damn, bro. I can't believe fucking Abu means dad. That's crazy, bro. That's disrespectful. That shit's wild. I fucking hate Aladdin now. Lion
Oh
King.
my god.
W Lion King. W a Lion King.
Tweet about Adam.
Dude, the
What'd you
original
say?
Lion King is far superior. Those movies are both great. The original Lion King is just far superior to as a movie.
I mean,
as
the
a whole.
originals in general.
To
are
Aladdin?
superior.
Yeah, to Aladdin.
You think so?
I
No.
know so. There's no.
Nah, I don't know if I agree
doubt
with that.
about it.
No,
Nah, I don't
no,
agree
no.
with that. I don't know if I agree with that. Like, why?
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 I would say the songs as a whole are all better than
What?
Aladdin.
I
Am I not
only
speaking English?
remember.
Do I need to talk?
Nah,
what do
I don't
need to
know
talk
about
yeah,
that, bro.
you need to speak Magic Carpet, perhaps.
Hakuna Matata is a banger, though.
Hakuna Matata is good.
And I just can't wait to be a king. Be king. That is a banger as well.
Yeah, dude.
I'm sorry.
Hakuna
Before we get
Matata.
deeper into
I
this,
can't
wanna
even-
show something Sheep just tweeted. You fucking troublemaker.
What did Hypnotic say?
White people are crazy. I'm telling you.
This nigga said, bro, that shit's wild.
He responded to it.
I gotta go
Oh,
retweet
did he?
it, bro. I gotta go retweet it now.
See, now I gotta go see what he said.
Everybody find the tweet and comment and retweet. Can confirm.
I got it. I got it.
Oh,
Oh,
damn
man.
it, he didn't respond to it. I thought he
No,
did.
yeah, he's probably asleep, bro.
God damn it, wake up, Krigler. I got questions.
It's about to be morning for him, right?
Close to it.
Yeah, he's about to. It's about to be daytime for him soon.
What up, Static? Sammy Doodle.
Ranch
not
on
y'all.
hot dogs is fire. That's disgusting.
Not y'all
Who's-
dismantling
who?
our childhood one
Who?
movie at a
Who is
time.
not from Earth? What are you talking about?
Kendon B said it.
Yo, what, dude?
I might
Yeah,
have
but,
to.
like-
I might have to pull up. Hold up.
he wants all the smoke, bro. That's crazy.
One of the
I've
ways
never
I-
actually seen somebody start a fire that willingly. I need you to relax, bro.
Bro, what the
Wow.
fuck is blasphemy, dude?
that, or but I can.
And this is coming from a man who was drinking ranch out of a bottle. Like
You actually drank it?
yeah, dude. But people are tossing 50s, so I didn't have a choice. Like,
Did you throw up?
No, I held that bitch down.
The whole thing? Did you drink?
There was like this much left in it.
You're fucking white.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Not news to anyone. Dude, I thought it was gonna give me like kidney stones or something. Like I was.
That
nervous,
can't be
like,
good for you, bro. That can't be good for you.
God, why am I dying?
That's too much.
It was all happening like during Vegas too, so we're just eating like assholes, like eating every shitty thing in the world and drinking every night. And I thought I was gonna go back home like 30 pounds more.
That hurt my stomach.
Bro, me
And
and
my stomach
Amarada came
burns
back
from
from
that.
last
That's
week.
like thinking about that is fucking ugh.
See,
But I did have pizza. I'm putting some ranch on that shit.
What you should have done, Shags, you should have walked around like me and Amarada did. It's like we
well, I
practically
did.
walked everywhere.
Bro,
Well, we walked around.
most
we
walking I
made
ever
food
did
for
was in
dinner,
Vegas.
But you guys never. You guys were all busy.
Oh,
Cost one.
whoa, Sammy. Whoa, Sammy.
No, we stay away from that pink guy.
You're not putting it in your eyes, bro. What the fuck?
Hey man,
You don't try to look into
Things
the
You
I've
never
always
never
wanted is
drunk
recommended,
tossed a
gentlemen.
salad? Like you never got so
Oh,
fucked up you
what's
tossed
syrup?
a
What?
salad?
It's supposed to be with maple syrup. Isn't it?
What are you talking about, Shaq?
What are both of y'all talking about?
This nigga said maple syrup? What's happening, bro? What?
It's a joke.
What? Nah, that ain't no joke, bro. You tell the truth.
100%.
Every joke got some truth to it. You try to fucking just
Man, look,
you try to put
I
it out there,
should've figured
normalize it.
I should have figured out 103 episodes that I was gonna get dragged into some shit.
Bro, shit, it might be good though. Maple syrup might take away the copper
No.
taste.
No. Stop.
It might cover
Stop
up the copper taste.
Bro, I hate
What?
all of y'all right now. Except Grant.
I don't know
I hate everybody except Grant.
Wrong hole, wrong time of the month, blood.
Well, it tastes like okay. I'm not gonna go into detail.
Yeah, you're not.
This
Stop.
Dude was criticizing me. He's trying to criticize me, and then he's all like, "I don't want to talk about this anymore." And
Yeah, I'll leave that on the low. What kind of stream is this? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Every stream I'm part of like turns into eating ass or something. For
Why?
some reason, I don't know, bro. I bring that energy, I guess. I don't know. I come with that type of I come with that type of energy, bro.
I think
It's my aura,
Bro,
Yeah, dude,
Flawd's
I mean-
funeral is gonna be absolutely ridiculous.
bro.
That's it.
it's gonna be
Bro, why is everybody
barbecues,
wearing
strippers.
ass?
It's gonna be.
What the fuck is going on?
It's gonna be asshole shown for sure. That's for sure.
Look at Garrett.
Gary said pause.
Pause.
Unbuzz.
No, dude.
Nah,
No,
unpause that.
stop, eject. Because
Garrett, you
Unpause.
want to come hang? You want to take a break and come?
Garrett,
hang?
hop in here, bro. I don't have much longer, but Garrett should come on, definitely.
Well, I also gotta go anyway.
Garrett, get your ass in here, bro.
Oh yeah,
I'm
you know
still
what?
sticking
No Green
off.
Rocks has to take off.
Yeah, I gotta be an adult because
oh
my
goy.
day job.
That's
requires me
crazy.
doing. But it was great being on. It's awesome hanging out with Flawd
Always
as always.
Every
And,
time, bro.
Yeah, Quarter Black is editing, as I
Yep, he
suspected.
did just say
One of
that.
the best editors on the planet. I got
He
to have
is.
some great conversations with him.
He is.
It was enlightening to say the least.
Yeah, Garrett he's a real one when it comes to editing, bro.
I was very lucky.
Bro, he put two. He put not two, but 2.25 black people in that American Society Magical Negroes video. Shout out to him.
Yep,
But,
and I was luckily
I will,
one.
I will see you guys all next week. Flawd, let's not wait so long next time for us to hang out, my dude.
Bro, hit me up,
Okay,
bro. I'm
I'm
down.
so glad you finished that sentence.
That's not what? Let's not wait to do something freaky. Where you
okay,
going
let's
with,
not
bro?
wait. And I was like, continue.
I mean, listen, man. If Quarter Black needs an intro for his show, I'm
If there's
willing
maple
to-
syrup, bro, I'm there.
You got a couch?
Oh my.
Something to take the copper taste away.
And on that note, guys, have a good night. I'll see you soon.
All right,
All
bro.
right, dude.
Gross.
Be good, bro. You know what it
What the
is?
fuck is wrong with y'all?
What it is,
Bro.
Flawd, is that you just like you're able to joke around. You're able to like take the joke, and like it just all seems like natural. Like you don't go to bed feeling like, oh, that
No,
dude's
hell
gonna
no.
hurt my feelings.
No,
You know what I
no.
mean? Like
Nah. That's because that's what I do. Like if like people roast me, but like in my house, this is what I do to Mo, and like this is my cousin Sam. That's what she does to me. This is what we do. We just literally sit there and we say actual things. We try to hurt each other's feelings, which now we don't have feelings anymore. Yeah, now we're empty inside.
Unfortunately, see, I live with people who know how. These people, these. I live with some fucking snipers. That's who I live with. Like, and it's like the shit just rolls naturally. Like it's like a Grant joke. Like you never expect it, and it's almost instantaneous. And you sit there, you think about it, and you're like, that one kind of hurt. Hold up.
See, I don't that
like
used to happen, but now it's like, now I'm just like, I don't know. I have Teflon now, and now I'm just roasting. But then when I get on streams like this, y'all just know where to go with the glizzies, and that doesn't happen in my house so much. Y'all go directly to the things, and I'm like, okay, here we fucking go.
I also grew up like
I'm black.
You're black, you said, nigga? You did not say back.
He did. He said black.
Yeah.
Okay, well, you are. You technically are.
But yeah, we grew up.
I did my DNA test. I'm nearly 2.5%. So
nice. That's more than me.
That's not good, but nonetheless,
it's not good to be 2% black.
No, you said more than you.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm East Indian.
That is unfortunate.
What does that mean, bro? I stink. What are you trying to get at? What are you trying to get at with that?
That's a tattoo on his in between his eyes, not one of those red dot thingies.
No. I was born with this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah.
It's not tattoo.
Nah. Face tats born with him.
Really?
I was born this way. Maybe it's Maybelline.
I was about to make a Lady Gaga joke, but that was.
Oh, did you say you would be right black? I didn't hear that.
He said I'm black.
Yeah.
Nah, but Sam said he'll be right black too when he left.
He did.
Okay.
He
Continuity.
said, I'll be right black, guys.
Continuity. I like it.
He said, I'll be right black in 10. That's what it was.
Nice.
But
I like it.
Yeah, no, we always like growing up, we always like roasted each other. We made all kinds of ridiculous jokes at each other.
Yeah, that's like a black thing, I think.
I think it might be a cultural thing in general because
nah, it's black.
Surprisingly, as serious as a lot of Montanans take themselves, the ones that I live with.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're in Montana.
They will put you under the fucking ground.
Like roasting?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And
I don't know why I said black because I'm from New Hampshire in reality. So there's a lot of white people.
The place in America.
It's the one. It's like higher than 90% white. It's crazy. It's wild. And yeah, them niggas get it roasting, bro. Some of my friends are bad. They're bad.
See, those are the people I want to hang out with, and like, you got to bring your friends on this show sometime. We'll just go fucking nuts.
I don't fuck with none of them anymore.
Oh really?
Yeah, no. Well, New Hampshire just like a fentanyl haven now. I only talk to my family out there now, so
that's
I don't really deal with people. Yeah.
See, I want to go back upstate because
my cousin, she's fucking ridiculous. She'll go ham. Huh? What'd you say? My bad.
I said I want to go back upstate because I miss bodegas, but not.
We don't have bodegas.
We don't have bodegas. There's none out here in Montana that I've seen.
So Montana is where? Is that where Yellowstone is?
Yellowstone is. I want to say
Wyoming.
South Dakota. Is it Wyoming?
Wyoming?
Yeah. Oh no, that's right.
It's like 8 hours from me.
Why did I think it was Minnesota, Montana? I don't know where the fuck.
Because you're stupid.
No, Montana.
Okay. All right.
Montana's mostly mountain.
All right. I don't even have a fucking response to that.
Man.
I don't even have a response to that. That's crazy. I can't even think of nothing to say back.
Montana's like one of the most. Montana's one of those states that has.
Bro, I got to make a diss track now. This fucking.
You should.
Because you're
I'll
stupid.
fucking roast you, bro. That's where I'll go in. If I get time to write it, bro, you're out of here, bro.
Damn, like.
I should have to write your theme song. I forgot about that. I'm out here slacking, bro. I have to write you a theme song, Nina Infinity a theme song. I'm going to do that. No, I'm going to do it. I am, but I just completely forgot. So that's not even an excuse that I'm busy. I literally forgot. My bad.
I know.
It's not busy. You just completely forgot about you.
Yeah.
So irrelevant.
I forgot about everyone. Multiple people asked me for theme songs, and I'm
forgot
slacking.
about people like Dre. But nonetheless, that's what I like. I don't do it on purpose. Like I just got a lot of shit piled up on my itinerary, and then somebody reminds me, I'm like, oh. Damn.
Yeah, no, it wasn't on purpose. It definitely wasn't on purpose. It was at the same time when I started going all over the place and was like constantly in Dallas with Garrett and was like, I was all over the place. That was like last year was fucking crazy for me.
Yeah, dude. That's what I mean. Like you're I don't like, it doesn't bother me at all. Like I understand how busy people are. I forget about myself most.
It's going to be lit.
Yeah.
But it will be lit because I'm that guy. You know what I mean? I'm that guy.
Dude, I let my kids listen to your track a couple of your songs the other day, and they're like, "Who's this, Daddy?" I was like,
Some of them get crazy.
My buddy.
The newer stuff, right? Because the newer stuff is more. It's better to listen to. Because my old shit was like fucking. I was a dangerous guy.
No, it was the new one.
In the booth.
Yeah, in the booth. Yeah, guy. Yeah. I was saying some crazy shit back in the day.
No, but they were digging it. It was. I think it might have been the one for your mom that you made.
Yeah. Yeah.
They like that one, and I mean they're young. They're like 7. They just they like the sound of it. They don't hear.
Yeah, that's what matters. That's the biggest thing about music. That's what I'm trying to tell people. People always like lyrical content is cool, but if it sounds good, that's what's really important.
So that's what I mean. I used to do a lot of like just listening to the music. You know who really got me listening to lyrics was actually Eminem. Because
I think I say Lil Wayne.
Yeah, like
Eminem makes sense.
Because Eminem, like once you like really break down his lyrics, and then Ludacris too, like listening to what he was actually saying.
Yeah, Luda's amazing.
God,
he was
like,
amazing.
Yeah,
he kind of when he started doing movies, he kind of like put rapping in the backseat. But Eminem is still fucking ridiculous.
Word of mouth was peak.
That was my shit. That was my shit, bro.
Every day.
That was like, bro. That was my shit. That was literally the thing I listened to every day. And I remember when Welcome to Atlanta. Remember when that song came out? And like they kept saying on MTV, they're like, "Oh, this is on the Word of Mouth album." And I'm like, "This is not on this fucking album." And I want to hear this song, but it was a hidden track.
Yep.
If you listened all the way through the last song, and I figured that out, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah,
bro, I didn't even know about that.
I listened to like the one album I bumped a lot was Joel Santana's Back Like Cook Crack.
Yeah, that was a good one too. That was a good one too.
I could not stop bumping that shit,
bro. That was Joel's went on a run, bro. He went on a run, and then Cameron snuffed it. That's what I found out. Cameron purposely snuffed his career out, which is crazy.
God damn it, Cam.
Because him and Lil Wayne were like neck and neck.
Oh, they were. Then they what was that one track they did together?
Can't Feel My Face or Bad Side. Welcome to the Bad Side.
Step into the bad side. Bro, that shit.
That was a banger, bro. That was a banger.
I'm adding that to my playlist right now. I don't give a fuck.
Bro, I haven't thought about that song in a minute, bro. But that song is actually, I think we just played it the other day, or I started to play it. But I'm gonna add that to my playlist too. My playlist is just literally full of old shit like that.
I just feel like
Tommy Richmond.
When I listen to stuff like, because I put on Word of Mouth the other day, and like,
the royal penis is clean, your highness.
Yeah,
I love that shit, bro.
Like that whole album, bro, and like even like old like the D12, like listen to D12.
I didn't really listen to much of them.
D12 word was.
Yeah, I was a big fan of D12.
I didn't listen to much of them.
6 of them, but you know,
I did play a lot of Encore as well.
Yeah,
I don't know what I've heard from Encore. Was that Fact? Was Fact on that? No, that was Curtain Call.
That was Eminem.
Yeah, it was Curtain Call.
Yeah.
But that's just like, it feels, maybe because I'm older, but it just doesn't feel like music hits like
it doesn't
anymore.
No, you're right. The music industry has destroyed music. It has.
Yep.
Purposely, it's devalued music, so people don't put as much energy, because when you put energy into it, the value, you don't make as much as you put into it.
Yeah.
So people want to make money.
You put
so they just
put 10% of the effort in.
Yeah,
and you'll still get 90% of the profits and the rewards and everything like that. Where
even
before,
the
people
biggest
toil
rappers
over it for ages. Yeah.
The rappers that they're like, these are the ones, like Drake, Kendrick, J. Cole. These people do the same thing. Even though they take a long time, they still like the music is not. They're not putting the effort, like not even half the effort that artists put into the music.
And that's why one of my favorite artists still to this day, because he's still putting out music, and he's like I think close to 50 at this point. Aesop Rock, not ASAP Rocky.
See, I can't get into this dude, bro. Someone tried to Meta actually requested a song, and like I listened to it, and I was like, "This is one of the worst songs I've ever heard in my life." It was The Crook and the Mayor. You know what that is? You know that song?
That might be one of his older songs.
It was, and then there was we watched a whole video about why he's such a great rapper, and there was a song in that video that actually sounded good, and we didn't listen to that though. But it was like clips of it. Huh?
Was it None Shall Pass?
The river.
I don't know. But it was like a fast beat. It was like it's not like a normal rap beat. It was more like a constant.
Pigeonometry.
No,
It is. Not that one?
Pigeonometry is good.
no. Hold on, let me figure it out.
It's just the man. The man has like talent beyond talent with it. So like he has one song called Defender, where it's just basically it's like a multi-layered song where he's talking about basically growing up playing Dungeons and Dragons, and also telling a different kind of story that's like tied to his life and how like 20 years later
At the same time.
forward. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they were saying, that he like weaves shit together, and that Metacity literally the best lyricist of all time. And I don't know if I agree with that. I haven't heard enough. I feel like he rhymes a lot though. He has a lot packed into what he's doing.
I wouldn't personally say that he is the best because I haven't heard everybody, but I will say he's my favorite. Like I put him personally above.
I've heard multiple people say it. I've heard multiple people say that he is the best rapper, but I still give it to Eminem. But I haven't heard enough of A$AP Rock. I have to hear more. But I still think it's gonna be Eminem. Eminem he's like so to me, rapping, being able to like write, like have strong lyricism is a good thing, right? Being able to package all these things and have all these different literary devices and things like that. That's cool. But Eminem to me is something else because not only can he do all of these things, but he also puts it in a way where if you're hearing it, you can hear everything he's saying. Like you understand like by line. Like you don't even have to. He's doing deep shit, but he still makes it very digestible like a normal person. Like Stan is like fucking crazy. And this song it's 4 verses. It goes on the radio. That's like not normal. Usually you need your song to be 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It still has a 4 fucking verse song that the whole time you're in trance listening to every single thing as if someone's just fucking talking to you and he's rapping it. And like that's a skill itself to be able to make digestible music. And this dude does that like he has that in spades.
But that song was almost like the old school, or like it was like the rock ballads of the 90s that were like
what
music
Eminem did
videos
well too.
were like those music videos were like small movies that were, you know what I mean? Like that was so popular in the 90s. And he's like a great storyteller, period. Like he also had a song called My Fault where he like describes a girl taking too many mushrooms and dying.
Dude,
and it was like
there's 2 versions of it. There's
so
the
good
one
of it.
where it's the mushrooms on the pizza, and there's the ones where she took mushrooms. And they're both
at the hotel.
There's 2 versions of the song.
There's 2 versions of it. Yeah,
I've never heard the other version. I've never heard the pizza.
Dude,
I literally only heard the version with the
lyrics
fucking
and the same,
drugs. That's
the same
crazy,
flow scheme and everything. Like,
bro. And then he does that, and on top of that, he's rhyming nonstop and like telling these stories as if they're like what he's doing. You don't even notice what he's doing, like rapping wise, because the story is so. You listen to the story, but like if you really listen to it, people can't do that when they're not staying on
if
topic.
you see his older stuff that he did back in the early 90s when he wasn't even really rhyming, he was just essentially trying to rap but tell stories. He started off telling stories before he could learn to rap through
You
it.
can tell.
It's crazy. It's him and it's
He's an author, bro. He's a real author.
Yeah. He's sitting in the car and there's proofs hanging out the window. And none of it's rhyming. They've just got a beat and they're just telling a story about what happens. So he got used to thinking about how to tell a story in his head.
Rhyming in sequence. Like talking in sequence. That's something that he's very good at.
Yeah.
And you could tell. And everything he does. That's why I put him above, because I like sometimes I like crazy rap that you gotta break down and like really try to like see everything like the double stories and all these things that's happening. That is like there's a place for that, but Lupe does that well too. But Eminem is he's like the complete package to me. Of a rapper.
Well, I just want to remind you guys that that society has already peaked, and this is what it looked like. I hope you guys. I don't know if you.
What is this? What is this?
WrestleMania?
Nice. Oh, Fred Durst. That was a banger. Hey, it's a banger down.
Dude, it's
That was a
Undertaker
banger,
on a
bro.
fucking motorcycle.
Badass. American Badass was fire.
It was the worst. That was
dope
Rock.
shit.
But that was also the worst iteration of Undertaker.
It was.
Yeah,
it definitely was. But I loved it. I loved it when I was a kid. I loved it. But it definitely Undertaker.
Yeah, let's go for the last ride.
Yeah, that was a dumb move.
But that energy
And the move when he got up on the ropes and That was so stupid. But yeah,
But like seriously, that kind of energy, that like kind of festival,
that's
you don't
gone.
see- it's
Everyone's
gone.
anxious now. Everyone has anxiety now, so that doesn't happen anymore.
And you're not going to see any like celebrity walking around with a fucking American flag. They'll burn it before they ride around in pride.
This is true.
It's fucking wild.
And when they do, it's like, oh, this person he must just be a Trump supporter. Everyone fucking hate him now.
Bro.
That's what happens if you like a flag.
I shit you not. You pulled up
Reagan.
that Reagan Knight. Yeah, you pulled out that Reagan Knight picture quick enough for me to go, oh shit, Razor Fit. Never mind.
No. That's Asian Fist.
I know.
Asian Fist.
Yeah, Asian Fist. He's Asian as hell.
Pay extra for that.
Oh yeah, you met him in Vegas.
Yeah, no, I was supposed to go. That's where I met him first. That's the first time I ever met him was last year's F&T meetup, and that's been my boy ever since.
That's the one
I
where
love Reagan.
Quarter Black drove you down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that time.
Yeah.
Garrett was like, "No, I ain't driving another black guy."
Garrett's like, I'm not driving to Australia, Grant.
No, he wanted me to go, and I just I couldn't because my daughter was coming up. That's what's happening, and I'm broke. So good thing I didn't go because I would have really been broke if I went to Vegas too.
Nah, you'd have been all right.
What does that mean?
You'd have been all right.
Would have sold you on the corner.
what are you saying there? What do you mean?
What I was
You could've
saying is,
been-
if you went there with money, you would have left with a decent amount of money. There wasn't much to like really spend money on. There.
On food though, in the hotel, I would have spent money on, and it's mad expensive. That's where I spent most of my money was in the hotel.
Not
Yeah, but
me.
what you needed to
Well,
do
yeah.
was bring a speaker and a mic and just fucking get out there and freestyle.
Bush,
People
what do they
throw
call
you
it?
money.
Oh,
What do they call it?
Bush?
But I can't think of what it's called. When you just sit on the
Yeah.
sidewalk.
There was,
I don't know
there
what
was a
that's called.
guy.
Busker.
There was a guy
Busk.
outside the Paris just singing like old fucking. I don't know if it was old blues or.
I ain't
what
doing that
was it?
shit.
no,
You could.
no, you ain't got to do all that. See, all
I
you gotta
know
do-
this fucking bitch decided his daughter was more important. Yo, Reagan is like, he's the worst, bro. He's by
No, all
far
you had to
the
do,
worst.
all you had to do,
He's
right?
the worst.
Flawed, all you had to do is like just give up a couple of hours of your day for a timeshare. You would walk there with like $200 in food stamps, basically. Bro, I shit you not. Our first day there, me and Amarada, we're walking around the hotel, just like scoping out the area. And this one short Asian, no, I think she was Hispanic. She was some short like BIPOC broad walked up and just like she's like, "Hey, what are you guys doing for the weekend? Are you guys here for the week?" So on and so forth. And basically, I didn't know what the hell was going on. Next thing I knew, like they charged my car $40, and I was like, I guess I'm showing up.
That's crazy, bro. I'd have been pissed, bro. But I fall for shit like that too. That's why I can't do that because when I go through the mall and people like trying to give me cologne and lotion, I'm always like,
cheap suits.
Jesus.
yeah,
Jesus.
every time.
cheap.
Oh, let me wash your sneakers. Now buy this thing. Oh, why don't you have two of them? You both have shoes. Okay, why don't I? That's me, bro.
$100, please. Yeah.
Yeah, legit, bro. I fucking
Right,
fall
I
for
got-
that shit
I got-
every time.
I got by timeshares. I got by the photo.
Timeshare's crazy.
The photo, the Peacock girls. I got my own lady.
Yeah,
I
see,
mean,
Mo would have made me
$100.
buy her shit too. That
I
would've been shit.
make that joke because like we're sitting at one of the slots and she dropped some money on that
gambling.
slots. And then she said she asked me for 20. I was like, I don't got 20. We got into like a little spat about it. Then I got up and got like some money out of the ATM. I just put
So
$20.
you got that money, bro.
I was like, all right, you know what? I'll grab some extra 20s because I might want to spend cash. I prefer to spend cash than swipe a card kind of thing.
Yep.
Just transaction purposes. And like they gave me $100 bill instead of a 20. I was so fucking heated, bro.
So you gave it up, right?
The 20, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's crazy. Yeah,
I gave her the 20.
I wouldn't have.
Mo asked
I
for
mean,
money
it's not that
and
I
Flawd
had
said,
to.
shut
It's
the
just
fuck
that-
up.
Yeah,
It's one of those
I'm not
situations
giving
where,
it.
like, you know what? Whatever. Either
Nope.
she's gonna spend it or I'm gonna spend it.
yeah, and I'm spending it. If anything, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna be like, nah. How
I
about
went
you?
there-
I'd be like, go stream, and you get your $20 donation because I'm not doing it. You're not about to gamble my money.
Listen,
I love her though. I love Amarada.
the thing here, right? The thing about that whole situation is I didn't have much of a choice in this matter.
That's crazy.
Either I was gonna give her $20 or she was gonna take the $20.
Oh, see, that's different. That's different than that's. I'm sorry.
Your hands are tied.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
look, man.
I'm
Hey,
sorry.
hey, look, I'm a man in almost every situation.
I can hear you.
I know. I'm saying it.
Bro, he's like, nah, I know. I'm trying to tell him. I'm defending you.
Like, man, see?
Say you enjoyed giving her the money. That's how you got to do it, bro.
No,
I loved giving her.
I didn't.
Oh. Hey, I'm
Why?
trying to save you. I'm trying to save you. That's
I
crazy.
appreciate it.
I got to get out of here though, guys.
Yeah.
I want to stay, but I have to force myself because I won't go to sleep.
Appreciate
Wow, this nigga changed his picture? How did you do that?
You don't know how to do it?
Yard?
Hit the three little dots.
Yeah, I got like
next to
a bunch of these bad boys.
Well, I got one. Hold on, I got you.
I got like 50 billion.
I got you. Hold up. Wow,
That's
that's
easy.
crazy. There we go.
Oh my god, dude.
That's what I got.
Bro.
Nice, Grant.
Why do you have a naked I don't care anymore. You
Hold
got
up.
it. You got it.
That's Craig's in the
not
driver's
entirely
seat.
sure what the hell is
That's
going
Craig's in
on.
the driver's seat right there.
Why do you have so many pictures of naked Krigler?
Here's another one.
I don't care.
That's
but I
him
need
down
to
there in
know.
the bottom left. That's him and Jamie. What is it? Jamie Dornan? Jamie Dorner? I don't remember his name. Jamie. I don't remember his
See,
name.
this looks real.
Jimmy
Is this a
Palm
real
got it.
picture?
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
real
that's a real
picture.
picture.
That's a real
Okay.
picture.
Bro,
Yeah.
it looks like Deku.
Because everybody doesn't look like an old lesbian in.
No. McCracken, we're not leaving. Flawd is
Nah,
leaving.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Yeah.
Flawd's gotta go to bed because he's got his warm milk already.
It's past
and
his
then-
bedtime.
Because my bitch will beat me, bro. That's all it is. Just say
it's
it.
quiet hours at the
Just say
old
it. She'll
folks'
beat
home.
me. Have you guys seen my new dog? Have you guys seen my new dog? My new dog?
No.
Let me show you my new dog before I
Whip
get
your
off here.
dick out, please.
No.
Stop. What the fuck?
No. That's not what I'm gonna do.
If he shows us a hot dog, I'm not going to be surprised.
Yeah, right. Look at this old glizzy I found.
I call her Glizzy.
Yeah. If that dog's name is not
Elizabeth.
Glizzy, I'll be pissed.
Better be a sausage dog too now.
Right. Little wiener dog.
Lord.
Yep.
It better not be a ton. If it's a small dog, I'll be mad. Like, bro, you just had that. You got that big ass one, and you got. Oh, it's a puppy.
Oh.
It's a puppy. Look at him.
Tell you, boys.
Is her name Glizzy? Flawd, is her name Glizzy?
No, his name is Preacher,
Oh,
Told you it's a boy.
okay.
and he's half Husky and half German Shepherd, I think. I don't know if he's German Shepherd, but he's at least half Husky.
He's German
tired.
Husky.
That's right. You get a white dog.
He's a German
Supreme.
husky.
Yeah.
No wonder he's so white.
Wait, how old is he?
He's 6 months. Garrett said he
Oh.
looks 16, which is crazy because he's 6 months. He's 6
Alright,
months
well,
old.
Jesus Christ, he's
That
going to be
means he
bigger than Mo.
has roughly 8 months before Chrissy Gnome starts making plans.
Is it a purebred Glizzy? No, it's not. It's not purebred. I don't think.
It's
Odin.
not a purebred, and it's not
He's
a
not,
glizzy.
no.
God damn it!
There's no bread on it at all.
He got into a car. Well, he got hit by a car. Him, his siblings, and his mother got hit by a car, and his siblings died.
Ooh.
And
shit.
the mother, this person took the mother, and he had no place to go, so we just took him.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, this is Preacher.
Nice.
All right,
Love
I'm
it.
gonna get out of here though,
Shout out to
guys. I'm
Preacher.
gonna get out of here.
All right,
All
bro.
right.
You
All
be
right,
good.
I love you guys, man.
Bye.
Thank you guys for having me on.
Later, dog.
Peace.
Peace.
What is this? How do I do this?
Click the
Click
red
a-
X of it. Control Alt 4. Drag a magnet across your.
This guy's like,
Delete
Lick the
system
screen.
32. Yeah.
all right, I'm out.
Later. Holy hell. Dude, it's always a fun time with Flawd. It's just unadulterated fun. I mean, good times. I was gonna send the link out to a couple people in case.
All right,
you wanna
Grant.
stop
I'll see you later.
All right.
Everybody just leaves and just
Right.
shags.
Okay. All right. Sweet.
Oh,
All
well,
right. See you,
I
Grant.
know you're back. Well, he'll be back.
He'll be
He's
back.
Grant.
Yeah, we're still hanging out, guys. If you want to hang out for a little bit, we'll be here and doing our normal stuff. I sent the link out to a couple peeps. Hey, welcome back, Grant.
I was almost up my computer to crash.
The hell, I've been sending out messages to different people. You guys ever see that chick on Twitter? You must have. She's that liberal chick who's like, this is what it looks like when a confident
Angela
liberal
Belcamino.
walks down the road. Yeah. I actually sent her a message to
Bro,
try
me
and
and
do an interview with her.
fucking me and Savage Dad were just like ripping on her forehead. I said that she looked like Yai from the Mega Man cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
The girl with like the shiny forehead.
Yeah.
Savage Dad is like, no, that's not nearly enough.
It's
Like,
pretty
that's
epic.
not nearly enough forehead. We just kept going off on her. She didn't have dreams. She has movies.
Yeah. What have you guys been up to this week?
I've been doing garden stuff. Well, it was actually more than just like a single day. We were getting we got plants to grow, or vegetables and other plants to grow.
What sort of vegetables?
The general like standard stuff. I don't think we're gonna do corn this year, but we got like tomatoes and some strawberries. Well, fruits and vegetables. But we got a decent amount of things. Like we have seeds for stuff, and then we got like startups, I guess you call them. Nonetheless,
like seedlings, or
I guess you could say they're seedlings. Still technically. And we have like we're setting up a water system as well. Something simpler than what we had last year. Last year was hell in a handbasket. We didn't bury the shit right, so like water was pooling up in different spots of the fucking of the garden. And
you just need a hose with a lot of holes in it and just bury it. 1 inch underneath the ground, you'll be right.
Yeah, that's this guy. I think that's what we're gonna do with this one, but we gotta get all that stuff set up. We just got started before it started raining. We'll see how that goes.
We've got about 30 broccolis that are coming in, so we're just they're in the greenhouse at the moment. We're just getting ready to transplant them into the big garden. That should be good. And got a little tomato growing in the greenhouse. Don't know if that'll last long because it's our winter months now. So
not entirely sure we can grow. I don't know if we haven't tried to grow broccoli. I don't even know if we can with our climate. Probably can. Wouldn't be surprised if we could.
Depends on how cold you get there.
Well, it's our springs and summers aren't really all that cold. Like the summer, fall time, like early fall, it's going to be pretty hot, so we should be all right.
Let's start growing some tomatoes then. Tomatoes thrive in that.
Yeah,
Let's say tomatoes are fall plants, right? For the most part.
They grow.
We had they can grow all year round, but like we got our yield at Christmas, which is our summer. So
okay.
Yeah,
it'll be all right.
Fucking tomatoes. Next year's gonna be good because we planted 45 pumpkin seeds, and the pumpkins that we're getting out of them at the moment are about 10 to 12 pounds for a little one. So in size, it should be good. Yeah, grow your own food, Shags.
Yeah,
what's that?
It's great.
You should grow your own food, man.
Grow your own food. Like sometimes you get like a great yield. Sometimes you get like some wild ass growths. Like I think it was like last year or the year before. We put down some zucchini and things like you seen how long my arms are. They're like half my fucking arm or longer. Things are crazy. Like you just have zucchini boats that last you for like the week.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's the cool thing about the zucchini. Like they'll grow on basically anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a zucchini.
And so apparently, the pumpkin weight was wrong. It's actually 17 pounds is the one that we got at the moment.
Oh wow.
Damn.
So
I gotta regrow my yard. My grass is completely fucked right now, so I'm regrowing my grass.
Dude, have you heard of the Jerusalem artichoke?
Nope.
It's essentially it's native to America. It's essentially a potato mixed with an artichoke. You plant one of them once, and that's it. It'll just keep growing, and it'll seed itself. It'll fertilize itself. It's a set and forget thing, and it's very nutritious. Yeah. You can make like potatoes out of it. You can boil it. You can fry. It's extremely versatile. You can eat it raw.
I forget what they call those
Really?
kinds of like. Those
Yeah,
kinds of,
they're called Jerusalem
ones.
artichokes here, but I'm trying to think of what I know. I think they're called sunchokes over there.
Sunchokes.
Because they also have they also flower like in a sunflower looking flower as well. Yeah, sunchokes.
I'm googling that.
Yeah.
Sunchokes.
Oh, it is 2 words. Okay.
If
Jerusalem
not,
artichoke.
then just Jerusalem artichoke. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, easiest thing to grow on the planet. Super nutritious.
Okay.
Nice. Yeah, I might have to look into that. Let Marauder know. Hey, we might want to try something else. Speaking of, we had I don't know if we're doing onions this year as well, but we had some pretty good onions.
Yeah, I'm gonna build some garden boxes, I think, next year.
Do it.
Yeah, I mean, the goal is to start growing some of my own food, and I'm also throwing around chickens. Maybe getting some chickens
Do it.
for eggs.
Dude, there's nothing better than having a couple of chooks.
So
you get rid of all your scraps if you're not going to fertilize them. You get all that crap for the garden.
Yeah, you just throw it like when you're
eggs every day.
Yep.
When you're putting the well, yeah, pretty much that. We went to North 40 to get some garden stuff, and we stopped to look at like chickens, all kinds of chickens and stuff like that. They had like chickens, ducks. I think they had some turkeys as well, like as chicks, babies and stuff. And it's like, Amara is gushing over, and I'm like, it's soon. we do got to get some shit set up though. That'd be nice.
Yeah,
as far as animals go.
Yeah, it just made sense, and like again, I just being less reliant on or just being more reliant on self and having fresh eggs and fresh vegetables. Like, oh, dude, it'd be. My mom grows. Well, she has some chickens, and then she has a garden. She's been tending the past couple of years. So,
freaking, I can't wait for the farmers market this year.
These are my microgreens.
Oh, nice.
Look at that.
So yeah, they came up in like 3 days from seeds.
Damn. So, yeah, they grow quickly.
Mm-hmm. Best part about it is like you can just cut them off and you can just throw them in as your salads in there. It's like a peppery sort of lettuce.
That's cool.
I like it.
So I just wanted to share. What the fuck did I do that for?
Oh, damn. I was hoping for something funnier. I would have just shit it. Then he leaves.
I meant to hit turn the camera on. Where's it? Share screen. The whole Jerry Seinfeld thing. I haven't heard anyone really talk about this.
Oh, yeah.
Or seen, but he had made comments.
A decent take.
Yeah. He had said, it used to be you go home at the end of the day, most people would go, oh, Cheers is on. Oh, MASH is on. Oh, Mary Tyler Moore is on. All in the Family is on. You just expected there'll be some funny stuff you can watch on TV tonight. Well, guess what? Where is it? This is the result of the extreme left and PC crap and people worrying so much about offending other people. Comedy fans are now going to see stand-up comics because we are not policed by anyone. The audience polices us. We know when we're off track. We know instantly, and we adjust to it instantly. But when you write a script and it goes into 4 or 5 different hands, committees, groups, here's our thought about this joke. Well, that's the end of your comedy.
Yeah.
I thought he was right on target with this.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons why entertainment isn't as fun anymore. It's like too much of the storytelling, I guess you could say. The writing, too much of the writing is put on. Yeah, it's put on focus groups and like.
Well, yeah, one person can write a story, but a group of people can never write a story.
Yep,
that's the problem, and they're all done by 10 or 12 people. Every episode of every TV series has a panel that has to go through,
like
a committee.
Prime example. Money. Yeah, prime example is like you look at what Tolkien's built with Middle Earth, and then you look at what Rocksteady has done with Suicide Squad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like both are forms of entertainment. Both are I don't know. Well, one has one writer, maybe some help from other people, some inspiration from other people, and the other has like fucking 20 something writers.
Yep.
And that story is hot dog shit.
Oh yeah. Well, and like, and it's funny too because like even when fans come in and try and police you on what's funny or not, like comedians have the chance to stand up and like push back, right? Like there's been plenty of comedians where audience members are like, "You're not funny," and they're like, "Fuck you, we don't care," and like the whole crowd is like, "Yeah, get the fuck out of here," you know? Like it's just they have control over it, and the comedy on TV is just it. Even now, like some of it is just I don't know, man. Just a lot of it seems like hot garbage. I'm not gonna say all
Very,
of it.
very hot garbage. Like, here's the thing. Like, another example. Like, if you took the laugh track away from Fresh Prince and you took the laugh track away from Big Bang
Everybody
Theory,
loves Raymond.
Or everybody loves Raymond as well.
Dude, I watched that without a laugh track. It is a nightmare.
It's pretty painful, but like you could still laugh at like Fresh Prince. Like that's no problem. You could laugh at like, Fresh Prince, you could laugh at Martin and all of those other shows if you take away the laugh track. You can't do that same thing with like, with Big Bang Theory or something like that. It's holy shit.
Yeah. Well, that's what's too bad is that there's the reliance on laugh tracks kind of sucks. But
yeah, that's why I was a fan of something like Scrubs. It was a very like no laugh track, one camera thing. They had to make it funny.
Scrubs made it work. Always Sunny in Philadelphia made it work.
Prime example of what he's talking about. Season 1 of Brooklyn Nine-Nine to season 8.
Yeah.
One's full of agenda. One's full of they got rid of the comedy in it.
Yeah,
they rewrote the last season because they didn't want their show about police officers to be pro-police.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah,
it's like that episode of one of the more recent episodes of Law and Order SVU. The one where like the one girl gets assaulted in like the clothing store.
It's hard being a black man.
Yeah, basically the whole like you know what happened. Like the girl was assaulted. She was sexually assaulted in like one of the changing rooms, and the dude got off basically because it's hard for black guys. Bro, it got worse because
really?
I'm forgetting the girl's name, like the main girl, and like
Mariska Hargitay.
Yeah, her character, like she like people like some idiots just came through, started ransacking the precinct, and the one rightful cop who sat there, who like pulled her weapon and aimed at them was like, stand down, put the laptop down, so on and so forth. She just pulls up, like Mariska just pulls up and is just like, no, they like stop it, like you're not helping the situation. It's like, what are you talking about? They're robbing the police precinct. What do you mean? You're just gonna let them get away with it? Like it was the wildest shit.
It's agenda above everything else.
Well,
if your comedy happens to have a chuckle in it, that's good enough for them.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, like some of this stuff, I don't know. I feel like TV shows are a little bit different, but when I was talking with Cameron Pasha about like Hollywood stuff, like one of the things that came up was how movies are like in the pipeline for quite a while. Like it's usually like, I mean, like you're looking like 1 to 2 years sometimes from concept to screening and maybe sometimes longer. So a lot of this is like, it's before and it was even written before all that. So a lot of times you're getting stuff that's, it was made, so you're kind of, it's beholden to it. But I don't think you're seeing as much of that stuff anymore. But when it does come out, it's so incredibly obvious, like something like that with the SVU episode.
Yeah. Well, 2024 is preaching to 2022's agenda. That's the problem with movies. Yeah. That's why they like TV. because that's the reason why they all went to TV, because they can do an episode in a week, 2 weeks, a month.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And that sucks because I don't know. I feel like Hollywood is going through a pretty rude awakening, and I think movies. I think they're realizing this is not at all possible. The things that are working, like Top Gun Maverick, that even if it is like kind of old school, like rah rah America, like people like that. They like they're not being talked at, and
well, it's the same argument I make about video games, right? Like if I'm like, I'm 34 years old. If I am quote unquote like too old for games nowadays, that doesn't make sense to me, primarily because I can enjoy games like, Dragon's Dogma 2, Power World, Helldivers, Streets of Rage 4, games that dropped very recently, still go back and play like classic video games from like, the NES, SNES, and like the games that I grew up with, and still have like a crazy amount of fun. It's not so much that I'm too old or it doesn't resonate with my generation or anything like that. It's the effort that was put into it. It's not fun. It's not entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's not just video games. It's with comics. It's with movies, TV shows, all forms of entertainment. It's just everything's become so homogenized, or a lot of things, I should say, have become so homogenized that it can just be shoveled out and people just accept it as is, as opposed to wanting more. And that bothers me.
Yeah.
Or not even more, but better. Just better.
For those who are here too, I just wanted to say again, whatever. I can't talk. We do have a page for the Midweek Hump, and we're trying to grow that page right now. If you're not subscribed to it, please subscribe over there. We're going to be doing the after show in the future over there, as well as on Rumble. So be a part of some of the first people to be subscribed. Like I said, we're trying to push towards the next page, trying to grow and grow as a team even more than we are now. So, or even more than we have, rather. So please like and subscribe and turn on notifications.
Would you like to subscribe to me, please?
Please, sir, I'd like a subscription, sir.
Also,
I don't know if you saw earlier, we also had gotten 15 gift memberships.
I did.
It's the third time it's been brought up.
Yeah, I know. I'll bring it up before we go.
I appreciate it, man. Also, did anybody know that Ellie from The Last of Us is gay?
Is she? What?
Yeah, she's gay.
Really? Of course she is.
Who?
Ellie from The Last of Us. She's gay.
The actress or the character?
Both.
Well, the actress can't be, because the actress is non-binary. Therefore, if you're non-binary, you can't be gay.
Very gay.
Wait, that's the girl. Yeah, well,
Bella Ramsey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the girl. Hey, that's the non-binary. That's the it. All right.
I just can't keep up. Like I want. It's.
See, this is why you lose all your TikTok debates. You can't keep up.
Fool.
Oh, and you're white.
All right.
I'd like to tell you about it.
Yeah, there you go.
I just don't understand the non-binary thing.
I don't either, because in order to like, claim non-binary, you have to first believe that there is a binary.
Oh, it's not that they don't believe in a binary. They just they declare that they're neither. But then they also say that they're gay if they are in a relationship with someone who is the same biological sex as them. Because let's say, for instance, if you decided that you were non-binary and a girl decided she was non-binary and you two got together, what would that relationship be called? I mean, it's two non-binaries together. Is that gay? Well, it can't, because these aren't sexes.
It's stupid.
But it's not straight either.
I feel like it would be a gray relationship. That's what it is. I don't know. That's what I think of. It would be two people, like, they're dressed all in this gray drab and they're sad all the time. That's what that looks like to me.
We're fading into the gray.
For real, like that's in my head. That's how I would picture it. Two very unhappy people, who are just like seriously, they're all their attire is all this weird, like gray clothing, and they don't even like look at each other. It's really weird. Is this a fucking?
Well, that's the thing. You know that they can't be happy because if they were happy, they would be gay. See?
Yeah,
Because
basically.
gay means happy.
Like I'm fine. I'm fine with the bill stopping at T with the LGBT personally. Like if there's gonna be anybody that's
without
gonna
the
be
T.
nah. Like if there's going to be anybody like stream sniping like whatever I say or anything like that, know that I'm fine with LGBT. Stop right there. Stop. Nothing else. I don't care about the rest of that shit. That's too goddamn much. That's people. At that point in time, it's just people trying to be recognized as individuals trying to be recognized as some level of special. Like, shut up. Gay people. If you're a guy and you like guys, you're gay. If you're a girl and you're a girl, you're a lesbian. If you're a dude or a girl or both, you were both born with both, you're one of those rare cases, right? And that's fine. But when people start going around talking about like, I'm non-binary, I don't.
I'm a non-binary polymorph afrosexual with a twist.
And the infinite sexuality pissed me off too. Like allosexual. I thought people had I thought they had an affinity to plants and shit. Like, it's stupid.
Well, I mean, so do people not have kinks anymore?
Nope.
Right.
Yes, they do. Probably more so now than ever.
Well, that's the thing. They don't have kinks because if say for instance you like to, I don't know, you like to get your foot rubbed or something during intercourse, that's now an entire sexuality. It's not just something that you as a straight man like to do when you're watching, YouTube videos or something. I mean, I'm just throwing it randomly out there. I'm not naming anyone.
Yeah, Flawd.
It's not like it's weird or anything.
It's like having a degree for everything. Like, there's degrees for underwater basket weaving. Like,
dude, that's so hard to get to. All the classes are underwater and you get wet. It's terrible.
Go ahead.
Do you guys think that we're headed to a place where like sex dolls are going to be like real, like as about as real as it possibly can be?
Like sentient sex dolls?
I don't know about sentient, but like,
oh, dude, that's the last thing you want to have an argument with is your sex doll.
No, you do, because
that's how you know that you're a loser.
They probably just agree with everything. If it's any sort of intelligent person making a sex doll, if they really wanted to. Here's the thing, and I can't even take credit for this, but I will say it was brilliant. I think it was Konstantin Kissin from Trigonometry that said this. He said
that was the other one.
Was it Francis?
Smarter one.
Francis, is that what he said? He was saying if you really want to destroy the human race, you will just basically placate men or tricking men into not wanting to like have kids. So you just give them the most advanced robot and give them like they will satisfy every desire, but you don't. It doesn't come with any sort of like responsibility. And he nailed it on the head. I think like there won't be some massive war. It'll be a way to trick us into believing that nothing really does matter, and all these machines will do everything for us until we essentially starve ourselves.
That's what do you think the internet is? That's essentially that. It started off as a tool, but that's we find the good and the uses in it, but that's essentially what it is. It's something that's going to take up all your time. It's gonna give you all your needs. If you need to find anything, do anything. And now with the the incorporation of AI or anything, you don't need to do anything. You won't learn to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why I think sex work is pretty insidious anyway, because it does lead to these like paths where you're just like, I don't even care. Like, I'll take a sex doll. Like, I'll do that because then they're not going to talk back to me, and I can get everything I need from it. I don't want kids.
I can burn it without it complaining.
Yeah.
All right. Sure.
I'm not talking from experience. I'm just saying if you pay a prostitute,
no, I got you.
You can put a cigarette out on her.
Mm-hmm. True. Yeah. You could, but they don't like that.
Yeah.
I heard. I don't know from experience.
It's just Rosie from the Jetsons. That's like it has no actual nerve endings.
Oh man, it's just.
Yeah, but I reckon she bangs.
Stop it.
It's not cheating if it's synthetic, right? If she can
It
use a
is.
rubber
What do you
wiener,
mean?
you
It
can
is.
use a rubber woman.
Yeah.
It is cheating. What are you talking about?
I know. I'm not condoning that for sort of behavior at all.
Well, there was a TV series in the UK called Humans, where they had a live sentient robot that was basically used as a sex doll, and the wife even said to the husband, like, "Well, that's cheating." He's like, "Well, it's not really." It's like, "No, but it is. It's you had sex with someone else that looks like a woman that acts and talks, and how is that not the same thing?"
Well, it's also like a physical investment in something else if you really want to get it down to it.
I mean, you're putting your loyalty to the one person that you pledge your loyalty to the side in order to satiate a loyalty for something else.
So that brings up the question: if your lady likes to use their own toys, is that considered like a dildo? Is that considered a
masturbation?
Cheating? That's just masturbation.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
Yeah, that's how I see it. I mean, if you're really worried about that, there's always these molds that you can get that you can put around your old fella, and then it'll shape a toy into that one.
So
you can do.
So the line is like a full body, basically. If it's just a pocket, it's different.
If it's a full, let's just say it's a full body
doll
toy, just a full toy like that. That's right on the line.
That is very, very close to the
because
line.
you're replacing a whole thing, a person.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know if you've ever seen any of those. What do you call them? Adult toys. They are not normally in that. They're atomically correct. So it's like somewhat of an exaggeration.
Yeah, I know some people who have those, and I know some people who sell those.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that I think that it's cheating. I'm just saying, like, I think it's an interesting discussion because if one is, if we're saying that like a sex doll, like one that looks fairly real, right, is akin to cheating, what is it? Why is it so different? That, like, because if a woman's taking a rubber dick and using that instead of you,
we are adults. We don't have to sit here try to censor ourselves.
I know. Like, so you know what I mean? Like, so you could make the argument that thing is she's not using you. I mean, because that thing is also likely bigger. I don't know how many women are getting ones that are smaller.
I don't know. I was saying they're usually a lot smaller. That's what I was getting at. Don't look into it.
What? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you did there.
Anyway, like it's one thing. Like, it's one thing if you're having the assisted masturbation from a dildo or a fleshlight or something like that. It's another to go, okay, well, I'm going to spend more time with this doll than I am going to spend with my significant other.
Yeah, it certainly could lead to that.
That's like not a line. Add AI into it, you can have a basic conversation, and that's usually what a lot of marriages end up being by the end of it. They're just two people that are just stuck together and just talking to each other and occasionally doing something.
Yeah.
And that's what they'll aim it at. But then what will happen is every time someone doesn't get the girl that they want, they've always got to back up. There's no incentive to try anymore.
Yeah. It just basically kills it kills a lot of the human instincts, the chase.
And what that does is that kills the Western world.
Yeah.
Because places like India and China, or maybe not so much China, but like all those other places that won't have that they're gonna just breed like crazy.
Yeah, then that's when Xi Jinping he pulls up and just sweeps everything. And it turns into real, like Earth just turns into Catan, China edition. But
Catan.
You said what?
Oh, I thought you meant the Star Wars character. Never mind. I was like,
no, not Bo-Katan. No, I was talking about the board game Catan.
It's one of my favorites.
That game is.
I always get into fights when we play that because no one trades properly. So
I always put on this weird this weird, like, 1940s accent.
You're like, who's the slave master now?
I will trade you for this hail, this hay bale for the Xerox. I shall take Xerox and I shall build more forts and I will take over the land or something like that. But getting back to it though, they just need it on a regular. Wifey's not giving the internet time. That honestly, that depends on like, the sex drives, really. Because there's some dudes out there that are just like, I can take a week or so off and be all right. And then there's some that are just like, every other hour.
Yeah, there's some guys that need it so bad that they'll wear a boxing glove just to feel something different while doing it.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
I wouldn't think. I don't even own boxing gloves. I'm like, what? But yeah, like I that's one of the things like I'm gonna die as a human. If I happen to
all right, guys, I gotta head off.
Oh man, we were getting into the conversation. All right.
Yeah, I know.
All right.
I'll catch up with you all later.
You got anything coming up you wanna push or what?
Nah, nothing major. Full Aussie this week, and yeah. I'll if anyone wants a custom song done, hit me up on Fiverr. I got some gigs going now, so apart from that, I'll see you all later.
All right, dude. Be good.
See you next week.
Later. What were you saying? What were you saying? You were saying something, Sheep. Sorry.
Oh, I was saying I'm gonna die human, right? Like if I happen to have any kind of like robotic implants, or I happen to turn into like Mark the Cyborg, like I lose a limb or some shit like that, fine. But I'm still gonna die a human. I was born a human. I'm gonna die a human. That's just my biological makeup.
Yeah.
And I would be an absolute moron to sit here and think that I can get the same kind of human interaction that humans require from a robot. It's not going to happen.
No, that's the scariest part is that I think people are like even, with AI and stuff like that, people are being duped into believing that, these interactions are going to be able to take the place of humans, or, substitute in some way. And I don't think that's right. I mean, it just kind of goes back to everything. Like that's why when I was on Carrie Smith's show earlier, we talked a little bit about sex work, that Nala girl.
Yeah.
Like all that stuff. I just think it's one of those just slippery slope things. It just leads people to believe that there's nothing to live for. Like this is, totally a good thing and you can be empowered by it and you can have control. And it's like, no, there's so many, like, it's just not, in my opinion, it's not the way to go. It's not, and there's so much more meaning to life. Like, and not to get all like weird spiritual, or not even spiritual, but all like your body is a temple. But there's something to treating your body as if it were a sacred place, not just a dumpster.
I call it private property rights, but starting with self-ownership. But that's and speaking on Nala, I'm one of those people. I'm sitting there like, I'm going to believe what she's saying, despite the fact of like, despite like her introduction to basically everybody, I think she was on like whatever podcast, and she was saying a whole bunch of wild ass shit.
Mm-hmm.
If she's turned over a new leaf and she's just going to live the rest of her life as she is currently, that's fine. If not, that's still fine. Right. But like, it's not my job to sit here and pass judgment. Like, you do you. If that's how you want to treat your temple, you treat your temple that way. I have other things planned for my temple, so I'm not concerned with yours. All right.
Well, yeah, and that's kind of like, that's where I've been with it. Is like, I poked fun at it is because it's an easy target.
Yeah, it's easy.
At the end of the day, I hope she takes care of herself, and I hope that, whatever changes she makes, she sticks with it, because I do think, as someone with a obviously very large platform now, I think there's a lot of good you can do with it. And I said tonight on Carrie's channel that like, you need people like that who they're discussing their faith in a way that I think is practical, that is you know, because I do think it still sets a good moral foundation. But sorry, excuse me. You know, it doesn't bother me one way or the other. If she has a fall from grace and she goes back to it, well, make your buck, lady. Like, it is what it is. But you know, I just would like to see people take a route that's maybe a little bit more difficult, but I think in the long run is good for society. I think because our lives have been so easy over the past, you know, 100 years or so, especially in this country, with no real conflict on our own soil, that, you know, there's not a whole lot that people have purpose or to live for, really, you know, like we've kind of moved on from that, and we like are inventing issues for ourselves. So
Yeah, there's a lot of issue inventing. That's one of the reasons, like, it's going to be my one political statement here. It's one of the reasons I'm libertarian. It's it. Like, I I would prefer, to live my life for me and not on behalf of, like, you know, society.
yeah,
If my contribution to society happens to stem from me taking care of myself, cool, fine, and dandy. But I don't feel like my purpose is to, you know, help the planet.
right,
My purpose is to, like, start where I am and add on to, like, you know, a legacy of a new generation of people who are going to then take that further and just keep pushing out that same kind of I guess you could say, ideology of self-sufficiency and only not needing the government to help you bail you out and stuff like that. Like, that's where I want to get to.
yeah,
Just get them completely the hell out of the way. If it means that, like, you know, I don't get to see the result, but I get to start the process, that's fine. I'm
yeah.
cool with
Sleazy had said, I believe Russell Brand when he says he found Jesus. I don't believe her. Well, the thing, I mean, I see what you mean, because I think at first I felt the same way, but one of my concerns is people like passing judgment on her. I don't think is a good way. Like, if you're a Christian or Catholic or whatever, I think it's a bit hypocritical in that way.
Yep.
If I mean, it seems like you should be accepting of her, and it would be, um, like I said, hypocritical to say, "Oh, I don't trust that she's doing the right thing." Like, yeah, skepticism is fine, but I think it's one thing that keeps people from coming out and converting, especially people in her position who led a very sinful life and who want to, like, come to Jesus, as they say. Then, like, well, I don't dare come out because they think I'm not the real person. I do think that she should maybe abandon the spotlight a little bit and kind of reflect on everything. I do think that would be helpful. Um, but I do think Russell Brand has been on a long path of redemption, uh, from, yeah, basically Brahma has been on a long path for redemption. And he, as a recovering addict, like, this is, I think, the logical endpoint, final form type thing. So
I will say that I haven't heard anything from Nala.
Mhm.
Like, she went to her baptism, and she put out, like, maybe another 2 statements or something like that. And I completely forgot she existed until Pearl said something.
yeah,
Now,
yeah,
Pearl is definitely
right,
an individual who is trying her best to cling on to, like, whatever kind of coattails can, like, you know, keep her in
relevant.
the already cushy lifestyle she's been in since, like, you know, day zero.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, Sleazy, I do think, like, it seemed like her turnaround was pretty sus. This is something we talked about on that show. So I recommend everyone go watch that show on Carrie Smith's channel, at Real Carrie Smith on YouTube. But we just talked about it today, and that is something that was brought up, is that um it happened very fast, very quick. So
I mean, it hits differently for a lot of people. It can
well,
happen. It can happen overnight for some. It can happen,
right,
like, in a
fair
year and a
point.
half for others.
Yeah, no, I think that's also important. I think everyone kind of comes to it naturally, or, you know, naturally or unnaturally, or fast or slow, or whatever it might be. And again, that was another point that we kind of elaborated on. And but it's difficult, and these are things that, like, I understand not everyone can come to terms with right away. Like, is it sus? Sure. I would say, as a practicing Christian, if that's what you are, best practice would be, like, skepticism is fine, but you should be accepting, because these are people that you want in your like, to come to you. These come to Jesus moments, like, should be exciting for people who in the Christian faith. I mean, that's how I see it.
Right.
Brahma Bull is and Carrie are convinced that I will be converting and be a full on practicing Christian soon. So we'll see.
Well, you have fun with that. I have my own personal stance, but yeah, I mean, at the same time, like, I'm not passing judgment on the people who follow a certain path. I'm not passing judgment on anyone who wants me to follow a certain path.
Yep.
But I will say, if you try to bring that aggression towards me, I might shoot you.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Not in real life, obviously. God damn
Right.
it, YouTube. I hate you. I hate you, YouTube. But,
King, how fast should the turnaround be, or rather how slow? I don't care either way. It can be as fast or as slow. I think when things happen, over time, if things happen at a longer rate or a slower rate, it can be better, but everyone's different. Some people learn lessons faster.
Yeah.
They have those, again, come to Jesus moments really quick. Mine took a lot longer, but when they kind of, like, my seizure, like, come to Jesus moment, or redemption was
the seizure moment, yes.
Well, yeah, was fast. Like, it was like, okay, I woke up the next day. I think the day I basically woke up in the hospital, I, like, wrote to you guys, and then shortly after I got home, I messaged you about having to reel it all in. Like, it was, it happens quick. And some people don't learn the lessons, other people do.
I mean, that's kind of how I've always pictured life like that. Like, it's the same idea behind, like, someone's slow grind to $1 million, and then other people who end up getting $1 million just, like, almost instantaneously. Like Eric July, for example, the man broke $1 million with the first campaign in, like, the first 30 hours. That's absolutely wild. And what he did with that was then spun it into basically furthering the company. He didn't go on any sprees or anything like that. He's a man of like principle, and he's not going to sit there and, like, go buy a Lambo or go on vacations and stuff like that. He knows that he has more work to do if he wants to achieve his goals. He's not going to just take a break right now. And then there are other people who will win the lottery, zero effort, blow all that money almost instantaneously.
Yep.
It like, the lessons hit people differently. Eric was raised in it. He was raised in not having a lot, so you get that much almost instantaneously. And he is like, you know what? I don't want to go back to that, so I'm going to keep pushing myself forward.
Yeah.
And then there are others that are just like, oh, I'm going to go ahead and get this mansion. Oh, you're an idiot. But that's your lesson to learn. I'm not going to sit here and tell you what to do with your stuff. I'm not going to sit here and tell you how to live your life. You do you. It's not my job to raise you. Basically, it's a lot of like multifaceted. I guess you could say, or a lot of semantics to life. Put it that way. There are a lot of semantics to life. Like, there are some people who will learn the lesson almost instantaneously. There's some people who will learn the lesson after, like, the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th try.
Yeah.
There's some who will never learn the lesson. But I don't think it's your job personally to, and not you or, anyone specifically. Like, it's not your job to then let that person know, or to tell that person that, like, they're not what they're trying to be or something like that. That just seems kind of like low.
Yeah.
As I say, that's a relatively judgmental statement I made, and that's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just stating my opinion. All right, people. Goddamn. Don't leave. Come back, Brahma. Stop playing.
Brahma asked, "Did you enjoy the panel today, Shags? I thought it was a pretty good show, though it turned from is everyone redeemable to who has the right to judge." I thought it was a great show. I mean, I like I like entering into conversations that I'm not just going to agree on stuff with, and that again, as much as I didn't disagree with you guys. It's just the angle of which I approach it. Like where this panel will, they're following Jesus and his teachings, and I'm more of thinking like these things that happen to me in my life and the corrections I make are due to my need to better myself for me or for my kids. There's not really like I'm not really following Jesus. I don't necessarily need the I don't know. And if it comes from there, again, maybe that's why people think, oh, I'll be a Christian soon. But I just, whatever morals I have, I think, well, a lot of them are just because I want to do well for my kids. And I want my kids to see that you can be a good person and you can treat people well. But, and I do think people are redeemable. And I think, as I said in the show, that I think there's tiers to it. And I think depending on what it is that you do, it might take a little longer. Like if you are unaliving a bunch of people, it's going to take a long time to be redeemed, I think.
Yep.
But I think everyone has their tolerance, and that's part of life that we didn't really touch on. That part is like not everyone has to forgive someone. I would like everyone to be forgiving, but I can't say to Sheep like, well, you have to forgive this person for wronging you. If he doesn't want to, that's up to him. I will always try and do that. But even I have my point where I'm not going to let someone screw me over too many times. There's only so much you can take. So, but I hope for forgiveness at some times, and I have to be willing to offer that up to someone else if I'm expecting some sort of forgiveness later on.
Yeah. Life is very circumstantial. It's one of those things where like it's not something you put too much. I mean, you can talk, big game like now, but it's not something you actually put into practice until it actually happens, kind of thing. Like you can be wronged by somebody beyond reprehension. Reprehension? I think that's a word.
Yeah.
I
know what you're saying.
Yeah, you can be wronged by huh?
So I know what you're saying, even if it's not a real word.
But yeah. Either way, you'd be wronged by somebody like beyond reproach. We'll say that. Like basically tomorrow. And it might be someone who it takes you the rest of your life to finally forgive, but it's not somebody else's job to tell you, hey, you have to forgive them, because that just, in my opinion, makes the situation worse, because they're keeping that at the forefront of your mind the whole time. You don't get the time to process on your own. You don't get to like sit there and think to yourself, how am I going to handle this situation? If you have people constantly passing their statements and their judgments on what you should and should not do.
Yeah. Future Boy says disagreeing doesn't mean you can't be friends. I agree.
Exactly.
Plenty of friends that I disagree with, but we're still friends.
Shags is white. I don't agree with that, but I mean that's fine and dandy. We're still cool people.
Hell yeah. We do have more in common than not. I think people do forget that. But every issue has been split. It's been bifurcated into this like me versus you thing. Especially in the past 8 years. And when you can't have healthy disagreements, and when things are done that way, it causes huge rifts into people. Again, where everything is about, people want to say like, oh, it's not about black and white, but like then we start splitting people into black and white and Asian and group, and then you start seeing these like weird neo-segregation laws and quotas and initiatives that are like marginalizing people because they think they can. Like that's just where we're at now, and it sucks because Sheep and I don't look the same, but we're pretty cool in Like we have a lot in common too.
Just to
And
put it into perspective, right? I grew up like half of my childhood. I grew up in a predominantly white neighborhood called Haledon in New Jersey. The overwhelming majority of the school was white. They still accepted me as just another kid, a friend to certain people. One of the kids that was I was on the keep an eye on this one because he's gonna start slacking on his work. He's too good at this shit. Kind of people. And it happened. I did start slacking around 5th grade. Nonetheless, half my childhood I spent in a predominantly white neighborhood. And then the second half of my childhood I spent in like a multicultural, like I'm talking you seen Puerto Ricans, black people, hey Brahma.
Hey.
Yeah, well, a lot more Puerto Rican, black people, some Asians and whatnot, and the crippling minority was white. I think there were probably like a couple of white people in the schools that I went to in the latter half of my childhood. And nobody questioned anyone based on race or gender or anything like that. It was just, hey, we have the same interests. Let's talk about it. Let's have like, let's run some baseball, some basketball games or something. Like none of that shit matters. Now we're in an age where now we're in a part in the timeline where people are kind of they're tribalizing themselves by those same things that we fought so much. Well, our ancestors fought so much to get us away from. I think it's stupid.
it is. I mean, but people have been told over the past couple of years, at the very least, that this is what you got to do. Like white people are evil, and now all of a sudden, it's cool to like it. Like it's cool to say, well, now you can pay your dues because you did this to other people, and you're like, well, first of all, I didn't do anything.
None of us like. Okay. Everybody. I can almost promise you this right now. Everyone who came over here from like Europe, every slave that came over here from Africa, Europe, and stuff like that, they're dead. I promise you, they are.
Yep.
No, the slavers are dead too. All of them are dead. Like this isn't holes. This isn't like one of those. I now have to pay for something that I had no idea happened. Like that. What? This shit's wild.
Yep.
I think it got too close to being solved in the 90s, so they had to break it apart.
Yeah,
and think about it, in the 90s, this really wasn't as much of an issue. Everything was kind of on the back burner. I mean, and I think the other thing that's happened is the internet. Because how many of us grew up doing, like my parents, when they grew up, there was sandlot baseball games, kids played around with each other all over in the neighborhood. When I grew up, we did the same thing. We'd go to the park and we'd play whatever. We'd play Frisbee. We'd play some sandlot baseball if we had enough. I mean, whatever. And then it got to be the internet came along, and now, kids just don't go play in the neighborhood all that much. I mean, they group with each other online, which isn't the real world, and it's not having to be exposed to the same people that you would in the real world compared to the very tribalistic internet stuff.
I was actually really proud of my kids because we went camping for like 4 nights last week, and not the gay retreat. And
good. Thank goodness.
One of the things I was really proud of was the fact that one of the places we stayed, like they have like a whole section of like basically like permanent or semi-permanent RVs and trailers. So like essentially a trailer park to the campground area, but I mean, these things are like huge, like 50-foot fucking trailers, RV, they're huge. And they sought out these kids that live in there. And they were riding their bikes and scooters back and forth a couple times a day, just playing with them. And I thought, like, I'm really proud of this moment because my kids aren't afraid to make friends. And then, like they would ride, and I knew exactly where they were because their bikes and their scooters right out front, if they weren't playing out there, if they were playing like in the back of the trailer or something like that, or over in the park area. And then when we got home, they actually did the same thing. So they went and played across the street with the little girl and they like rode their bikes like directly across the street, left their bike and their scooter in the front yard, which I think is like where we all were when we were kids. It's like you knew where everyone was because all the bikes and scooters were outside of that house, you know, if you lived in that kind of neighborhood. So it was a very nice dad moment. I think I'm doing okay. Like my kids understand. Go and play with other kids.
And that's the funny thing about kids. You know, you could take them to the park at whatever age, you know, up until a certain age, but you know, they'll find some kid to play with. You ask who that kid is, and I don't know, it's just my friend. What's his name? No clue.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah.
We're just friends. We're just playing. That I mean, if it's for 15 minutes that you're at the park or an hour that you're at the park, doesn't matter. We were friends for that hour. You may never see the person again, but they were just a friend.
Yeah.
Kids are good at that.
I think that's one of the things that I appreciate about it. Is going to be a crazy segue, but one of the things that I appreciate about, like, you know, meetups and conventions and stuff like that is you get to actually, like, you know, hang out with the people that you usually talk to through like Discord or Guilded or something like that. You see them in like someone's YouTube chat, and you hang out every now and then online, and now you guys are just like, you know, in the flesh, face to face, handshaking, hugging, taking pictures and stuff like that, and having fun. Like, I appreciate the human interaction between a lot of the people that I've met over the last like decade or so. In comparison to seeing these people online, it gets really tiresome just constantly talking to names and not actually hanging out with these people.
Yeah.
Right. And at least you can put a face to the name after you've met them in person.
That too.
Yeah.
You get to curse them out when they don't show up at the coffee shop at the same time as you do.
Yeah. I mean, it's even different for us. I mean, we see each other all the time backstage and on stage, but it's even different for us seeing each other, you know, in person, hanging out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I have hope for the future. Or at least I try. It's easy to black pill with a lot of stuff recently, but like
white pill and clown pill all day. That's where you
white pill, white pill, clown pill. That's right. But you know, it's all, I don't know. It's easy because a lot of us are around it and we consume some pretty at times dark content, mainly surrounding entertainment, but it's easy to drag that into, you know, your more cultural stuff. And but I don't know, I try not to now because it hurts my brain. I have two beautiful kids, a beautiful wife. Like, I want to think all the great things about the future in a world for them, and I know it exists. Online just sucks. The internet's just a weird, dark place.
It's one of the reasons. Sophia Narwitz, actually, she put out a statement probably a few days ago where she said she's leaving Twitter because it's not fun anymore.
It's not, yeah.
It's not. Right. I made a statement about it as well. Like, it's one of the reasons why I said that social media. I don't know if I said Twitter or social media, but it's basically like alcohol. Like, if too much of it, you can become a drunk, and it's basically poisonous if you consume too much of it. And you don't want to live a life where you're dependent on social media. Like, you gotta distance yourself away from it. That's one of the reasons why, like, I always say, like, if I'm not on a clock, I'm not on social media all that much. Like, I might pop up, talk to people a little bit, but I don't try to make that my life. I have too much other shit that I need to do away from the computer, or away from, like, social media, at least. Like, you know, obviously using my computer to draw.
Well, Sheep, you're in a little different situation because horror is kind of involved in everything here too. But Shags, I don't know if you've had the same experience. Like, my wife and daughters don't like to watch shows or movies with me anymore because I see it through a completely different lens from doing all of this. And I wasn't part of the pop culture thing to start, but now, yeah, I mean, they take it for what it is, whereas I can't anymore. And I got the most engagement I've ever had on a tweet yesterday, and it was from hockey Twitter, of all places.
Really?
And this guy, Ryan Whitney, had put out a meme that was the Boston Bruins, the bear, and it was assaulting the Toronto Maple Leafs polar bear. And all the feminists got into an absolute rage. And my wife pointed out to me, like, I was making fun of all the feminists, had put something in there, you know, and getting just tons of likes, ratioing this person. But my wife pointed out to me when I was showing it to her, she was like, yeah, so you see the different context, or you see the meme for what it is, while the feminists are seeing the different context. That's the same way I feel when I'm watching a movie with you. We just see the movie, you see all the context behind it, and it ruins the movie for you, and then it ends up ruining it for us. Yeah. So sometimes I'm not so sure how great a thing we're doing. Although, I mean, the war has to be fought, but I mean, yeah, I don't know if you see that in your family too, or at least you and your wife.
I don't really bring that stuff up because she doesn't see stuff through that lens, you know? So having that conversation it doesn't make much sense. Well, not that it makes no sense, but I know what to bring up with her and what not to.
Yeah.
And she looks at movies as purely an entertainment thing. So if I have issues with a movie, I save it for this because, you know, it's like I said, for her, it doesn't ruin it for her, but she's just like, I don't really care. Like I might comment on something, but I know how to phrase it in a way where she's like, oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's weird.
See, after a movie, my daughter will ask, the 15-year-old will ask me, so what do all the grumpy old men have to say about it? What are you guys going to say?
That's funny.
I mean, grumpy, yes. Old, yes. But I'm not, like, come on now.
I don't know if you heard, Sheep. I'm going to be a grandfather.
Nice. I'm not. Not yet, at least.
In August. Got a
Shout
granddaughter on the way.
Grandpa Bull.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we told them to call me.
Oh, yeah. So, Mad, I saw this. Don't ask your wife the bear or man question. Oh. So what is this? Would you rather be alone in the woods with a bear or a man?
Or a man. Yeah.
And a lot of weird women are saying they'd rather be with the bear. And I don't know if they're doing it for shock value or anything like that, some kind of clout.
It's on Twitter. It's all over Twitter. Or sorry,
yeah, it's everybody's over, losing their damn
TikTok.
Everybody's losing their damn mind. I was like, shout out to the women that have respect for men.
Right.
Yep.
It's basically what that boils down to. There's a lot of weird, like, you know, Gen Z and fourth and fifth wave feminists that are saying, like, you know, men are the worst creatures on the planet. I'd rather be with a bear. And I'm sitting there like, well, I mean, your chances of survival with a bear are astronomically worse than it is with a man who doesn't even like you in the first place.
Right.
A man who doesn't like you is probably going to leave. He's going to walk away and you'll be safe until the bear shows up.
That's weird. I can see Mad's chat in StreamYard, but it's not showing up in my chat on the actual show. Oh, it moved to top chat. Apparently Mad is never considered top chat. You got to go to live chat for Mad.
Oh, that's why. I'm like, why isn't... So, yeah.
No, it didn't show up then either.
Oops. Oh, and Mad's on the Midweek Hump channel. I see. Okay. Yeah, if you guys don't know...
That's probably why. Okay.
There is a Midweek Hump channel that you guys can... I would ask that you guys subscribe to. I'll drop the link in here. We're trying to build this up this year. And yeah, try and hit our monetization numbers. We got big plans, y'all. We got plans. And really, like, growth as a team, and something that we're trying to do is maybe this year try and plan an event, if not this year, early next year, something that, you know, maybe that our crew goes to, you know, an event nearby. We kind of are in the same-ish area, except for Grant. We might try and do a meetup somewhere with us, like, just let everyone know, hey, we're going to be at this expo or this place, and maybe we can get some people to come out, even if it's small. It doesn't need to be hundreds of people, obviously. Even if it was like 10 people hanging out.
Even if it was 2 people that showed up. Finally.
Yeah, we don't care. I mean, honestly, I think starting that sort of thing and being like, hey, we're going to be here, come hang out. It's important to grow the fellowship, to grow all this stuff. And look who it is. It's the Brotorious Mad Keysmo. What's up, dude?
What is happening? Mini
Well, it was
blessings.
good to see you guys. I'll check out. See you later.
Thank
All right,
God.
see you.
All right, man. See you.
Where's your smoking jacket?
I took it off hours ago. I only
Oh.
had the one show tonight. I wasn't expecting Shags to be going this late. I'm still in the colored shirt, though.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What do you got? An ascot underneath there?
No, just an undershirt.
Oh.
An ascot.
I need an ascot.
I have a whole bunch. I'll bring some.
Yeah, bring some to Dallas.
Oh, speaking of Dallas, I'm probably not going to be going to Dallas. I'm going to Denver Fan Expo, like my job is, and I told them I'm going. I don't care. I'm going.
Well,
But
that's only 40 minutes away, so I'll be coming up to see you guys up there.
there you go.
Nice.
Color a do, but yeah,
I'm
Dallas.
kind of mad.
Probably. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I'm gonna be at Red Rocks on July 1st and I think the expo is like the 4th or something like that.
Yeah.
So I
You
think
going to
I'm
Red
just
Rocks
gonna
for a
miss it.
concert or?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, we're going to see Dirty Heads.
Nice. Dirty Heads.
Dirty Heads. Yep. What up,
Hands
Hypnotic?
or heads?
Heads. Dirty Heads. The reggae band.
Of course, yeah. No, we all know the reggae band Dirty Heads.
Of course,
You gotta tell us,
Dirty Heads. Duh. Come on.
Anybody who is
Boom, blick,
anybody.
clot.
But I'm gonna slap you, bro. What the hell?
Oh man.
Yeah, I get it. Anyway, so
no,
what's everybody?
sorry.
What's,
What?
go ahead.
Just fucking, he comes in here and just interrupts everyone. Great. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it.
Wow. Man.
Typical mad.
Typical man. Yeah.
Oh, so I Turtle Beach. I got a new controller from Turtle Beach, their latest controller. I forgot what it's called.
Turtle
But,
Beast.
Beach. One of the most.
Beat. Yeah,
Are you doing
I'ma
this on
slap
purpose?
you.
Anyway, that fucking thing broke on me within 2 months. And so I emailed him. I may have stretched it a hair. Like, you know, I was like, man, I've been promoting your controller, telling everybody how great it is. But now they're going to think that I'm lying. You're going to cost me subscribers, super chats. Are you going to replace all of that money? All that ad revenue? Now, sure. I don't get any of that. But they didn't even know that. They sent me 2 emails like, hey, here's your... Immediately the next day they sent me emails like, here's your printout thing to ship it to us. We'll get it replaced. I didn't respond. They're already sending me a new one. I'm like, damn, this works. I feel like PewDiePie and shit.
Oh Lord. They done got him started. He's about to get all of his shit replaced. Not just the controller. He's about to get a new finance on his house.
Turtle Beach does not make decent stuff. It's all
so
crap.
well the
All
whole reason I
consumer
was
grade.
excited about this controller is because it has the Hall effect sticks on it.
Mm.
Because I've always had issues with drift stick on the Elite 2 and all that, and everyone I've ever had, you know. But
The
this
Elite
one,
controllers have never been worth it. They're the biggest fucking scam going. I hate them.
Which one?
so
The
Elite?
Xbox Elite controllers.
Oh, yeah.
I bought
Weird ass D pads.
yeah, I bought one, and the drift on it was awful. It was all the little accessories were cool and everything, but
Yeah.
like it isn't worth the price.
well, I went with it again. I went to Best Buy and I got their geek protection thing where I can just take it right there and exchange it for a new one without any hassle. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go that way because my biggest issue with controllers is if I can't disable the left stick button, it messes up my game because I guess I press it too hard to where I'm always pressing it. So I'm sprinting when I don't need this, when I don't want to sprint, just by accidentally clicking it. So I disable that and then reassign one of the back buttons. Welcome back to Controller Talk with Mad Brahma and the other guys.
I've actually always been amazed that the first one that really started doing the analog was the Dreamcast.
Yeah.
And that one never had any drift
Xbox
issues at
did,
all.
didn't it?
No, N64. Bro.
N64 had one, yeah. But I mean, we're
guess.
talking about the early days of analog.
Right.
The Dreamcast never had an issue with drifting, ever. It was solved then, and they decided, we can re-engineer this to do it differently. And everything since has had drift issues.
Well, it's not like the technology hasn't been around since 1890.
Well, it has. It's been around since 1891.
Oh, no, really?
No, I'm just throwing out
Okay.
random numbers.
I thought it was 1879. It may be 1890.
I don't know. Nonetheless, yeah, I curse the N64 controller, but I hate anybody who tries to play an N64 game without an N64 controller.
Yeah, it's impossible.
There's too many
I
buttons on
buy
that
one.
fucking controller. I hated that controller.
Trying to emulate GoldenEye and play it with a regular controller, impossible.
Not gonna happen.
It's got to be an N64 controller.
Yeah.
So you're gonna do some crazy ass button mapping for a regular controller, for a regular pro controller, and then that's just like that. It's only gonna function for that one game. You gotta switch the shit back to a different profile. Nah.
Shags, let me ask you, man, because I've been wanting to hear about it. What do you think about that Gray Zone BS?
I think it's a fine game, honestly. It's so the issue right now is the servers seem to be pretty unstable. I've gotten kicked out like 3 times. So I gotten kicked out of the game 3 times, which is annoying, obviously. The good news is when I've loaded back in 2 times, it was like hours later, and they basically just dropped me right back into like the main base, and I had all of my gear that I got, so I didn't lose anything. And I was on the PvEVP side of it. And then the other time I got kicked, I was like right in the middle of a town, like pretty close to a firefight. And when I went back in, I was right where I had been kicked from, and I ended up finishing the mission and extracting. The performance on my machine, which is okay, it's not great. I was able to mess with the settings and get decent frames. I get about 50 FPS like on average. It does have, spikes where you like all of a sudden it's like in full stop, but it's not unplayable the way I think some of the reviews were coming out. It's way more, I'm having much more fun with it than I ever did with Tarkov. Ever.
I never played Tarkov.
It's I mean, if you're into milsims, it's a great first step into that genre. I think they released this game, or let me put it the other way. Battlestate Games fucked up so hard at the right time for these guys. Like, I think this game would not be nearly as popular if they didn't fuck up so bad. But the game looks beautiful. The environmental sounds are so good. The AI seems to be a little dopey, but I've only been in the first like town. So when you drop into the map, whatever faction you choose, you have like a PvE town very close to you. And the closer you get to the center is where you start mixing in with other factions, because they all have their own little like city that they drop you in. So it was cool. I think it's gonna be a good game. I'll be interested to see that if they put in a day-night cycle. I would like to see this map in like a dusk or night setting.
My issue though, it's a first-person shooter. I hate first-person shooters. It feels as though the camera is in your mouth and you can't see your feet. And I hate it, dude. I've been playing the hell out of Breakpoint. I went back and started playing that again, the Ghost Recon game. I don't know if y'all know this, but I was one of the top 10 players of Ghost Recon Future Soldier on the Xbox.
Oh, I love Future Soldier. You've said this, yes. I'm sure you have the picture queued up to show us.
Nah, I don't, but you get it.
That was the old PC.
I transferred everything over. Anyway, I've been playing the hell out of that just because I hate first person shooters, man. I wish it wasn't, or I would really think about giving it a shot, but because it sounds great.
Well, the thing is
first person shooter.
It is good. It's the problem that I find with games like this is people don't understand like what it is. I mean, if you've never played Tarkov, or Arma, you you really need to watch videos on it. You need to watch what people are doing because it's military simulation. Like everything is slow. It's, I mean, getting hit, like, so I was in a firefight and like, I get hit in the chest or it wasn't me, it was my buddy. He got hit in the chest and his lungs were punctured. So the only way to heal that is with like a suture kit. So you have to, like, if you don't have one on you, you're just going to fucking bleed out and die. And if you get hit in the leg too much, like you can't run or walk. Or if you get hit in the arm, you're not gonna be able to shoot properly. Or you're like, there's all these little things that some people just absolutely hate because in like something like Breakpoint, you just run around, jump around like an asshole. It doesn't matter. Like you still shoot and accuracy is the exact same. Where this is just not that.
Well, no, not exactly. Especially if you have it at a higher difficulty, you can get injured to where you're slowed. You can't shoot as well. There is that, but not to this degree to where you have different medical treatments for depending on where you get hit on your body. Do you get to carry around tampons?
Yep. There's a gauze that you should need to.
That's not a tampon.
You should never substitute gauze for a tampon, people.
For a GSW, absolutely. It's the same concept. Bloody hole, plug it.
Well, all right, sure.
Ooh, boy.
We never used them on us, but we're not gonna waste our shit on them. You know what I mean?
On them, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's a good game. If you like Tarkov, you will like this game. If you ever played Arma, this is definitely a step up from that. I would be interested to see where this game goes and how quickly it develops. It is nice that they launched with a PvE mode and the PvEVP. The progression goes across both.
My hands are too brittle, and I'm too old to be. I feel like Floyd Mayweather. I can't be doing this PvP anymore.
Can you read?
Well, the good news is it's not like, so when you go into the PvEVP, like you never know like who's going to be around. Like there could be someone from another faction that comes over and mixes in. You can see like people from your faction on the map. So when you bring up the map, you can see where your faction is. But for the most part, if you're just starting out, you're going to be in a PvE zone. If you want to explore farther in, that's when things can get a little bit
similar to the Dark Zone and the Division.
Yeah, but you don't have to go into like an instanced area like to get that. So people could be like, it would be if the Dark Zone was blended with that. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. But yeah, if you don't like FPS, I would avoid it because there's no third person view.
My biggest concern with these early access is if they stop trying to improve it, like what happened with Undisputed. I mean, those guys have just ghosted everybody, and that game is not ready for the console because they're getting ready to release it on the PS5 and Xbox or whatever. So they're just basically they're done, and they've left the game broken almost.
Well, they've done early access programs on console. Like there's like on Xbox, it's called Game Preview.
Yeah.
And you can, and like they continue to develop in the same way. So unless they're announcing 1.0 in its current state, I'm sure it'll still be that. I haven't seen PS5 do like that, but I know Xbox does Game Preview.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
I love boxing games. I actually might get the Top Spin game because I used to play actually on Dreamcast.
Same.
My buddies and I used to play it. It may have been Top Spin back then. We used to play with we used to play like every other night we would go down to this upperclassmen's room on the baseball team and we'd go nuts. I remember I used to like hustle them a little bit because they didn't think I was that good, and I would just pretend, and then I would just wreck them, and they'd get so pissed.
All right, man. Now put in Ready to Rumble.
Yeah.
Dreamcast, man. What a disappointment.
It was fun.
People did not give it the due that it deserved.
Well, I think it did get the due that it deserves. Just some kind of like
not in sales.
Yeah, something happened like on the inside that just kind of like undid everything Sega built up to that point, and they just like it just went completely under.
They didn't get the third-party support.
Yeah. It was pretty complicated, but oh man, dude, the 2K NFL 2K, loved it. Loved NFL 2K.
I don't know. Games just seem to run better on a Dreamcast.
It did.
Yeah.
Who was it?
It had the best specs.
Was the Dreamcast competing with PlayStation?
N64 and PlayStation X.
N64 and PlayStation.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And
no.
Yeah, eventually Xbox.
Yeah, Xbox happened like early 2000. I think it was like in 2000 or 2001, one of those. I think it launched with Halo.
Oh yeah, it definitely launched with that.
So yeah, it just kind of got swamped out by like obvious competition because PS2 was right around the corner.
Yeah, I mean, Sega didn't have that Microsoft money behind it like what Xbox did, because Xbox a lot of the times is working on at a deficit, and they know they are. They're literally trying to outspin Sony in a lot of ways. Especially when during like the height, the 360 versus whatever the PS was at that point, PS3.
3.
Yeah, but then the red circle, red circle of death. Yeah. Oh man, that got me a couple times.
Yep. But the Dreamcast was the first one that had like true online connectivity.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that was awesome.
Yeah, I will say the other thing I really like that Sega did, and nobody decided to replicate it because they're all a bunch of pussies, was Sega Channel. That shit was cool as hell.
Yeah.
Just
never got on it. I know what it was. Never got into it.
I got my mother ended up buying one for us, got the subscription and everything, and it was the wildest hookup because you're just hooking your cable wire up to the back of the damn cartridge.
Yeah.
And you're doing all this wild ass shit, but you got access to like every game. And I was like, I'd like this. Playing games I never heard of.
The one console that I always wanted, because I would go to the local video store and they would have it there available to rent, but I was never allowed to rent it for whatever reason. It was the Jaguar. And the only reason I wanted the Jaguar was because of the Alien versus Predator game.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And it just taunted me every time I went into that store, just like Fantastic Four in the 90s.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's kind of like the TurboGrafx 16.
Yeah.
There was no games worth playing on it, but it was like, that's a system that nobody I know has. I would like to rent it. But then I would look at the games and be like, no.
Yeah,
I don't.
I miss I miss going to the video store a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Blockbuster, yeah, cool. But even though we had local ones, we didn't have a Blockbuster in town, but we had like a small little one,
Yeah.
But I remember I saw a trailer for the Fantastic Four movie in the 90s, the really bad one that they never actually released. And I remember, I mean, every day I would be calling and be like, excuse me, have you got the Fantastic Four movie in? No, go away, lady.
Go away, lady.
Every day I would ask, man. I would go every time I went there. I would ask about it, but it never showed up. I didn't see it until a couple of years ago on our channel. We watched it for the first time I watched it in my life, and it was awesome. Loved it.
Actually, we used to rent the games and the movies before Blockbuster. Our King Supers had a movie and game rental section, so I knew the guy who was in there, and he got to know me pretty well through my constant rentals. But when they would retire some of the extra copies of the games, he would be like, yeah, you've basically already bought this game, so here.
Oh man, I remember when I worked at this is gonna sound very old of me, but I remember when I worked at EB Games when I was in college.
Yeah.
We would get the game in early, and we would get to take it home and play it. It was awesome. That was the best part of it. I got fired, but it wasn't my fault.
You were leaking secrets to your arch nemesis Babbage's.
Well done.
No. Well, all right. I was closing on a Saturday, right? I closed it, had the deposit bag, and I was going to go deposit it, but my mom was on the phone, and Nico Latte was my chocolate lab back home. I was Rico Suave. My lab was Nico Latte. Anyway, And so I forgot to do it. The next day, me and some of the guys, we went to lunch. I was like, oh, I'll drop it off there. We go in my buddy's car. I'm in the back seat. I put it on the little, not the shelf, but the rear window, that little platform thing underneath it in cars, behind the seat. Anyway, I just put the deposit bag there. I forgot about it. Listen, I'm telling you the truth, okay? Because this is about to sound like bullshit, but it's not. This is exactly what happened. So we get back later on that night. Him, the guy that owns the car, and another dude, they go to the casino because we live right by the Riverside Casino there in Tulsa, right? And the car was broken into, and someone stole the deposit bag as they're at the casino. I know how it sounds.
Mad, would you have accepted that story when you were a cop?
No, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. But that's what happened, though. But that's what happened. So yeah, I had to call, and they believed me too. The corporate called and was like, "Listen, we actually believe you, but we can't keep you. We got to fire you." But bad news for them: the dude they hired to replace me would be selling games underneath the table for like $20, as if there's no inventory, as if no one's keeping count. Anyway, but yeah. EB Games, that was a fun place to work, man. In the mall, are you kidding me? At 18 years old? Oh, man, that was perfect.
Dude, I'm so old. I remember when EB Games was called Electronics Boutique.
Yep.
It was like the place to go. Or no, and then before that was Funko Land.
Funko Land, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys had Funko Land, but
no, I don't know. Funko Land.
I didn't have that one.
Yeah. Funko Land and Electronics Boutique. Yeah.
Man, that place was awesome, dude.
Toys
EB
R Us
Games
was great.
Get an employee discount. Got that Steel Battalion controller. It was
we had
like 100 buttons.
We had the local place near me was called Toy Works that I used to go to get video games. And I remember I didn't even have a game console for a while. I remember buying an NES game for the Nintendo, the NES that my uncle had, and I would go and like play it every now and then at my grandmother's house. And it was, what did I buy? Star Wars is what I bought, and it was such a hard game. But that game was like, I think it was like $40 or $50 back in the day.
Wait, what's game?
Star Wars for the NES.
Oh, way back when, yeah,
dude, it was insanely hard. But yeah, and it like all the games were kept in the glass case, like behind the counter. Yeah,
that one.
That's the one. Fuck that game.
How do you have that right next to you?
Well, a whole bunch of stuff fell over trying to
was
get
there
to
a road map? Was there a show map that I didn't see?
I've got a whole nother 2 bookcases over there.
Of NES games?
NES games, Super NES games, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 4.
I bet this fucker got a Game Shark over there.
2 of them. The Super Nintendo one and the Super Nintendo one and the Nintendo one, the Game Genie.
Oh yeah, Top Gun on Nintendo. Oh, that thing was super hard. I remember the Robin Hood Prince of Thieves game. I really liked that one.
You're about the only person who did.
Yeah. I never played the Top Gun game.
It was impossible to land the freaking plane.
That sounds fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was E.T. of Nintendo when you fall in the pit, like on Atari. I never played it, but
you just never got past level 1. It was stupid.
There was one game I really liked that it was, what the hell was it called? Tiger Heli. Oh my god, that was like my favorite NES game. It was top down.
The
you're the helicopter, and you can like upgrade your weapons,
Yep.
and you just like shit came at you, and oh man,
Oh, dude, the best
hours playing that.
Best game on NES, Tecmo Bowl.
Tecmo
Hands
Bowl.
down.
Oh, Tecmo Bowl.
Bo Jackson to the outside.
Yep.
Done, son. Done.
What else? I'm trying to think of other games. I mean, really, the highlight of my childhood was, I mean, the NES was great, but it wasn't mine. I got
I was real young.
The bundle, the Donkey Kong Country bundle for the Super Nintendo. I remember getting that for Christmas, and I just like lost my mind. It was so good. And then I ended up that was like the really beginning of my it wasn't the beginning of my video games, but it's really where I fell in love with games, because up until that point I was playing other people's systems, other people's SNES and Nintendo.
I had the Super NES. I don't remember much about it though. All I remember is that there was some game with a fly swatter and a mouse. Like you had a mouse.
That was Mario Paint.
That's
what it was.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's maybe one of the only things I remember of the Super Nintendo is that fly swatter game.
Yep.
Or Paint.
That was that was the system, because it was in my house and it was in a room. We had it upstairs, like across from my room, and I would wake up in the middle of the night. It was the first time I woke up in the middle of the night. I turned the TV on really low because the TV was right behind where my mom's room was, and I would play. At this point, I started playing Donkey Kong Country 2, and was playing that like through the night. And oh my god, dude, it was that's probably one of my favorite games of all time is Donkey Kong Country 2. Like, fuck Zelda, fuck all the other ones. Donkey Kong Country 2,
rude
favorite game.
I love those platformer. I'm not a big platformer guy.
Because you suck at games, man.
You suck at games.
You didn't start
Game
early
of life.
Platformers are just like, a good platformer. My favorite platformer of all time is probably Ori and the Blind Forest, which is weird because it came much later, but it is such a good game. Like,
boy, I changed a couple of those words in my head.
Change whatever you want. Ori and the Blind Forest is all time like greatest games. Probably top 5.
He said Ori into the Black Forest. Like, what is that?
Ori and the Blind Forest. Check it out. It's really good.
Are there any sighted forest?
What?
Are there any?
I heard that very bad game
ever. Bionic Commando.
Bionic Commando. I don't think I played that.
Loved it.
Oh, dude, no. Oh,
And the
TMNT.
secret at the end is you get to blow up Hitler.
Bro, TMNT on the original NES. Come on.
The very first one?
Yeah.
Yeah. It took forever for me to get past the dam.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As a kid, that one. I mean, it's easy now, but that one was
Double
a pain in the
Dragon.
ass.
Oh, Marble Madness. Oh, dude, that was brutal too.
Double Dragon was awesome. I didn't have a Sega Genesis. My cousin did, so I got to play like Earthworm Jim and stuff when I would roll over there. And the comic book game with the dude that had that 90s fucking haircut,
Kid
bro.
Chameleon or something like that.
Was it Kid Chameleon? Was it Comic Zone? I think it was.
Comic Zone. That's
There was
it.
Comic Zone and Kid
Yeah,
Chameleon.
yeah. And he had that haircut, right? It was shaved underneath, but a ponytail on top.
Punch Out.
Yeah.
Kid
Keep
Icarus.
talking,
Icarus,
Matt.
I
I'm
know
just
that
showing the top 10.
But no, I'm interested in what you're showing. That was it. He had a stupid haircut.
Metal Gear is really good. The first one was
The original.
good. Yeah.
I
was
never
amazing.
played Metal Gear until Phantom Pain. But I loved Phantom Pain.
$3.99 Blaster Master.
Phantom Pain was okay.
It was first Metal Gear Solid game I ever played, so I had no idea what this cuckoo banana bullshit was. That they're saying, I'm like, all right, cool. I just want to roofie more black people and bring them back to my boat where they can work
There
for
you go.
free.
Yeah.
That's the way. That's how you do
Great
it.
games.
Hey, I'm gonna get up out of here though. I don't know how long you're gonna be holding fort down for.
Yeah.
Amrata has to put a video together.
Yeah, do it up, man. You got anything coming up you want to talk about?
Nope. Still drawing this manga and shirking the manga a little bit to play some Dragon's Dogma.
Cool.
Putting the garden together. That's about it. I'll be in Denver for Fan Expo in July with the Rippaverse team. So, show up, y'all.
You get me some VIP stuff.
No.
Oh.
Well, I'm not coming up there and paying to show up.
Bummer.
You're in Colorado.
I know, but that's like a 45-minute drive. I don't want
Oh my god,
Bro, I'll-
40, bro.
Give me a free in.
14 hours. What are you talking about?
Well, you've gone that far. Why can't you go the other 45 minutes and go to where Brahma is?
Because
Yeah,
I have to
you
work.
guys come
all
to
week.
me.
I have
He's
to
gotta
work all
work.
weekend. You shut up. But yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here.
All right, dude. Have
All
a
right,
good
brother.
night.
Later, Chief.
Peace out, y'all. Catch y'all next week.
Later.
See ya. Am I the only one watching Sugar? By the way, this is upsetting me. I feel like I'm the only person watching Sugar on Apple.
Yeah, I don't have Apple.
I don't have Apple.
Apple has
find a
some
way to watch
really
it.
good stuff. Like, no joke.
Yeah, it does. It does. I haven't pulled the
Sugar
trigger
is
on it.
it's a neo-noir private detective, Colin Farrell. I'm a huge Colin Farrell fan. I think he's brilliant. I can't wait till Penguin. But yeah, it's really good. I'm digging
You
that.
may be the first person I've heard say, "I can't wait till Penguin."
Really? I think it looks great, man. Have you seen the trailer for it? It looks great.
No, I haven't seen the trailer for it. I just
there
saw
you
the
go.
movie and hated it.
There was another trailer that dropped that I remember seeing and being like, what the hell was it?
Viggo Mortensen has a new Western coming out. It had some of the weirdest, you know how they pop up like, the critics' opinion or whatever will come in on print on the screen, like one of the greatest movies I've ever seen, or he's never been better. It was weird on this one. It was like, Robert Ford would love this movie. That's a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
It's deconstructing Westerns, just like Unforgiven. Huh, okay. It was just some of the weirdest comments being flashed up there. It looked fine. Have y'all seen the trailer for the Kevin Costner 12-hour fucking 2-part movie he has coming out?
The one he left Yellowstone for?
Yeah.
Yeah. Haven't
Oh,
watched
actually,
the trailer yet.
I haven't. No, but it's funny because I interviewed one of the guys who I think had a small part in it. I interviewed the director and actor from the movie The Last Deal, and so the lead actor in that had a part in this, I believe. So I'm excited to see it. I think they filmed it in like southern Utah. That's why, or part of it maybe.
Forsaken Sandwich. No. Viggo Mortensen is great in Westerns. Watch Appaloosa with him and Ed Harris. I believe Ed Harris directed it as well. And it's fantastic. You want a good bro movie? That's a great bro movie. With what happens with those two in man, what's her name? The one Renee Zellweger?
Zellweger.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite Westerns, Appaloosa. Have to check it out if you. I know Brahma's seen it. He's old.
Nope.
What? Are you
Haven't seen
kidding?
it.
Bro, you're missing out a good one. And I
I've seen
believe
Vigo in The Prophecy.
Oh, I loved him in The
He was
Prophecy.
great in that.
Loved him in The Prophecy.
Wasn't he Satan in that?
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
He
was walking as Gabriel.
Oh, dude. Scariest
Vigo as
fucking thing I've
Satan.
ever seen in my life, dude. Christopher Walken will always be a villain to me because of that movie. Just the way he's like, you know where you get that
You
dent?
stupid monkeys.
I can't do a good one. But his line about why you have the indenture, the indent thing on your lip or whatever
The
is because
indentation is-
yeah, because he told you a secret. And he's like, I'm like, oh, that's
And
creepy
then I
as
went,
shit.
Shh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Quarter Black has seen Appaloosa.
It is a great movie. I mean, Ed Harris is great in westerns, or even like just that character, that style. That's why I really liked him in Westworld. He was in
That first season.
In season 1, yeah.
The only season we shall not speak of any others.
Right.
By the way, I love the dude that did the music. Nahadnamahadnakahaji.
Yeah.
Nailed it. I think he has some of the best music. He did the music for what was it? Came out on Netflix just recently. Oh man, what was the latest big show on Netflix? Oh, Three Body Problem. He did the score for that one too. And I remember watching. I'm like, man, the opening feels like Westworld. And yeah, he does the music too. His rendition of Wicked Games by The Weeknd.
Yeah.
Fucking love it. Yeah, that's what I
He
said.
did this. Yeah, he did the score for Blood Diamond, which I fucking love.
Love
So
Blood
good.
Diamond. I don't give a fuck. Leo's accent was perfection. It was on the level of Russell Crowe's Italian accent.
We've got to go back. Wicked Game by who?
The Weeknd.
So you're going back to the cover, not to the original artist?
Oh, so the Weeknd's Wicked Game is not a cover of Chris Isaacs.
Okay.
It just happens to have the same name.
Good.
Oh, it's good to know. I just watched. I tweeted about it. I just watched the Kill Bill movies again, but Kill Bill 1, I just think is a perfect movie, start to finish. I mean, every part of it is perfect.
I started watching Kill Bill. I think we talked about this, or you said something I was going to tell you. I started it, but then I was like, oh, right, it stars a woman. So then I switched it to something else because I completely forgot how woman-centric it is.
It is
completely.
Yeah,
I've just never liked his movies.
But
I've watched them all. I've just never liked his movies.
I say that too, but then I watch his movies. I'm like, fuck, Inglourious Bastards is great.
It is great, but this movie, like when you like I think the reason I like Kill Bill so much because, well, first of all, Inglourious Bastards, the theme of it and the feel of it is like start to finish the same. Kill Bill goes through these like evolutions through the whole like it's, and I've said this before,
like
it's an anime.
Yeah.
It's an anime, live action anime basically. But they have anime in it, and they have like the stylization of it is really well. They do the disjointed like out of sequence thing really well. It's just so good. And the soundtrack, the music is
it's like a grown-up Scott Pilgrim.
Perfect. Yeah, no, exactly.
He levels up after each fight. She levels up after each
Well,
fight.
let me say Brahma real quick before the haters come for him about his take on Quentin Tarantino. I don't care for the Scott Pilgrim movie. Never have.
Neither do I, but that's
God
kind
dang
of
it, Brahma. I'm trying to help you out here.
Jackie Brown was also hilarious. I think it's one of his underrated films, honestly.
True. I mean, I know it's not his, but I'm pretty sure he had a lot to say so. But From Dusk Till Dawn, if you watch it without knowing it and you have the reveal, you're like, holy shit, this is bananas.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because what are the chances these assholes end up at the only vampire bar?
Yeah.
Right.
We got Eskimo. Anyway.
Well, like,
what are the chances that he cast himself as drinking off of her foot?
Oh, that was the only reason he wanted to be in that movie. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Silvar, you should watch Jackie Brown. Michael Keaton in that movie is fucking superb. Like, he's so good. I mean, that's another one. Like Jackie Brown in Kill Bill Volume 1, I'd want to do like a full breakdown on why those movies are so good. Like I could EFAP the fuck out of them. They're so good. Huh?
Originally, people have kind of taken it from me, but it's actually Mad Fap.
Mad Fap.
Yeah.
I would Mad Fap the shit out of those.
Hell yeah, you'd Mad Fap.
Yep. To Uma Thurman's foot. No.
Yeah,
I would do the same thing with like The Big Lebowski.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I would like to break down scene by scene by
So
scene.
I have been an ordained dudist for going on 10 years now. I just saw the I just saw the movie for the first time like a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, oh, I get it. Yeah, this movie is really good. Way better than what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate you.
It was a really good movie. I enjoyed it a lot.
It's one of the greatest comedies ever made.
I get it now. I get it. The rug does pull the room together.
Say what you want about the tenets of National Socialism. At least that's an ethos. And I think it's against code to have an amphibious rodent.
What are you, a fucking park ranger now?
Yeah, the Coen brothers are superb, man.
The best line in that movie is, well, one of the top lines is where she's like, "I'll suck your dick for $1,000," and like that as he's walking away. Let me find a cash machine.
Brant can't watch, or he has to pay $100.
Yeah, so good.
Burn After Reading.
I love that movie.
Underrated. Yeah.
Oh, totally underrated.
I'm a big Brad Pitt fan. I love everything that he's done for the most part. I think Legends of the Fall is a masterpiece. Yeah. He's way too hard on his performance in Seven. I know he hates it, but I think it's one of his best performances. because it's so different than what you see him as in anything else. I love his abs in Fight Club.
Hold on, real quick.
Okay.
El Mariachi is not Desperado. It's a totally different movie, it's like Desperado is just a rehash of El Mariachi. And then honestly, Once Upon a Time in Mexico,
so much fucking fun,
is so good. Johnny Depp is
amazing,
like, so good.
So the girlfriend and I was like, dude, she didn't have time. I don't know what she was doing, but I was like, okay, we're not gonna watch the whole movie, but I want you to at least see Johnny Depp's scenes in this. I didn't realize Johnny Depp is the star of Once Upon a Time in Mexico. Because I would just be fast forwarding. I'm like, oh, okay, here we go again.
Never mind, he's in it throughout the whole thing.
That whole part with the fake arm and everything.
Oh yes,
like, dude, it's so
everything about he commits to that movie 100%, and I think it's probably my favorite performance of Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
If not, it's up there.
Top 3 movies ever is a hard one to do.
Yeah.
But,
well, at the top of my head, I can go End of Watch. And this is for me. The Gray.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I love The Gray, and I think that it was a disservice the way that they marketed it, because they made it look like it's going to be taken with wolves, but it's so far from that. It's not even funny.
No.
Oh man, 1960s Magnificent Seven.
Okay.
I don't think I could do a top 3, but I could do the top 3 that if they pop on, I'm watching them no matter what. Big Lebowski's right there. Varsity Blues and Tombstone.
Okay, yeah, both of those.
Anytime those 3 are on, I'm watching till the end, no matter where I started it or where I came across it.
Y'all killed 2 cowboys. Powell, what's his name? Powell.
You smell that? Smells like somebody died.
Who played Wily Bill?
Powers Booth.
Yeah, dude, skinniest he's ever been in his life.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Michael Bihn's in that movie too. Underrated, by the way. He is such a great actor, and he disappears in his roles, unlike a lot of other people. Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is going to be Tom Cruise, right? You're just going to wait for him to run. But with Michael Biehn, though, if you look at all the movies he's been in some of the biggest movies, and a lot of people don't even realize it just because of how great he is.
Yeah. Dana Delaney was amazing in that.
Val Kilmer made it where anyone, it's going to be a long time before anybody can touch Doc Holliday without having the Dennis Quaid effect. Poor Dennis Quaid. And he tried.
Yeah. And Wyatt Earp.
Man, can Kevin Costner make a movie under 3 hours? I don't think he can.
What are your shags?
Or
we can start quoting Varsity Blues while you can continue to think. I don't
hard.
want your life.
Like you said, Brahman, like it's really difficult, especially under like short notice. Like maybe if I like thought about it for a month, and then we came back and talked, like, for sure.
I was just kind of throwing out the 3 that are on my mind whenever I hear best movies.
Yeah, like
and mine aren't close to the best. They're just the ones that I will always watch.
Yep.
For me, it's The Shawshank Redemption is really far up there.
I'm gonna have to rewatch it. I mean, I get why everybody loves it. I've seen it. I enjoyed it, but I don't. The amount of love I see for it far outweighs what I took away from it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. As far as Stephen King prison movies, I like The Green Mile better than Shawshank, but I see why everybody thinks Shawshank.
No, you're out your damn mind.
I said I do.
Of course, you like the trope of a magical Negro. The Thing, my favorite.
Let me do my
movie.
other 2. Shut up.
Sorry.
I think I would say Kill Bill is probably the volume 1, because volume 2 is not as good. It's good, but not as good. And then this will be a funny one, but The Rock. I'm gonna put The Rock in number 3.
Michael Bay's one of his top movies. Yeah, absolutely. Agree 100%.
And then just a good Sean Connery movie. a movie, a great Nick Cage movie, like a movie that was literally written for him, and like he acts out really well. So I think that's a fair. I mean, I know The Rock is not like, it's a Michael Bay film, so it'll never be actually considered a top 3 movie, but it's like, for me, like you said, Brahma, if it's on TV, I'm sitting and watching it. Like
I do too on those.
Yeah. Ed Harris talks about
and Highlander.
The second one, maybe. Ed Harris talks about The Rock, and he's like, Michael Bay loves the fucking camera so damn much. He's like, he would have 7 cameras all around me as I'm trying to give this diatribe. And I'm like, dude, just stop it. Shoot, just set it up. Let me do my shit and let's move on.
Well, I mean but still, like those are some of like the most, like Ed Harris's like his like
in the
speeches
shower
in that were like some of the most epic.
Absolutely.
Like the whole intro thing about him like being abandoned, like,
oh,
I think that was in the beginning, like that
and
whole.
Guess who else is in that movie? Michael fucking Bean.
Yeah.
He leads
awesome.
he leads the Navy SEAL team, and they get into so fucking good, bro.
Gives me a chills. Look at that shit. Oh boy.
I think that what was it, the Benghazi one? Michael Bay's Benghazi movie.
I'm trying to think of the name.
What's the name of it? But I think that's a better movie.
So like
and I
13
really
hours or
like
something
it.
like that?
Yeah, no, is it?
No.
Yeah, I think it is
I can't
13
remember.
hours.
That's
but
Michael Bay.
Yes. Did you not know that?
Nope.
It's a good movie though, isn't it?
It's not bad.
So
yeah.
there's a few Bayisms in it, but he definitely cuts down on the amount of shots per minute because he has one of the highest rates of shots per minute. And guess who's right behind him? Your boy Christopher Nolan. Overrated. Anyway,
he's not overrated. Go
the fuck he's
yourself.
not. The fuck he's not. Are you kidding me? He's
Explain,
living on
I
the
guess.
hype of Heath Ledger.
No, he's not. Every one of his movies is like, I mean, yeah, Heath Ledger killed it for Dark Knight, but like, I mean, Leo killed it in Inception. Now, fuck the other movies. I mean, his recent one, Oppenheimer, was
okay. I'll give you
totally,
Oppenheimer was fucking brilliant. I loved it.
And I don't care what people say. Tenet was a good movie. People just are stupid.
Are you kidding me?
And John David Washington did an amazing job in that role.
I like him as well, but as soon as I heard them lampshading, because he's like, wait, how does all this work? Don't worry about it. I guess it does. I'm like, oh, okay, this is what we're doing, Chris? This is how we're doing it?
Hold on.
I think
I'm gonna pull
The
up.
Prestige was the best.
Yes. I was gonna say The Prestige is one of my favorite movies too of all time.
It is good. Yes,
really
I
good.
enjoy it a lot. I think it's great.
Insomnia, dude. Insomnia was so good.
The one with fucking Al Pacino. Hey,
and
wow.
What's his name? Yeah, Robin Williams. The Prestige, Inception, Man of Steel. What? No, he was a writer, and
producer. His brother wrote it.
Interstellar, bro. You're fucking high.
Interstellar? Are you kidding me? Oh, it's a magical fucking bookshelf. Shut up.
I did like Memento, but it's
yes,
not,
Memento's good. Yes,
you can only rewatch
Tenet
it about
wasn't
every 10 to
ass,
15
Garrett.
years.
You don't know what you're talking about.
No, Tenet was ass.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it.
The best part about those
it felt
movies,
like something that had been done before over and over and over.
Really?
Well,
What other
it felt
movie
like
that is that?
he's like, oh, we could film this backwards. Now let's build an entire story around that. It felt like they built a story around a concept rather than a story that had a concept. Does that make
people
sense?
don't like questions. People don't like to
What the
think
fuck?
outside the box. You know, like they don't like to think like, oh, what could this be? Like you don't just like the ending to Inception. People are like, oh, tell me the answer. It doesn't. That's the fucking
not
point. It's
my problem with it. I don't think anybody had a issue with the ending to Inception. Inception's okay. It's good. It's just not what. By the way, sandwich
Shags,
is Zero
you're
Dark
talking to
30.
two people who watch some of the worst movies ever for
Oh, are you
fun
kidding?
on a Friday night.
Hey, you want a bad movie with Al Pacino? Hangman. It's bananas.
I think I've seen that.
Oh, he's like, and he's Southern. He's like, down here in Georgia. Whoa.
Sweaty
and,
ass? No, Garrett, come on. Inception was good, not phenomenal. You know what was
Agreed.
so good about that movie? I think it was.
You take out Heath Ledger from The Dark Knight.
Asking you.
That
You asked
movie
me.
is shit.
Wait, what, Matt?
You take Heath Ledger out of The Dark Knight, right? Take all of his parts out. Everything else surrounding it, shit. It all. I'm telling you, Heath Ledger's performance lifted the opinion of that movie. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for his performance, that movie is not that good.
It's hard to know what it would be with somebody else.
No, not with somebody else. Just everything else
Well, if you
outside
take
of
him
it.
out, then it's not a movie. There's no plot.
No. Okay, you're not getting what I'm saying. All right. It just everything else around it just does not. It's just not a good movie.
So you're saying like the
without
gang
him.
leaders and all that kind of stuff, they
Just
were
the whole thing.
not up to snuff.
I'm not a fan of Bale's Batman.
I'll give him that The Dark Knight was better than Inception. The Dark Knight Rises was the weakest of the three movies. But
Bane was great,
Inception was still really, it was a really well, I thought out story. And I liked how the time all worked in it. And I think it's a concept like dreams is a very interesting concept that people are fascinated with. And he did it beautifully. And I think the questions that it asked and the ending that was so sort of like mysterious left people with a lot to talk about. And I think that's a brilliant way to tell a story.
I'm great with that. I love The Thing. It is my favorite horror movie of all time. And at the end, it's very ambiguous to who is the thing and who's not, right? You have Kurt Russell and you have Keith David.
Oh, yeah.
And they're both suspicious of each other. By the way, if there's an interview that the cinematographer did for that movie, he said when he shot it, if they're human, their eyes will reflect light. But if they're the thing, you won't see the reflection. So if you watch the ending, Keith David, his eyes do not reflect the light. So he is the thing and not Kurt Russell.
Interesting. Inception was decent. Get the fuck out of here.
It was. Yeah. I think Oppenheimer was his peak.
Yes, it was decent,
I can't
but
see
it was
him
also
out.
phenomenal.
The thing that what made Oppenheimer so great is Christopher Nolan didn't want to try to confuse me for 3.5 fucking hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ambiguous.
Ambiguous.
No, I mean, the thing though with movies like that, Mad says it's a good movie. You say it's a phenomenal movie, but is it a movie that you would sit there and watch over and over and over?
Which one?
Absolutely.
Which movie?
1,000 times. Because
I think they're high concept. I enjoy watching them once or twice, and then I'll probably never revisit.
Yeah,
them.
that's it, man.
But
I'm done.
But you see new things. Like when I watch Inception, I see new things almost every time because it's such a cool adventure. And maybe it's because I've always been fascinated with dreams that I think, oh, this is such a great backdrop to tell a story like this.
If I'm going to watch one about dreams, I'm going to watch the one with Robin Williams. What dreams may come.
Yeah, that's so fucking dark though.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is good though. It's a really good movie.
Yeah, Keith David was in The Thing, right?
Is Keith David the black guy with the big gap in his teeth? Is that him? Or am I thinking of someone else? No,
Mary's dad from Something About Mary.
Okay. Yep.
He was in Men at Work. Another that's a great underrated movie right there.
And then he was in what is it called?
How'd you get the beans?
I know it's pretty, but I didn't take it out for hair. Requiem for a Dream.
Oh, sorry, dude. The only thing I remember from that movie is Ass to Ass.
That it comes from that part. Or no, it's the first time she goes to there, and he's like, "I know it's pretty, but I didn't take it out for hair." I was like, yes, dude.
Silver Ogre just brought up another one that's all-time great that I would watch anytime. Princess Bride. Princess Bride, yeah. Every single time.
Oh, yeah.
Love that movie.
Yeah, I get why
and it's one of the most quotable movies ever.
You're in the pit of despair.
By the way, want a peanut?
Everybody that likes They Live, if you want to see an actual, like a better Rowdy Roddy Piper movie, check out Hell Comes to Frogtown.
Oh my god. Yeah.
That's a good one. Oh, anyway, well,
inconceivable.
Well,
If you don't
that
think the word means, what do you think it means?
that one question from chat got us a good 30 minutes.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, the dude that I forgot the actor's name, the inconceivable guy. You know, he's talked about how it doesn't matter where he's at. If something goes wrong, there's always somebody that will pop out the bushes like inconceivable.
Yeah, Metastep, you're supposed to be here hours ago. Just kidding. I mean, not, but yes, kidding.
Oh, what dreams may come. Yeah, man. Robin
Yeah.
Williams, Cuba Gooding Jr.
Did my comment from 4 minutes ago just not exist?
What comment?
I talked about what dreams may come with
No,
Robin
that was
Williams.
Forsaken Sandwich right there in the chat. You can see it. It's in.
I hate you, man.
I got caught up in Fortnite.
What? Oh,
Oh, hey, is Quarter Black still in there? I'm a little
Yeah, he's
upset
here.
with him. This
Why?
sumbitch. I'm like, well, I'll send him a friend request on Steam. Motherfucker ignored me for like a
Me too.
month. I deleted it. I'm like, fuck that. I'm taking my request back.
So did I.
Gonna ignore me,
I wanted to hell dive with him, but
right?
he wanted no part of it.
Nope. Gonna ignore the YouTuber's YouTuber. Man,
this is not the way to go, guys.
if I was subscribed to his channel, I probably would see him still in my swag and shit.
Okay, I'm going to answer this right now. Yay! I think it's a fine show, and I think people should watch it.
I enjoyed the second half more than I did the first half. Also,
Yeah.
the second half I was high as fuck, but I ended up actually really liking it by the end.
Yeah, the last 3 episodes are actually like pretty solid. Like I was like on the edge of my seat, like, okay, what the fuck happens now? It was good. I think
No, you were denied because I rescinded my request.
everyone, I don't know. I've been called a normie for liking it, but I
Why?
don't really care because it breaks canon or something.
I
shit.
didn't
So the
play a
fuck
single
what?
Fallout game. I enjoyed it.
I played
there-
almost all of them.
So my point with that show is I felt that Fallout established the world enough where if you didn't play the games, you understood what was going on. Do I think they could have done better world building? Absolutely. But I still think for what it was as a video game adaptation, it was very approachable by all audiences. And it
Walton
wasn't like a
Goggins
Halo.
chewed up scenery.
Oh, dude, he was the main character. I mean, that was another
Yeah.
one of my issues is that I know they're trying to push the lady, and I think that Lucy is a great character. Her arc is awesome.
Eyes are too big.
But Walton Goggins is like the ghoul is the main character of this show. He's like front and center as to what is happening. Like everything is sort of surrounding him. I mean, Lucy's arc and what is going on with her is important, but it doesn't hold a candle to like what's going on with the ghoul. So
She has the character growth. The ghoul is just interesting to actually watch, and he
Well-
chews up scenery.
yeah,
Oh,
but
Walter
the world
Goggins is
itself
amazing.
is like, I mean, what's like the history of that world is centered like on what's happening with him, not her. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's
mean-
very like it's.
Yeah,
don't know, I
to
don't
the
wanna
TV
spoil
show,
anything,
he's
but-
pretty central to
Yeah.
bringing it. He's the hub.
Yeah, it's just too bad that more marketing wasn't done for him, but it doesn't take away from how good the show is much better written than I think most people anticipated. So
I thought Twisted Metal was too. I mean,
I
I
liked it a lot too.
I gotta watch
I think
it.
Fallout was really good. I thought Twisted Metal was extremely fun.
Yeah.
I don't know
It-
where they're
it-
going with it, and I don't know the lore of Twisted Metal either. I played the first game, but
don't
that
think
was
anyone
basically
does.
Destruction Derby. I mean, I
With-
don't know
with
what
Twisted
happened in
Metal-
the games after.
I like Anthony Mackie. I don't like him being the slapstick kind of in that comedic role of very slapsticky almost. I don't think it serves him well, and it took a while for me to warm up to him. But I
Yeah.
did like him in What's Your Name from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I thought they were great together on screen.
Yeah,
Was the character
Baby Billy.
I'm trying to think of hold on real quick.
which show are you trying to think of?
But the Baby Billy, that's from the Gemstones on HBO. You wouldn't like it, Brahma. it takes a few too many shots at Christianity, but it's mostly like the huge evangel like what's that church down in Houston?
I've seen it. Basically the televangelist thing.
Yeah. The prosperity gospel bullshit.
Yeah. Joel Osteen crap.
Yep.
I mean, you can take shots at Joel Osteen all day. It won't bother me at all.
That's basically righteous gemstones. I think it's a great show. I really like it. I don't know why they're pushing that ugly kid so much. I've seen him in so many things. He's just weird to look at.
You must have really liked Walton Goggins in Sons of Anarchy. That role was
I don't think I got that
your
far.
alley, wasn't it?
I don't think I got that far, actually. I stopped watching it somewhere after they went to Ireland.
Well, that was season 2, I think.
No, it
maybe
wasn't.
3.
Shut the fuck
maybe
up.
3. Well, he played a prostitute that of the Switch Team variety. We're on YouTube, so I can't say everything, but yeah, it was an interesting character on Sons of Anarchy.
What characters from the game are in
Twisted Metal?
Yeah, in
or
the show. I see Sweet
Tooth's in there.
Sweet Tooth, yeah.
But that's it.
And
I don't see like Warthog. I don't see Pit Viper, Mr. Grimm, Spectre.
I mean, it sounds like you're just naming cars.
Well, yeah, okay, sorry. The drivers are. Well, Mr. Grimm is the driver for Mr. Grimm. Agent Stone was.
There are agents. There are.
Angela Fortin is Pit Viper. Commander Mason is Warthog. Scott Campbell is Spectre. Captain Spears is Roadkill.
The thing is, the first season, I think, was a lot of setup.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you had Sweet Tooth, and he was obviously, I mean, he ran away with the show. That was Samoa Joe. And who did the voice, Mad?
What's his name?
Will Arnett.
Yep.
Will Arnett. And it was fantastic. Everything with Sweet Tooth was fantastic. And you're setting up, I think, a non-game character with Anthony Mackie. And then they're going to get into the actual, like, Twisted Metal tournament in the upcoming seasons, assuming there are some.
I believe there is. I don't see whether
I never heard whether they were greenlit, but I mean, this is kind of a prequel to the
I don't think they're out to
game storyline
to kill anybody.
What? Why would they?
Well, he just said they were greenlit.
Oh.
Anyways.
I'll check out Twisted Metal. What network is it on?
Peacock.
Isn't it?
That one was Peacock.
Yeah. Ted, I was surprised at how much I enjoy. Again, I was high for every episode, but Ted, the TV show, I thought it was pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know where the hell his cousin came from, but she was alright. She was fine. It was whatever. It was fine. It was funny. Take a gummy, watch it. You're good.
Meta, I see you took my night. Yeah, been playing some people in chess on chess.com.
I actually started playing Fallout 4 after the show, like everybody else after the update. But I uninstalled it. I was like, I don't feel like
New Vegas is a really, if you have Game Pass or anything,
Yep.
I would,
Yeah, of course.
I would play New Vegas on your Xbox or something, because it's actually a really good game, and it's more like it's got one of the better stories. And honestly, Fallout 4 is like, it's kind of a reskin of
absolutely,
you know,
all of their games. All of them are, though. They're all based on the same engine, and they haven't done a lot to update it either.
Yeah,
are they all point and click?
What?
No, the first 3 are, so Fallout 2 and Fallout Tactics are point and click, and then 3, 4, 3 and 4 are the like, you know, first person.
Okay.
And New Vegas.
This is gonna be, the people may get not upset, but I played the hell out of Fallout 76 until they made it a good game, and now I don't like it as much.
I actually didn't hate it when it first came out.
Me
I thought,
either.
like, oh, this makes sense.
I played the hell out of it.
It's totally an empty world, because it's like literally the beginning of the end. Like, that makes sense to me. And you're finding a bunch of recordings, and like, this is kind of cool. And everyone else is like, this is fucking bullshit. And I'm like,
right?
I don't know.
I liked it a lot. Oh man, Anna Taylor-Joy, boy, her eyes. I thought
Oh,
she
yeah.
was great. She was great in The Witch, which is one of my favorites, by the way.
And The
If you haven't
Queen's
seen The
Gambit.
Witch, check out
She's
The
great in The
Witch.
Queen's Gambit too.
Who's the director of The Witch, man? He did that Lighthouse movie with Green Goblin from Spider-Man. William Dafoe.
Willem Dafoe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He did that movie, and he did the Viking movie that came out, Valhalla.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, I think he's an amazing director. I think he's fantastic. So if
Didn't
you haven't
do
seen The
something
Witch,
this year,
Valhalla just came out last year, bro.
I know. Didn't that
David
director do
Eggers.
something just this
That's who it
year?
is.
Okay.
Or sorry, Robert Eggers. Sorry, not David. Robert Eggers is the writer and director of The Witch.
I mean,
Yep.
she's a good actress, but Anya Taylor,
Yeah.
they keep trying to push her as an attractive actress, and I can't see that.
Yeah, you're not Renee Zellweger me again. She's not attractive.
Silvar, it's not Mad Max, it's Furiosa. So
Yeah, I'm not. I'm probably gonna skip. I doubt I'll go see it at the
I
theater.
won't go see it. have
I
no
will
interest
wait.
in it.
And, you know, after how they stole. By the way, they stole the chase scene from Fury Road or whatever. They stole it from Hell Comes to Frogtown. No bullshit.
The Northman, that's what it was. I had a
Northman,
feeling you
that's
meant
it.
the Northman. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, the Northman.
Which she
I
was
could
also
see Garrett
in.
editing and being like, holy shit, alt tab. What?
Oh, look at me. I have Google. I'm Garrett. Whatever. You see how he been quiet this whole time. We were like, you denied us friendship on Steam. But he quick to come in here and correct the motherfucker.
So, well, the Northman had a Skarsgård in it. Did you guys
Yeah.
watch Boy Kills World yet?
Not yet.
Oh, it's interesting.
Is it?
It's not a great movie. It's an interesting movie. It's fun, but I mean, you see exactly where the ending is going to go. The whole thing with H. John Benjamin though, doing the inner monologue.
He's great.
Fantastic, because I love everything H.
Home
John
movies
Benjamin does.
underrated.
Which one?
Home movies.
I don't know that one.
So it was a cartoon or whatever on Adult Swim.
Before Archer and stuff.
Way before any of that. Like I was
Yeah.
still young too, but yeah, it's worth checking out. But I love Eric from True Blood. You know, big fan. Man, but his scoliosis has been getting worse and worse as time goes. If you look at how, because he's so hunched over, kind of in the Northman. No, nobody else notice how.
I mean, was it an acting choice? I don't know.
No, he has scoliosis.
Oh.
I
Like,
didn't
no
care for
bullshit.
the Northman. I didn't pay enough attention.
Wow, it's good. It's
Oh, I
but
watched
you
it.
wouldn't like it.
I watched
You
it in
wouldn't like
theater.
It's not your kind of thing. But
I noticed. I
I-
guess I noticed it, but I guess I thought it was just part of. The
no,
movie.
he has
I don't know.
scoliosis, man. By the way, another movie of his that's underrated. Him and Michael Pena in War on Everyone. It's one of my favorite movies. It's great.
Never heard of it.
Yep.
Yeah. Why do you
War
know
on
these
Everyone. Check it
movies?
out.
I guess you have
Because
nothing
that's
to
what he
do, so-
does.
Yeah. I actually look for movies like this.
Yeah.
Interesting, new movies, but in bad movies.
Especially
That
the
usually
bad
lines up
movies.
pretty quick though. Like, oh, I've never heard of this movie. Let's check it out. Oh, this is perfect for what the
It's
flick.
a movie and a bad movie. No wonder nobody knows it.
Yeah. Oh well, guys, I think it's a good place to stop. It's 12:30 for me, and I have work tomorrow. But the good news is we're going to start getting back to the after show to bring on fun people, and we're sort of like kind of not switching around the format, but like I said, we do have the Midweek Hump YouTube channel, which if you're not sub to, I will put the link in the chat once again for you guys. But subscribe to that channel because we're dual streaming on these channels right now, on this channel. And we're not going to do an after show today, obviously, but we're in the future we will, and we will do the after show exclusively. Well, not exclusively. We'll do it on Rumble and on the Midweek Hump channel, and once we get sort of once we hit our monetization, we'll just go strictly to that channel and kind of go from there. But we're trying something new, and I might not always be here for the after party, but it's something I'm going to try and do. Whoa, Mr. The Future Boy came through with 5 gifted Shagsworth memberships. Appreciate you, man. That's awesome. Thanks for doing that.
Cheers.
Cheers, buddy. So was that 20 gifted memberships tonight? That's sick, dude. Thank you so much. It's been fun. Thank you, Matt and Brahma, for joining. We had
thanks for the invite.
Yeah, think it's a couple people dropped out early, and like I said, I want to get back to the after show. I think it's like a fun thing that we kind of stopped doing because of, well, my health. But I don't have to be here. We have other people who can run the show, and if I have to leave early, they can do it. And
you said that like you run the show.
I know, I suck.
That's hilarious.
Matt, what do you got coming up? You got any live streams coming up that you're
so
that was even funnier.
I'm launching a new channel as soon as I can find a producer who wants to do the majority of the work
for free.
No, not for free. They get all of the money. Once we get monetized, that's all yours. I don't because I don't want to pay taxes until it's worth it. So once if we ever reach a point to where now it's like, oh, actually, this is now worth me having to pay, the IRS, then we'll renegotiate,
Then he'll fire you as the producer.
No,
and
see,
keep the money.
Man, how am I supposed to get somebody? I need somebody to help with scripts and shit. Whatever. Anyway, I have some great ideas, but I ain't got shit going on, man.
All right.
Sometimes I stream Helldivers.
It's a great game.
2.
Yep.
All right, Brahma, what do you got coming up?
Saturday nights, I've got Bourbon and Boarding on my channel, and we're in the middle of the beginning of the NHL playoffs. We got a month and a half to go still. So, so if you like hockey, come check that out. If you don't like hockey and you just like to hear people talk about things they like instead of things we don't like, come check it out. So that's on my channel on Saturday nights at 10 p.m. Mountain. And then you can catch me on all the other stuff everybody already knows about with Comics Division and stuff.
Oh,
so
two things real quick. If Inoue is fighting what the fuck?
What happened?
I was just saying Inoue is fighting Monday on ESPN. If you want to see that fight, Inoue the monster. He's fantastic. He's one of my favorite boxers, active boxers right now. Lower weight class, but he's rising in weight and he's superb. My all-time favorite. No, not all. I can't say all time. One of my favorite boxers of all time, Vasily Lomachenko. It will be fighting on Saturday. I'm looking for on the 12th, May 12th. I'm looking forward to that fight as well.
I did forget one thing, and I don't want to forget this because there are some good stuff. We're going to look at memes real quick. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. We do have a couple of memes that were on here that I wanted to show.
Oh,
I don't even know what this was. I guess it was supposed to be Asian Flawd.
Speaking of Asian, people are hating on my pronunciation of Inoue. That's how I've heard it pronounced in every his fight is Inoue. So I'm just going by what I hear everybody say. If it's something else, I apologize if I got it wrong, but it's just how the majority has pronounced it.
I guess this is Flawd with. That's wild. It does look like him. Does he have? Is that supposed to be? What is that? I don't even know what that's supposed to be. I don't even remember what we were talking about. Glizzies with
mayo
mayonnaise.
on the hot dog.
Mayo or ranch.
Yeah.
Ask me about my wiener. Accepted. Good movie.
I present to you the Krigler dog. Krigler is the one who puts
that likes mayo. Yeah.
Mayo on his ranch on his
ranch.
Glizzy. That's what he said. He said, "Tell him." Isn't that what he said? You put
I don't
ranch
know.
on your glizzy.
Wait, you put ranch on your pussy?
Yeah. On mine.
Shags does.
I'm not a big fan of ranch. Yeah.
Shags
I think this is
or
AI,
was.
but it looks so good as AI. Like, it looks real.
All I need is chili and cheese on a hot dog.
Oh boy.
Oh, I wish I were Oscar Mayer Weeder. Dennis Troy, I want to be. If I were Oscar Mayer Weeder, everyone would be in love with me.
The taste kids.
It's like scary. Like
It sounded just like Flawd too.
When you get a second, if you could share my screen, I only need 3 seconds. Okay.
There's that stick from Naoya Inoue.
Did y'all hear? Nayawe Inoue. Nayawa Inoue. Just so
I heard
everybody knows,
Inoue.
that's where I got my pronunciation from. Is how they pronounce it during all of his fights.
Nada says it's Inoue though.
What am I saying? I'm saying Inoue.
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 You're saying in you way.
Right.
Nada says it's in no way.
Inoue. Inoue? Well, sorry, I have an accent. My bad.
Yeah.
In your way.
He messes up a lot with that accent. So
You mess up a lot with accent.
yeah, that Colorado accent.
I don't know what this one is supposed to be. Oh, sheep.
What are you doing here?
What the fuck is Biggle?
Well, I'm supposed to be the only black guy at this party. Shit. Yeah, I know. It's whack. Hey man, my bad, man. No doubt.
Oh, not another teen movies.
Yeah.
Do you think? Hey, yeah. Peace out, brother.
Well, and I think Vigil is like an AI thing because these are photos. And
Trying to replace somebody. Yeah.
Yeah. That's good though. This is from, looks like No Green Rocks made this one. You guys ever seen this dude?
Who, Flawd? He was on your show earlier.
No, this is the guy that they put his face on. He's on like TikTok and Instagram or whatever, but he'll just be like outside his house, like using a sword and like fucking backflipping with it. Like dude's ripped out of his mind. But then just do like a misty backflip, landing no problem with a sword in his hand.
I have managed to avoid Instagram and TikTok so far.
I'll be honest. I don't even think I could do a backflip without a sword.
That's what I mean.
For balancing.
You walk Flawd.
That's wicked.
That's it. That's the memes today, guys.
Yeah, step up your meme games, chat.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go, memers. We gotta do it. What we got coming up? Tomorrow, right here on this channel and on my live channel, I'm gonna be interviewing Gary from Nerdrotic. It's
the guy that used to own a comic book store?
Yes.
Oh, that one.
Went to prison. Yep. 8:30 p.m. Mountain Time, 9:30 Central, 10:30 p.m. Eastern. We'll be hanging out for a little bit, and we'll just be talking about him. If you guys know anything about that podcast at this point, I sit down with people that I want to know more about. My two recent interviews with Cameron Pasha and my friend Aldous were both really, really good conversations. I recommend you guys check them out. Leave a like, leave a comment on some things that you might have enjoyed. I try and keep the conversations between an hour and a half to make them fairly easily digestible. They don't waste too much time. And I'm looking to get into some more really good conversations. The next month, I have a lot of really great people lined up. Brahma is included. I have an
Wow,
episode that I
right
did with Mad already.
You've
guys can
already
go back
done
and
it,
watch
Mad.
Yeah, and I had one of the best shows, top rated, most viewed, most likes.
Not anymore. My
No,
Ethan
it
Van
is.
Sciver one is better, I think now.
Who?
Ethan Van Sciver. I think that one beat out all the others, unfortunately.
So you're saying Gary's the undercard and I'm the main event next week at the beginning of the week?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's good.
So
Get ready
go
to
check
talk
that
about
out to get
hockey.
ready for the big show on the 6th.
Yeah, you guys are like blessed this weekend. The Midweek Hump Wednesday. You got Ready Set Shag tomorrow with Gary, and you got Friday Night Tights on Friday.
Are you gonna be on there?
Yeah, I wish. No, I'll be watching, but no, I will not be on the show.
I tried to talk comics into letting me do a split screen with him
From his yard.
I'm pretty sure we could figure it out in OBS where we could split screen his one little window box.
Yeah, it would be hard. But yeah, no, we got a lot of good stuff happening, guys. Follow along with the channel. I actually have a couple more ideas for like split off channels that are likely going to pop up if I can get a couple of like little bits of content going. And yeah, one I can talk about one because one is definitely going to happen. One is going to be surrounding the topics of parenthood and dads. So that will be popping up in the next couple of months. I'm putting together some assets and just beginning videos on just stuff talking. I'll probably talk with people just specifically about like parenting and stories about being a dad, which I don't know. It's just something fun that I like to do. It's a little bit different than what I do here, so I wanted to make a completely different spot for it. But that's it for us.
I'm disqualified from that one. I went on the Dad Cast with Tugs and X-Ray Girl, and then 2.5 weeks later found out that my daughter had gotten married 5 months ago and is 4 months pregnant.
Having a little Leo.
So next show I'm on with Tugs and X-Ray Girl is going to be the version of their show that's Poor Choices rather than the Dad Cast.
Brahma, guess what? I'm a Leo. You're basically going to have me.
No.
So Soul Assassin said, apparently dads doesn't Tugs and X-Ray Girl that maybe, but they're not dads. So
yeah, that's a different perspective.
Right. But yeah, I'm going to talk about
I don't know
like
who
my
Tugs is.
My own personal experience with it and just stuff that happened. I'll have other dads on, or maybe, people who are about to be parents. Forsaken Sandwich. I have an episode with Vito. I had Vito on. It's just check out the Ready Set Shag playlist. It's there.
Only talked to him once. Wasn't impressed.
Yeah, I mean it's just like it depends on what you're trying to get out of him. Like he's like I said, kind of to like Ethan is like I don't want to see any of these creators fail. Like if you're trying to like make a product and it's good, like I want it to succeed. The infighting bullshit is like exhausting to me and kind of dumb. And like all of their places in it it's kind of weird to me. But the little bit that I've seen of Super Killer, like it looks kind of cool, looks kind of fun. I don't know what he is as a writer. Like he could totally suck. So yeah, I don't know much, but I learned a little bit about him and where he kind of comes from and his whole thing with Eric, and it all just seems petty. Like they're mad that he made money. Is what it comes down to.
World's first ever.
So, but yeah, that is about it for us, guys. Really, thank you for.
It's not me.
Mad.
I'm looking
It's not
down
me.
at him.
I have a noise gate, unlike Brahma up there.
I don't have a video playing in the background.
I don't have a video playing in the background.
Let's get out.
I got a video. Good night, everybody.
Night, everybody.
Where's my credits?
Stay Gucci, my ninjas.
They're in EV Mux.